Everybody loved him. Hundreds of people would be by the courthouse, and he, put up his finger to the government, and that's it. This man is dying, and you still have him in solitary confinement. He was tied, his feet to the bed, and his hands were tied to the bed. People want to question if my father was weak or tough. He had a severe kidney infection. He was sick. He didn't get to see a doctor. By the time he got off the bus, he was covered in blood. If there was ever a time to become a rat or something, it would have been then. No, instead he fought 5 trials. Eli has never had any conversation with my father. You lie about my son? Like, this is how sick they are. I defend my family. I think I do a pretty good job of defending my family. But other people defend my family also. I don't ask them to do it, but they do. Hello, Marla.
Hey, Angel. Hey, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How is everyone tonight? Let me say hello. Hello, American DeBella. Hello, Sean. Hello, Beer and Tractor. Hello, Nitro, Mobland, B1, Von Hayek. How are you? Carol, how are you? David Cameron. Okay, let me see. Hello, Gianni. How are you? I hope you're having a good evening and a great show. As always, my best to you and your beautiful daughter, Victoria. God bless you both. You too, and thank you. And the wonderful and epic Marla. Hope you're having a good night.
Oh,
Thank you. Hello, Joey Melrose. Hello to Victoria Young. Hello, Backseat Jimmy. How are you? Okay, let me say. Hello, Down Neck Teen Muscle. How are you? Hello, Edward. Okay. Hello, Angelo. How are you? How are you? And Jason. Okay. Boot Hill Crew, how are you? Hello, Stacks. How are you?
hey, Stuck.
Uh, Rara, how are you? Chris Trock. Claudio Perry, how are you? Everybody, please hit the like button. Don't ask for money, only for likes. How are you, Chris? Hello, Jared, Jason, Tim, and NC. Aegon Targaryen, how are you? Mike Wall. Cletus, how are you? Hey, John Minucci, how are you? How are you, John Minucci? Hello, Bobby. How are you, Bobby? Okay, I think we have everybody. David James. Okay. Palato, how are you? Damn it, Mandy, how are you? Okay. Okay. Bill Jordan, Fin Freak. Okay. I think Red Dog. I think we're good, right? Let's see. Deborah, how are you? I have a stuffed ear and it's driving me crazy because I'm echoing in my ear. Okay.
Oh,
Yeah. So I guess that's about it. I think everybody is still over in the other chat, but that's okay. Um Hello, Angela. How are you, Ange? Okay. I want to say a few things tonight. Okay. First, I'm going to address Fatball Sicilian.
Oh, when you're done, I'm going to address something as well.
Okay, you can do that. Fatball Sicilian, you said again that my son was a heroin addict and was in rehab multiple times, you said. Uh, and that it will come out when you get your papers and you have to go to court. Something about discovery or deposition. Well, good luck with that because my son was never on heroin and has never one time ever been in rehab. But you double down on that. Uh, and you know what? You even know that. You know he's never been in rehab. But okay. So now, Stone, oh you want to go at him right now?
Absolutely.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so rumor has it that this fat bald junkie is going through my addresses, and for whatever reason, he wants to push this "I lost custody of my son" issue. I have no presence on YouTube, so I feel no need, and even if I did, I feel no need to explain my personal business as far as my kids are concerned to anybody on here. And I mean no disrespect or arrogance when I say that. I had a falling out with my son's father, who was my high school boyfriend. At the end of the day, I'm not going through everything that happened because it's nobody's business. If y'all are that intrigued, the damn court papers are online. You can read it. With that being said, my son lived with me and went to school with me. End of story. Okay. I don't know why you think I'm scared of you having my address because you ain't going to do nothing with it. And I promise you this, you post any pictures of my children online, the next black dick your wife sucks will be through a wired jaw. And she will pay the price for everything you do on here. Just like you want to hold Angel accountable for anybody she posts on here or anybody who's on the panel, you mess around and you're going to fuck around and you're going to find out. Okay? Because I'm not as nice as Angel. And when it comes to my kids, all bets are off. Okay? And I will trickle down through every female in your family that I see fit that I want to take out my aggression on. So you want to fuck around with me? You're going to fuck around and find out. Okay? And that's all I got to say about that.
Okay, so you never lost custody of your son.
No, he went to go live with his father, and then he made the decision to come back on his own.
Okay, so very
And
good.
both of those decisions were his to make.
Okay, very good. So Primo, I see you're in the chat as well. John Minucci, Frankie is a stand-up guy, an amazing father, husbands, hands down. You cannot say anything about your son. Yes, we know this, John Minucci. And this is another thing, FBS. See, you keep saying that I was some Howard Beach pig. My daughter was a Howard Beach pig. You do have to bring these characters who say this stuff to you to court, right? You have to do that. See, I could bring 100. Well, I could bring 50. My daughter could probably bring about 100 people on her character and all her life in Howard Beach. And my son can do the same. So good luck with you with that, FBS. And now, Stone Sailor, you put on a show today with your loud mouth. Oh, wait, let me get to Primo. Somebody told me Piggy put the Malokia on me. Hi, Angel, Marla, and all my peeps in the chat. Hello, Primo.
Hey,
That's
Primo.
another thing. That's another thing. FBS, you said that you could sue me for something about Primo and Convict Inc. Yeah, dummy. It wasn't me who said anything, so it wasn't me. Okay, so now, Stoned Sailor, you had a very loud voice today, yelling, cursing, like the low life that you act online. And you said that you were going to call the ADL on me because I chose to believe MRE when he told me, when I interviewed him all 3 times. and he told me that he is not anything that you and Casparosa accuse him of. I've interviewed 11 of his childhood friends. That's my opinion. I choose to believe him. But since you want to call the ADL on me for what you say, I platform FBI, MRE. Well, I'm going to show you this. Let's see. And I want to know if the ADL has women in there, because this is who you sit with on a platform almost every night.
Actually thinks I'm scared. You threaten me, Marlon. I swear to fucking God, it'll be the last mistake you ever make.
I just threatened you, you fat fuck. Do something.
Fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. You know where I live. Show up, bitch. Show up.
All right. I'll do that.
If you even have any.
Now, Marlon never threatened him. But let's
my
go on.
kids, and a threat is the last thing he gonna have to worry about.
And everybody who's with you, every punk motherfucker you bring with you will get their ass handed to them.
Oh yeah, okay.
I guarantee it. Bring some people. Show up. See the pack of fucking wolves I got with me. The fucking
you
goons.
Better have them too, bitch.
Now, we all know the goons he's talking about, right? Everybody knows which goons he's talking about.
That you're all of a sudden surrounded by. And see what comes of it. Okay, and I'll say this to any man on here as well. But this lousy bitch, see, we have a fucking problem. I don't know if it's in other countries too, but in this country, you get this from women, especially black women.
Especially black women, okay?
Bring it, bitch.
But he's not racist or anything like that. You know,
they think they're fucking tough. You ain't tough. You ain't beating no man. Any man will whoop your fucking ass. Leave you in the street, and you know it. So don't raise your voice and don't act tough with me, slut. Don't do it.
I'm gonna show you a slut. Your wife's the slut, cunt.
You know, every time I watch this, it surprises me more and more and more.
Don't do it.
And this is what YouTube allows. YouTube allows all of this.
You better look into my fucking
every
history
day of the week.
to get my criminal. I'll stop at nothing. You keep fucking with me. I can't stand bitches. I can't stand bitches who think they're fucking tough. You guys already know I have a fucking problem with women.
How shocking is that? He has a problem with women.
I will threaten that fat fuck every day of the week and twice on Sunday. You was all upset because Angel was going to show up there. Oh, I'll show up to your wife's job.
Motherfuckers. So when one of you makes a fucking threat, listen, a man would have a better chance threatening me and getting away with it.
Now, that's normal, right? A man would have a better chance of getting away with it than a woman.
Because I can't stand you motherfuckers. And just for you getting loud with me and thinking you can talk to me however you want, it makes me want to prove a fucking point to you so fucking bad.
Come and prove it, bitch. Come and prove it.
I'm not the fucking one. I don't let a man talk to me however he wants, but a woman?
Oh, I will.
Know your fucking place, bitch. Know your place.
Come and do it.
You ain't getting loud with me. You ain't getting smart with me, and you certainly ain't threatening.
Yeah, okay. I'll threaten you every day of the week and twice on Sunday, bitch, and you'll do not a fucking thing about it. You think it was something when Angel was going to do a protest up at your wife's job? I'll contact her fucking supervisor. I will go to the fucking nursing board. Keep fuck with me and find out. I promise you. You want this beef? I'll bring it.
Marla.
And you got goons? I'll bring niggas. So you better come prepared.
Marla. Stone Sailor, that's who you sit on a panel with. So when you call the ADL, find out if there are any women there, and then let them know who you sit on a panel with. This pig threatened to put Marla's addresses out there and show pictures of her children. So make sure that's what you do when you contact the ADL. I'm not done yet, Marla.
Fucking lousy actually thinks I'm scared. You threaten me, Marla, and I swear to fucking God it'll be the last mistake you ever make. How about that? I promise you that. Make a fucking threat, stupid. Go ahead and bring your bitch ass friends and whoever the fuck you want with you. You know where I live. Show up, bitch. Show up. I'll slap the fucking hair right off your head if you even have any.
Marla, please. I would slap you in your fucking mouth and spit in your face, you cunt, or slut fucking pig. Okay, I would slap the shit out of you. I'd put you in your fucking place, for real. I'd slap you all over the fucking place. You have no idea what I would do to you if you were in front of me, pig. Oh, I will slap the dog shit out of you, Marla. I'll slap you. I'll slap Josie. Bro, listen. I'll slap you and your girl. How about that?
All right,
How about
we'll
that,
see.
pussy?
We'll see.
Yeah, let's see you fuck.
Yeah.
I want to see you shut. Don't.
Like I said, Stone Sailor, let the ADL come and see me. Okay? And another thing, Stoned Sailor, that's my father. Okay? So if I worship the ground my father walks on, it's because that's what kids are supposed to do. They're supposed to love and idolize their fathers. Okay? I don't know if you have a father, but you keep saying that I keep saying my father's an angel and all this other garbage. No, I've never done that. My father's still my father. If he was a garbage man, if he was who he is, a Gambino, former, whatever, boss, he's still my father. I love my father. Okay? Maybe you don't have a father. We know FBS doesn't have a father. His father took off when he was a young child, and that's why I think
Thing he ever did.
is. Yes. So, that's what I have to say to you, Stoned Sailor. Okay. Now, Casperosa. Okay. Let me tell you what you did today. What you did today was the worst thing that any of these mutts, these punks on here have been doing to me and my children for the past almost 7 months. You did worse than all of them put together. You went on a channel, on a show, a channel, whatever you want to call it, where they have slandered and lied about my children. Okay, you have a feeble attempt to defend my children. Okay, whatever. But in your quest to, I don't know what it is, your quest to take down MRE, you went on somebody's channel who out and out lied about my daughter and my son. And he did it again while you were on there. He said that if I continue to platform Chicago Muscle, he will lie and slander my children again. He said it right to your face, right to you. He said it, even though your feeble attempt to say that that's not true about my kids. He still said that he will do it, and you still stood on that show. You still stood there knowing that that piece of shit said that even though it's not true about my kids, he's still going to go after my kids. So you are the worst of the worst. And now let me tell you something else. I'll take 25 MREs. I don't give a shit what he used to believe in, what he believes in today. I don't care. I'll take 25 over one of those women abusing pieces of garbage any day of the week. And that includes you too. Okay. You wanted to go after MRE. You go after it your way. You don't go on somebody's show who's sitting there telling you that they're going to lie about my children. Now, here's another thing. I told Chicago Muscle the other day, do me a favor. I can't have you on my show anymore, okay? Because then I'm going to tell you why. Because all of you people, and believe me, I like every one of you, but every one of you are anonymous. Your children are anonymous. Mine aren't. My children are not anonymous. My children are getting dragged through the mud because of beefs that two grown-ass men have on here. And who's getting raked through the mud? My children. So because of that, I said to Chicago Muscle, I'm sorry, but I've had enough with these people dragging my kids through the mud and lying about them. So please, I cannot have you on my show anymore, and I cannot give you a wrench. I'm sorry. My kids come first. My kids, my children come first. And that's it. So what you did today, Casparosa, people don't understand. They think that you and I stopped being friends or friendly because of MRE, but that's not true, right, Chris? That's not true. We weren't on friendly terms before this happened with MRE almost 7 months ago. We were on a little shaky ground before then. And you know why. Now, another thing, with that video that you were talking about, the I don't know what you call it, video. You missed the whole point of that video. That person who was our friend, she was your friend. She was your friend. I don't know if you are still friends. She's still my friend. Okay. She's a loyal friend. She's been a loyal friend since day one. Okay. Her whole point of telling you what she did is that you went on somebody's show once again to trash MRE without even thinking that person is A, friends with John Eli, B, trashes my family every single day on FBS's show, on the Flow show, and on his own show. So that was the purpose of why our friend was upset with you. But no, you turned it into, once again, it's an MRE thing. Everybody's turning on me for MRE. No, it's because you don't have any common sense. You never did. You don't have any common sense. Okay? Okay. And another thing, Stone Sailor, I'm supposed to love and idolize my father because that's what we do. We love and honor our parents. That's how we were raised. We love and honor our parents. Okay. So I love and honor my dad, whether you like him or not. I don't give a flying shit. I love and honor my dad every single day of my life. And I don't care who out of all of you like it or not. Because your fat friend in Pennsylvania used to feel that way too, up until he got mad at me. And then all of a sudden the whole thing changed. But whatever. I want to know what's your excuse, Stone Sailor, for being okay with Eli, Calandra, Aralata, all FBS's rat friends, Fortellini. What makes them better than my father? What makes it okay for you to be okay with them? They murdered people. My father went to prison and died, as FBS says, choking on his own vomit. Yeah, that's karma, right? My father had his karma. He went to prison, unlike any of you punk rats. Cowards. You were cowards. See, my father did the crime and he went and did the time. The same thing with my brother John. My brother John did his time. None of you did your time. You ran and ratted out your brothers, not my brother. So tell me, Stone Sailor, why are your murdering buddies okay on the FBS show? Because they ratted, because they said, oh, I'm sorry. I ratted, so I'm sorry that I killed people. I'm sorry. 2 little words, that makes them okay. You have anything else you want to say, Marla?
No, for here on out, I'm going to act accordingly. And
Okay.
I promise y'all, I will not, it won't be me, Mr. Tough Guy from York. He going to do this, he going to do that. I promise y'all, it won't be me who calls the cops. Won't be me at all.
Okay. And another thing for the guy in Florida, Fluffy Flo. I never called you a rapist. You could go through every single video I had and never use that word. Never. Other people may have. That's not my fault. I never said those words. Okay. But you sat there and you admitted that you beat a woman up with a pool stick. You said there and you admitted that you beat her up and you would do it again and again and again. Okay. Casparosa, did you know that? Stone Sailor, did you know that? When you call the ADL, make sure you let them know that you sit with people who abuse women. And like I said, I'll take 25 MREs over one of you any day of the week. And like I said, FBS, better start looking for those people now, those people who have these things to say about my children. Start looking for those rehabs, start putting a list together because you're going to need them. My son was never in rehab, never did heroin. But you better start searching for them now. Get the people who told you this together now. And I guess we're going to forget that Gene Barillo went on your show and said that he was just mad and he didn't mean any of those things that he said. You're going to forget that, FBS. You're going to have to bring that to court with you too. And now I'm good. How's everybody else? How are you? How you feeling, Molly? You feel better that you got that off your chest?
No, I want to go to York and have some fun. That's what I want to do.
Don't. It's not even worth it. Absolutely.
Nah, I don't give it. Nah, when it comes to my kids, it's going to be.
I know, Marla. You see, when you mess with people's kids, FBS, this is the reaction that people get. Is because you're messing with people's children, okay? Nobody on here ever said anything bad about your children. What someone said once was maybe somebody should go and tell your daughter what you're doing on here. That somebody did say. Did anybody ever threaten your children? Anybody ever slander your children? Anybody ever say your daughter was a pig and gave... What you said the other night about my daughter, has anybody ever said that about your daughter? I know I never did. That was the most disgusting thing that I've ever heard. And about that tape with your wife, I never said I saw the tape. I said that 2 people who swore on their children and grandchildren saw the tape, not me. I said they said it. You even heard 2 people say they saw it. No, now you've heard about, I think 3 or 4 say they saw it. I still didn't see it yet. But I'll tell you one thing. If there are people out there who have it, please send it to me anonymously. Please send that to me. Anonymously, send it. Okay, Marla. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you mad because I muted you because I don't want you to get yourself in trouble?
Oh, shit. I didn't even know you muted. Oh, shit. Okay. I'm going to be good.
Kathy, I have no idea what you're talking about. Angel, that kid he put up was on the news. His last name is Gotti, but absolutely no relation to your family, per the news media. Piggy, not too smart. Oh, Kathy, could you let me know what you're talking about? Because I have no idea what you're talking about. Did he put up somebody and say it was a member of my family? And what did the kid do? Just out of curiosity. I'm just curious now. And that's what good parents do. They both raise their children. Yes, yes, that's true. Hello, Jay Leno. Yes, exactly. All you women should take it out on. No, that's not nice. I don't agree with that. I mean, if somebody has a problem with him, you can't beat him up, right? You can't fight him. But obviously, oh, you know what? I forgot something. Oh, crap. I said I was going to play this every single day, and I'm going to play it again tonight. If you don't mind, Marla.
No, okay. Oh, what?
Huh? You don't mind? Everybody, please hit the like button. We have 280 people here. Please hit that like button, please. I'll never ask you for money. I only ask for likes. I want to play this again because I said I was going to play it every single stream that I do. I was going to play this just to, and now since the ADL is going to come, let them see this too. Let's show them. Let's show them the friends that Stone Sailor has. Since he's worried about mine, let's show him. Let's show them his friends. Okay. Oh, hold on. It's got a. Okay, let me know if you could see this because we had a problem with this the other night, Marla.
All right.
Can you see it?
No, yes.
Oh, you can see it. Okay, I'm going to play this.
Gets married again. I can almost guarantee it. It won't be the MRE because he's into dudes. But if it was up to her, it would be MRE. Let's watch this bitch marry Lee Cole. Could you fucking imagine?
Again, I'll say it. I'd marry Lee Cole before I ever even looked at you. Ever. Oh, and another thing. You said I had all these marriages, but guess what? Guess what I don't have? Children with two different men that I never married. Like somebody you know. See, at least I married them, but I had children with one man. That's it. Unlike someone you know.
Oh, shit. I heard the day after Frankie died, Angel's family bought her a mini bike. Okay.
Stone Sailor, were you in the chat while he was hysterical laughing over a dead 12-year-old boy? Just out of curiosity, were you there? Were you laughing along with this?
Holy shit. That's the greatest. Hold on. Wait.
Funny, right? Real funny that he has to call his wife now.
Diversity training with MRE, you win, bro. You win the internet. That is the greatest fucking comment. You are so fuck. Oh my god. Oh. Oh Jesus, I could stop searching now. You know what I mean? I found the winner. Like you are a fucking genius. That is
See, a joke about a 12-year-old dead boy is very funny, and it was genius by the account who said the joke. But now he's going to call his wife in, who's also a parent, so she can laugh too.
amazing. Diversity training with MRE said, I heard the day after Frankie died, Angel's family bought her a mini bike.
Good one.
Good one. It's the greatest comment I ever saw in my fucking life. Whoever he is, I love you. Oh my God.
Nice. You should hang that head all the way down in shame for many reasons, multiple reasons. You should hang that head down in shame.
I bet her boss is gonna love that clip.
It
didn't work, so she needs to keep riding it.
Yeah. Well, she couldn't fit her fat ass on a mini bike now. She would need a big fucking like touring like a hard.
And so would your wife.
You know what I mean? Oh my God. Yeah, but that is I can't even. It's the greatest. Listen, if next time I'm in a bad mood, I'm going to think about that comment. I am so baby. Write that comment down.
Yes, write that comment down because it's it's funny that a 12-year-old boy was killed, laying dead in the street, and you and your wife. It's so funny.
Yeah, no, Angel's going to have a stroke. Oh my God. Yeah, if he's reading these to her right now, oh God.
No, see, Lee Cole wouldn't do that. He wouldn't read that one to me. So we were on live that night, and your wife was in the other room, but she must have been watching me because she knew that Lee Cole was reading some of the comments to all of us. But well, that's amazing. While you're on your show, she's in the next room watching me and what Lee Cole is doing. But and you know what? As soon as I saw this, I didn't have a stroke. I'm just going to show it every single day so that anybody who missed it the last 5 times I showed this can see it now.
God, I want to see her reaction. That is the greatest fucking thing I've ever fucking heard in my entire life. Diversity training with MRE. I want to meet you and shake your hand one day. You have got to be the funniest motherfucker in the history of MobTube. Holy shit. Lewis started that with.
Yes, see. So that's my reaction. I'll just show it every single day. And since the ADL is going to come, let them see the kind of people that Stone Sailor hangs out with. Not one friend, Piggy or his wife, has been on his show. Oh, that's right. Now, one friend of theirs has been on the show. Could that be because he once said that nobody in their lives know about what he and her do? I'm going to drop the link for a friend of mine. I wonder why he doesn't tell anybody in his life what he and his wife do on here.
Well, something tells me they're going to find out very soon.
If anyone actually knows your son and daughter, they will know they are so respectful and raised the right way. Angel, you have amazing children. God bless. Thank you very much, John Minucci. And that is true. Thank you. And I appreciate that. So, John Minucci, would you happen to say that he might have a hard time finding somebody to bring to court to, say that these things that he says about my daughter are true, my son are true? He's going to have a hard enough time finding that rehab that my son's never been to. Hello there, Lee.
Hello. What's going on?
What's going on, Lee Cole?
I feel like I'm exhausted. I'll be honest with you.
Yes. Do you want to tell everybody why? Who's arguing in the chat? Who's arguing in the chat? Hello, Josie. How are you? Want to tell everybody what happened today with you?
Oh, this morning?
Yeah.
Everybody knows. I don't feel like going hashing it. And then I was attacked by what's his face? Stand-up guy.
Why we sound so echoey tonight, or is it just me?
Can you hear me now?
No, I hear you. Yeah, I feel like I'm echoey.
So stand-up guy attacked me, and he said the usual stuff that everybody says, I'm no good, my son hates me, all that shit. But anyway, so I went on his show. I had no urge to fight with him, and I said to him, okay, so I hit you yesterday, you hit me today. Okay, move on. Because he told me that I made him cry last night. So when he said that, I really felt bad, to be honest with you.
He said, what, Lee? I'm sorry.
I made him cry last night.
You made who cry?
Stand-up guy.
Oh, I have no problem with that guy.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he said what he had to say. And I just told him, I said, you just said everything that was said was things that I've heard for the last year and a half.
Oh,
and it's,
Angel, somebody wants me to remind you that you have a super chat.
Yes, I know. I'm trying to scroll down to it. I am scrolling down to it.
But then he got all over Matty Marinara for the funeral.
Oh, I don't know. Angel David Cameron's life partner, Angel David Cameron, and I support you 100%. Thank you very much. I don't know if that's supposed to be making fun of him or not, but David Cameron is a friend here. I have to see your face because I don't trust that that's you back there. Yeah, what is it, Chris?
You've said things about me that are untrue.
What did I say that
context?
was untrue? What did I say that was untrue?
I just want to say,
What did I say that was untrue?
I'm going to get to that.
Okay. Get to it quick because you like to make short stories really long.
Angel, I have been overwhelmingly loyal to you. I've never been disloyal to you.
Was that loyal to me today? Was that loyal to me?
I called into that show.
Was that loyal to me when you went on a show that lies about my children and you knew damn well that they lie about my children?
I called into that show, and what did I say on that show? I said, I don't believe it. The story's about your children.
You don't believe it? That's what you say? You don't believe it? Or do you know that it's not true?
It's impossible for me to say, hold on a second. The rehab thing is provable. Let me ask you a question because I was thinking about this. In the lawsuit you guys filed, because I don't remember, did you guys mention that Borello lied about him being in rehab in the lawsuit?
Yes. It's the whole lawsuit. Yes.
No, but I just don't remember that part of it. It was like 20-something pages.
Yes.
So if you guys put that in a federal court lawsuit or state court, I don't remember which it was, a state court, that would be committing perjury by filing a false motion like that. And I don't believe your son would do that. Openly commit perjury, which he could go to prison for, I believe, in a lawsuit. So I have to believe it's not true at all, just off of that alone. It's provable. How
many years do I know you? Since 2015. Have I ever said to you back in 2015, oh, my kids were in rehab? My kids
No, never once. I don't believe it at all.
Thank you.
And I called in really just to say that to him, because Angela brought this up about me. Oh, why didn't you say this on the show? Tony wasn't on the show. However, as I said on his show when I called in, before Angela put up this video about me on Saturday night, I was actually thinking about that during the day. You know what? I wish I said something about Vicky and Frankie, and it didn't. I don't think their names came up at all. But I wish I had said that. And I don't hang out with them. I don't know them. I didn't grow up with them. I talk to them barely ever. However, in my experience of knowing them, of interacting with them, I don't believe that at all, that your son was in rehab or a junkie stealing your medicine, or that your daughter was a whore all over Howard Beach. I don't believe it at all.
Why would you go on their show, though, Chris?
Because I was criticized. Wouldn't that be the best way for me to correct that? Lee, I'm not talking.
They said horrible things, Chris.
Lee, you said horrible things. You called
Yeah,
Angel all kinds of names. You used
Yeah,
to,
okay.
you called
Let's not
me
go
to tell
back in
me
the
about
past.
Emma.
No,
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 you're
no,
gonna
no,
go
no,
back
no,
in the
no,
past.
no,
Make
no,
it
no,
make you feel better.
no, Lee,
You know it.
Lee, don't interject yourself. You're a flip flopper. You're over there, now you're over here.
Oh,
You don't have
got some
credibility.
nerve calling anybody a flip flopper.
Yeah,
You
Lee,
have some nerve, dude.
Lee, you did a show with the Wash and
Come
Wear
on,
Burger.
man.
Lee,
Come on,
Angel,
listen.
Angel,
One thing I
I
always
called to
respected
talk
about
to
you,
you.
Chris. You know one thing I
Angel.
always respected about you, Chris?
Lee,
that you were so
Lee,
loyal to the Gottis, and now it's like you're so angry at them. I
Lee,
don't get it.
I'm not Angel.
Okay,
I'm here to
call me
talk
a
to you.
flip flopper. Okay, I'm a flip
Angel,
flopper. But you've
Angel,
been
I'm
so
here to
loyal
talk to
me.
you. I'm here to talk to you, not him.
Chris, okay, but he's talking to you. He's telling you something.
Yes, but he's interjecting. I didn't call him to talk to him. I
But
called to
he
talk to you.
is telling you what people see. They see.
I'm telling you, and I'm telling
angry
you,
at
and
me.
I'm telling you the truth. Not what people see, not other perspectives, not other people who made videos without even asking for my side of things. For instance, Angela put up a video called Loyalty. Loyalty is getting someone's side of things before commenting publicly, so you don't say something inaccurate, possibly defamatory, whatever, okay? She's made public assumptions about me that are not true.
Did you do that with me? Did you come and ex me?
I'm here now to talk to you.
Okay, but this is
correct
after
certain things.
the fact. This is
After what fact?
This is
After what?
the fact.
After what? After which part of
After
it?
the fact. After you went on this stone cold junkie sailors podcast where he trashed my whole family and me.
Angela put up a video. I forget the exact wording. It's only 3 minutes. You can play it. Let me finish. You want to hear? You want to hear?
Loyalty.
Yeah. Do you want to hear?
Loyalty. And it wasn't about nothing was about that. What she said was
She
about
said
MRE.
she said
about MRE.
She said in her video, basically called me a rat, that I revealed private conversations. And when I tried to message her about it, she didn't respond to it. She responded to other things, but not when I asked what private conversations. If people really knew, they would know that my private conversations were leaked, that I was threatened to have my business put out there. If people really want to know the truth, but I'm not going to go there right now. Angel, it hurts me. It hurts me.
Wait,
it hurts me.
Wait, I said wait. No.
Why?
Wait. Who leaked anything private about you? Tell me.
If you want, I can't get into that on air. You want to talk about that privately?
Well,
That's
who
different.
did that?
I'm not commenting on it here. That's a private discussion because it affects numerous people. That's not for here. That's a different conversation.
No. You're going to address it right now. You're saying that I leaked something about you?
I didn't say you. I didn't comment.
Okay.
I made a general
get
statement.
That clear before you go any further. Go ahead.
I didn't say it wasn't you. I didn't comment.
Like
I just said
all of you people. I'm nothing like any of you people. I don't leak shit because I'm not a rat like all of you.
Yeah. I didn't comment any further. I'm not saying yes, no. I'm just saying she put up a video saying I leak private conversations. Private conversations. If she only knew the truth.
Hold on.
I'm not getting into that.
That's
a story for a different.
Angela. Angela's coming on. I'm dropping the link for
Angel.
you. No, Angela's coming on. You're not going to have a conversation with me about Angela.
Okay.
Thank you, Carol. Angel, family is always first. That's right, Carol. And thank you so much. Thank you.
You're a snake, dude.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a snake. You used to trash Angel. You used to call her. Shut the fuck up, Lee. Shut the fuck
up. Okay, don't. See, you're the only person who comes on here and curses. You're not coming on here and cursing tonight. And you know what? He's older than you. He's your elder. Do not curse.
He's my elder. Angel, I'm going to quote best friend, that person, just what she said. He was over there promoting Gene Borello. He was over there trashing you. He was over there trashing you. He was over there saying all kinds of things about your brother.
And now you're over
there. I'm not over there. I called in one time to defend Angel's kids. I'm not over there.
When did you defend my kids?
I called in to say I don't believe that to be true about the drugs and the whore stuff and everything. That's why I called in, because I was publicly criticized. I thought, should I make a response video to this? Should I even give this any air at all? But I said, you know what? This guy's on. I'm going to call in just for that. Then it went from there. Okay? I called in. I was trying as a man to do the right thing because I regretted not speaking up for your kids on that show, even though your kids weren't badmouthed on that show. Lee, you had a falling out with those people the same night, or by the next day you were over here. I'm not over there. I'm my own man. I'm not over there. I don't want to be on either side.
You know what?
Okay.
You know what, Chris?
Me and I were talking the whole time.
You know what, Chris?
Talking the whole time.
That's great.
Here's the difference. Yeah, Angel and I was talking. We were trying to get everything worked out, and we did.
Yeah.
Here's what it comes down to, Chris.
What's that?
I'm on YouTube. This is a YouTube thing with me. You were very close to the Gottis, and look where this has gone. Okay, so I don't care if you call me a flip flop or a fuck up. Okay, I'll accept that. But why would you just walk away from the family that's been treating you so good?
Who said I walked away from the family? You don't know what you're talking about, Lee. I didn't walk away from a family.
You're on the side that treats her
You're
so
saying
bad.
I walked away from a family? You do not know what you're. You do not know what you're talking about, Lee.
Is John
You have
Gotti
no
Jr.
idea.
your friend? Is
Okay,
John
hold
Jr. your
on,
friend?
hold on. I'm muting both of you. First of all, I never said he walked away from the family. He walked away from me, not my family. This is between him and I.
Same thing.
Go
No,
ahead.
it's not the same thing, Lee. I didn't walk away from anybody's family. I'm not butting up to John A-Light. There's a lot you don't know, and I don't say that as disrespectfully to you, Lee. There's just a lot you don't know that's gone on behind the scenes. That's not public. That was never made public. It's not your concern, and I don't mean that as a disrespect towards you. I don't mean that as disrespect towards you. I'm just saying there's a lot you don't know. There's a lot that takes place off of YouTube.
I'll accept that.
And that's that's not a disrespect towards you.
Okay.
There's a lot. Okay, there's a lot. I'm sure
Chris,
there's a lot.
But Chris,
Hold on.
I just want to say one thing, and I'm going to shut up.
Let me finish my thought. Lee, on a personal level, I do not have a beef with you. But for you to criticize me, come on, man, please.
So I can criticize you. You can criticize me too. You can criticize me all I want. I can say what I want to you. You can say what you want to me. I'll be respectful about it. I said what I had to say. You said what you had to say. I'll shut up, Angela. All yours.
Ange, can you hear us? Hello? I don't think she could hear us. Ange, can you hear us? I can't hear you. Hello, can you hear?
Very, very little. I'm going to leave and come back in.
Okay. I'm dropping the link to her again. Chris, do you realize by going on either one of those channels what you were doing? Do you realize that what they do to my children? I don't care what they do to me. They can make up whatever stories they want. I don't care. But when they lie about my kids, and he even admitted to you today that he would still lie about my kids, you should have left. But no, you stood there because you have something with MRE.
No, that's incorrect. That's incorrect.
Let me finish. Incorrect. Okay, don't interrupt. And you stood there, and when he said to you that he will still continue to lie about my kids, you should have opened up your mouth or left, and you didn't do that.
No, the show ended before I got to finish what I was saying. He ended the show.
No, because
no, I had more to say, and then he just turned off the show. I didn't get to finish what I was saying.
Don't show your face, Ange. Hello?
I didn't get to finish what I was saying over there.
No.
Yeah, we could hear you. Just don't show your face. You have something over the camera?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah.
She can show her face. Who cares?
No, she can't show her face because she has freaks on here that live in Pennsylvania and Florida who want to know who she is.
Well, I would never release that information.
Great rewards to find out who Angela is. But go ahead, Ange.
Well, it's someone taking shots at them from behind a name. Why wouldn't they want to know? Wouldn't you want to know who people on the other side are? So I'm not going to put it out there. I'm sure you wouldn't either. But I'm just saying.
What have I ever done to anybody on here, Chris?
Except for defend her friends.
I always defended my friends. I defended you many, many times. Sat right beside you
I will never.
times.
Angela, I will never forget what you did for me. I will never forget. You know how many times I said it to John Jr.? I put it in writing to him. In writing. I said to him in writing, I wrote it down, memorialized it. I said, if I should get hit by a bus and I'm not here anymore,
okay,
the things that Angela, let me finish. The things that Angela, Stacy, and Maureen, the way they had our backs, my back, especially when my family was threatened, I will never forget that. I put it in writing.
Chris?
I said to him, there's a representation that I made to them. Make sure it's honored if something happens to me. It's in writing to him, so it wouldn't be forgotten, just in case.
Chris?
What?
You going on those shows that say the most horrible things about Angel and her family, a family you've been pretty close with, and you don't know those people at all, except for what you hear on YouTube. That's you want to be a good guy and you want to interview a veteran. I could give you hundreds of them in a list right now.
Maybe you should show those veterans. Maybe you should show those veterans maybe you should show those veterans the picture of the guy you support, MRE, with an upside down flag and a neo-Nazi banner.
This is not about MRE. This is
No,
not
but you're
about
saying
MRE.
veterans. Do your veteran
Chris,
friends know you support a
Chris,
neo-Nazi?
let me
Do your
finish.
veteran friends know that? I'm asking. Do your
finish.
veteran friends know that you support a
Chris,
neo-Nazi?
See, what we believe is that he's not. See, what you believe is what you believe.
I
What
saw
I believe
a video.
and what she believes.
He made a video.
Different
So
things.
Chris, this is
He made a
personal
video
then to
talking
you.
about discussing gunning down Jewish
you're
people. It's a
upset.
video. It's on YouTube right now. Less than 1 year ago. It's on there right now.
Mm-hmm.
What does that have to do with you going on those shows and listening to them trash your friends? What does MRE have to do with that?
First of all,
honestly, like, just think about that, Chris.
one of the reasons why I called
it sounds like this is personal.
You don't know what you're talking about.
I do know what I'm talking about.
Before you made that video, you could have contacted me.
Oh, Chris, come on. Are you serious? Why didn't you contact Angel? You could have contacted Angel. You could have contacted.
I contacted you. You're the one who made the video. You're the one who made the video. And you said in the video. No, you said in the video about Victoria.
That was after the fact.
As I said,
that was after you went on
as I said,
show.
Yes. And as I said, during the day on Saturday, before you even made that video, I was thinking about that, and I said, you know what? I wish I had said something about Vicky and Frankie, and that's why I called him Tony Stoffel.
You didn't.
What are you talking about? I called him today. What are you talking? I called him today to say
Tony Stoffl's show to say a half-ass. I don't think it's true. Why did you have to go on Soflo's show to say that? Why don't you go on your own YouTube and say, listen,
I recorded it. I recorded it and didn't post it.
Children. You didn't have to go on Soflo's show. Did you know that Soflo beats women?
Hang on a second.
Did you know that? Do you know that he beats women, and the only reason he's not in jail for beating that woman is because she wouldn't testify against him? Where'd he go? Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Did I just cut out for a second?
Chris.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to open. No, I was trying to open my email. I'm in my car. The phone cut out. I don't know where I lost you there.
Because I want to finish my point, Chris. Just let me finish my point, because I was talking and you obviously weren't listening to me. You were on a show with a man that beat a woman with a bat. He brags about that. Do you know why he beat that woman, Chris? Because she accused him of rape. And then he beat her with a bat. And suddenly she dropped the charges.
Okay. Do you know for a fact whether or not she falsely accused him of rape? Do you know? Really? Do you know for a fact? Do you know for a fact? Do you know the truth for a fact? I'm asking you.
No, but what we do know for a fact is that he bragged about beating her up with a
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. I'm not saying I would, but if a woman had me falsely accused for rape, I might have wanted to kill her. Okay? Something like that. I'm not saying I would.
Right.
But someone wants to falsely accuse me of rape, beating someone. I might want to. What would your brother say if somebody falsely accused him of rape? What would he want to do? What would you want to do if somebody falsely accused you of rape?
Pull stick and beat her up.
What would you do if somebody falsely accused you of rape? How would you want to react? I'm not saying you would.
My brother was falsely accused of 3 murders. How did he react to it? Did he grab a gun or a bat and go beat up John A. Light? No, he fought the trial. He fought it.
You know what? If your brother wasn't going to get prosecuted for it, he might just go after Johnny. I don't know how. Okay.
Oh,
Chris.
Really?
Oh,
what would you? You're telling me what? He got indicted. He fought the trial. He was indicted.
All right.
Why?
Chris, the bottom line is you have your own YouTube channel. You have your own Facebook. You have every internet there is, every platform there is to say how you feel about Angel, about me, about whatever.
Don't put words in my mouth. Whatever. I never said Chris said anything bad about my kids, because Chris never would say anything bad about my kids.
I don't have anything bad to say about them.
Trouble by FBS for being here, Arthur.
My problem,
say that
Chris,
again. I didn't
you're going on their platform.
I said you never said anything bad about my kids.
No, you said something after that. I didn't hear it.
Chris, I was watching that show. They made a fool out of you. They cut you off when you wanted to talk. And then suddenly when you wanted to talk, after Sofo came back from whoever he was talking to, because they were probably telling him what to ask you, he said, oh, I'm ending the show. Done. They made you look like a fool.
I don't feel that way. I feel it went
I
fine.
do.
There's a few things I wish I'd been able to say, but I don't know. That's
no,
your
because
opinion.
they don't let you talk. He doesn't let you talk.
That's your opinion. I'm sure.
Rewatch it.
I'm sure. Okay, so if I call SoFlo and say, hey, message him and say, hey, can we do a one-on-one tomorrow without other people interfering? Would that be okay? I don't know.
I wouldn't breathe the same air as that man.
That's fantastic.
I wouldn't breathe the same air as that man. And I'm disappointed that you would. That's what I'm disappointed in. And you can say you're disappointed in me for other things, and that's fine. That's your opinion.
I called into that show to talk to the guy who you said made these accusations, to correct him. That's why I called there. If it didn't go as planned, oh well, I called. I was trying to do the right thing. I called.
He made a jerk
no
out
other
of you.
reason. He didn't make. I feel fine. He didn't make a jerk out of me. I feel
did.
fine.
Listen. Rewatch it.
Angela, you make a jerk out of yourself every night by platforming a Nazi. You make a jerk out of yourself. You think when all this ends up in a lawsuit, they're not going to subpoena your record?
Where'd he go now?
I kicked him off.
That's all. Listen, I just don't understand, with all the platforms that Chris has, that he would choose to go on a platform like that. That's my thing. That's why I came on. He could have his feelings all he wants about MRE, but this is personal. This is personal, and that's why he's going on their show, because they hate MRE too. Do you understand? Chris could do anything that he wants. He's not a stupid man. He's not. But I think he's doing the wrong thing here. He is. And you know it, Chris. I think deep in your heart, you know what you're doing is wrong, Chris. You don't do that. That's not loyalty. I've always been good to you. And still in my heart, I have something for you. But you have to realize in your heart what you're doing is wrong, because we've been through so much. I would never, never, never sit in a chat where people bashed you and say horrible things about you. All I ever said was, I'm disappointed. And I made that video after the fact. After the fact. Now you know what veterans mean to me, and probably Angel too, because you know what kind of a business I was in. I could give you so many good veterans, Chris, upstanding citizens, my brother-in-law. But you choose to go on lowlifes like SoFlo and that other, whatever his name is, the sailor guy. Did you hear him today? What he was saying about Angel? Come on, Chris. I'll ask you one thing, Chris, and then I'm going to leave. Just really sit back and think about it. No. I just don't. I hate being on. I just wanted to talk to Chris face to face because he mentioned me. That's all, Angel. But I just want him to really search his soul.
What happened?
It has nothing to do with MRA. This is between you and him and me.
What would have happened? What would have happened years ago? Do you remember what Eli did with him and his mother?
Yes.
What would have done? How would he have felt if we went on Eli's platform?
Right.
And then said, how would he have liked that? What happened when Larry Mazza chimed in? What happened?
Exactly.
What did we all do?
Does Chris know that the sailor guy is friends with Elite?
How does he even know about the sailor guy if he hasn't been paying attention to all of this?
He hasn't. He hasn't.
He has been lately.
All right. Listen,
for him to even find the sailor guy, that means he has been paying attention. He knows what FBS has been doing. He knows what Flow's been doing. He knows what the sailor was doing. He knows what the sailor does every night. Even John Minucci says it. Come on, Chris, really?
Listen,
You think John Minucci would have jumped on Flo or the Sailors show? You think they would have done it, or FBS's? John Minucci,
No.
would you ever jump on those shows?
Let me give you a little lesson in loyalty, Chris. Say right now we're not friends, right? Or whatever. I'm mad at you, you're mad at me. I still would never go on someone else's show, an enemy of yours, and trash you. That's what loyalty is. I would take anything that we ever discussed, anything, to the grave, like I would with Angel, like I would with anybody I love and care for. That's what loyalty is. Loyalty doesn't mean, oh, you're mad at me, so now I'm going to tell your secrets. Or I'm going to go to the enemy side. Just don't do that. I just really want you to think about that. That's all. I'm going to go.
You know what it is? A lot of guys on that side wear those little pink pussy hats. So
it's not even about that. Listen, Chris is not a stupid man. He's really not.
Him being a lefty has a lot to do with this.
He's being dumb now. He is, and I don't know what it is. Like I don't understand it. I'm not going to sit here and trash him. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to. That's why I wanted to come on and because he mentioned my name and deal with him face to face. I don't know. It's upsetting. It's upsetting because I take loyalty and friendship, and it's important to me. And I think, Lee, this is the first time we're on the same thing together, isn't it?
Thank you.
It's just been one of them really weird days today.
I know.
it's been so weird.
No, I just wanted to read this. Thank you, Red Dog, so much. Here's 10 to launch this bomb. Thank you, Red Dog.
You okay, Angela?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a very passionate person, Wall, as you could see. That's all it is. I'm fine. Believe me, I'm fine. And then I heard about Piggy show too with the threats again, and Dog listening to find my information. Find it, Piggy. You'll be sorry. Once you find it, it's not a threat, it's a promise. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Sean, thank you very much. Ask Kasparosa if he is a member of Antifa and what is his message when he is protesting. He's going to have to tell you that himself.
Yeah, but we know the answer to that.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go in the chat.
Okay, Ange, I'm sorry.
No. Don't be sorry. What are you sorry for? Don't be sorry. Marla, I'm sorry that you have to go through this crap too.
Oh, I ain't going through nothing. But
no, I know. But
I feel bad. Yeah, I feel bad. Y'all are calling out like this.
Let me say one thing, okay? Let me tell you this. Because you two are my friends, and because you two react to when these horrible things are said and done, and you give your opinions, a certain somebody doesn't think that you should, so they want to find out all your information,
right,
so that they could put it out there. For what reason? I want to know for what reason. What reason does Marla's kids have to be shown? Nobody showed his kids.
Exactly.
Why does Marla's kids need to be shown on YouTube? Why didn't Marla's addresses need to be told on YouTube? Why? I want to know, why does Marla's addresses need to be exposed? And why does Angela's information need to be exposed? Because she's defending a friend? Because she gives comments and she don't like you? Why does that need to be? Why does she need to be doxxed for?
Because they want you. They want some crazy person, because they don't have the balls themselves. Like Piggy will never leave his house and come to me and have a cup of coffee or come to me for anything, but his little minions will. You understand? But I'm going to tell you now, Piggy, no matter what, I don't give a shit who it is that doxes me or messes with my family. I will hold you responsible. Do you understand? Because you're the dog whistler. And the dog always has his day. Don't ever forget that. Don't ever forget that, Piggy. And as far as with Chris, with what you just said, Angel, about me helping you and protecting you and fighting for you, I've done the same things for Chris.
Exactly.
For years. So more than anybody, Chris, you should understand that, because it was fine then. It was fine then. So don't you tell me that me saying anything is putting me in that position because I've done it for you for years and you never said, oh, no, don't do that. Don't do that. You always said, I appreciate you.
Exactly. And John Minucci says, Chris, you're better than this. You should not go on a show against Angel and her kids. Should not do it. What the F?
I know. Okay, I'm going to go in the chat. I'm sorry, Angel. I'm
don't
fine.
you
Don't
dare
worry
say
about
you're
me.
sorry about anything.
Angel, I'd like to say one thing. I've blocked 2 people, and both people that I blocked are from FBS's show. I didn't time out nobody. So if FBS people come here talking shit, I'll block them.
I will talk to you guys later.
I didn't time out nobody.
All right,
Have a good night, Angela.
All right. No, I'm still going to be here. I'll be in the chat. Bye-bye.
All right, all right.
Now, Angel, Chris is still in the chat. Would you let him speak his piece? Because he wants to, he's saying that he was trying to do. I hate to see y'all fall out like this. Like, I wasn't crazy about what he did to MRE, but y'all have been down for a long time. And if there's a chance y'all could work this through, you know how you always want to be the peacemaker. And you always, if y'all could, if he's, maybe y'all can at least agree to disagree. Would you?
And I will keep my mouth totally shut.
He can't see what he's done. He can't comprehend it. Don't you see what he's saying? Every time you tell him, look, why did you do this? He returns to MRE crap. He doesn't comprehend what he's done.
Okay, Chris, can you address your issue? Can you just address stuff with Angel and leave MRE in the back burner for now? And then address what you want to address with her and put MRE on the back burner. And then when y'all, settle your thing, then y'all can move on to, because I hate to see y'all fall out like this.
Hello.
Can you hear me? I'm on Bluetooth.
Yes.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Yes.
One, this person saying I'm a stupid liberal, a piece of crap liberal. First of all, I'm not a liberal. I'm pretty moderate. If you actually knew me, there are some things I'm liberal on, some things I'm conservative. Most things pretty in the middle.
No, actually, you know the truth. You're a liberal.
What do you know about my politics?
You're kidding, right?
You don't think there's things I'm conservative about? I'm just an outright liberal? That you really believe that? There's not anything I'm conservative about or moderate about?
You are more.
Who are you to tell me what I believe about every single issue?
All right. I know. I forgot. You're the one who said for 3 years Trump is a Russian agent.
That's what the evidence indicates.
No, it didn't.
You see what I mean? Oh, God.
Okay, but can y'all work on the issue y'all have? Is it possible?
I don't cut off. People are saying things about me that are not true. Like, for instance, the letter I put up, the statement regarding MRE. There's a lot of reasons why I put that up. Many reasons. And one of the things that Angela said, I didn't reply to any of the comments on there. Not one. Angela left a comment on there, and one of the things she said in it was, how could you hurt Angel like this? I was not trying to hurt anyone, but I would have been hurting myself, possibly my own family, if something happened to me. And I was not here because people were putting out false stories about me. That people to FBS and Gunsmoke in July on a show, they said that I sold my soul to cover for him because I was scared of getting cut off by you, Angel. And that was the farthest thing from the truth. Now, I'm not even calling them liars on that because maybe they actually believed it. I don't know. But there were many stories out there like that, videos that were getting played about me that were not true. I wanted to correct. There were many reasons why I wrote that letter. Numerous reasons. But I will just say this. I don't like being cut off. People are excuse me, let me go back to that. There's too much I want to say. And I don't like being cut off.
Listen, save the MRE stuff. I don't want to hear the MRE stuff. I don't want to. MRE's not here. Okay, Chris, MRE is not here to defend himself.
Okay,
I don't
that's fine.
About MRE, this is. Listen, you have your opinion.
Fair.
I have my.
That's
opinion.
fair. That's fair. He should be here.
Here's a person right
fair.
here, Chris. I've known MRE 30 years. You're an idiot.
Did you know he helped organize a party for white supremacists to celebrate Hitler's birthday?
And tonight he said that's not true.
Okay, I'll play the video of them thanking him. Let me just say.
Okay. So because
let me just say, this is not about MRE. This is not about MRE. Let me finish, please.
Okay,
I'm going to be gone soon. I'm signing off.
MRE is not here to defend himself.
You're right. You're right. That's a fair point. You're absolutely right. I'm going to address this in a different way, but people are saying unfair things about me, things that aren't true on your show. like they know what's going on, I would just say this before I leave.
Okay,
because I don't want to be
nobody's
cut off.
here. Nobody's
I
here
would
saying
just say,
unfair things about you. If
no,
they're
people are
saying
saying
things
things
in
that
the
aren't
chat, they're
true.
not here.
People have said things that aren't true.
The people in the chat, I'm not listening to the people in the
People have
chat.
said, Angela said things that weren't accurate
Okay,
about me.
what did she say that it wasn't true?
Play it back from the beginning. I'll go piece by piece. If you really want to do that, I'll go
No,
one
I
at a
cannot
time.
play a show back from the beginning, Chris. What did she say that wasn't true?
I will go her video on Saturday that I she's called me a rat. I put out false conversations, or private conversations. She doesn't know what she's. Let me tell you something. I'm just gonna say
Angela,
this.
I'm just gonna
say
link.
this.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna drop the
What?
link for Angela, and you two can discuss it because I don't even remember. I don't know what you're talking about.
I didn't know what she was talking about. She wouldn't respond to me when I was messaging her trying to find out.
So Angela, come back on, please, and talk to him.
Frankie, what did I call there for? I said, what's the first thing I said about Vicky and Frankie? I don't believe it to be true. There's no evidence. Nothing. How do I even know this Frankie guy? It's even his real name. I mean, I don't even know who this guy is.
Because he's been here for a while. He's been on the show, so yeah, that's his
Angel,
name.
Angel.
It doesn't matter
breaks
what
my
his
heart.
real name is. He's a real person.
That's fantastic. It hurts me when I see these people saying such negative things about you. Okay.
Okay. Well, then you should have gone on the show.
Angela said on that video about this Rob Farlow that he bashed your family. Well, you know what? On that show, only positive things were said about your family. Only positive things. She said, I didn't defend your brother when they called him a rat. He didn't call him a rat on that show. If I'm wrong, please, if I miss something, play it back.
Okay, let Angela come back.
I have defended your brother more than anyone because I built a website that defends him daily without me saying a word.
Okay.
How many thousands of people? We will never even know how many people know the truth about A-Light and the lies that were told about your brother, your family. Because I built that website. Untold hours of work, dangerous work. People tried to frame me for crimes. People plotted to assault me because I had your backs, your brother's back. His enemies became mine. People threatened my family because I had your backs. I have gone above and beyond in a million ways you don't even know about. And I don't mean that as an insult towards you. Only your brother knows about because it was need to know only. There's a lot you don't know because it was need to know only. And it's never been made public. A lot of it probably never will be made public. I've gone above and beyond in a million. Call anybody here, call John Jr. and ask if I've gone above and beyond for him. Anybody here.
All right, listen to me. Could you please stop? Oh,
no,
no. Okay, I'm going to mute you until you stop, okay? Just hold on 1 minute. I want to read this first, and then Angela's going to come on. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. I don't watch these people.
I don't even think Angela watched it. I don't even think Angela watched it. She just made this video falsely accusing me of things. I don't even think she watched it.
Real deal. I'm going to read this. Real deal. Nick, thank you, Real Deal. Next time that POS, the time of day, I don't know. Simple as that, because he is going to twist and turn things. He just made a derogatory remark about your brother.
Talking about me? I don't know who's talking.
Did you make a derogatory remark about my brother?
Me? No.
Right.
Did you
so
hear
he's
one?
not talking about you.
Well, he's not being clear about who he's talking about.
Okay, but you didn't make a derogatory remark about my brother, so it's not you.
Angel, I have gone above and beyond.
All right, we know this.
When you dropped your lawsuit in February, we did a live stream from your kitchen. I was sitting right next to you. What did you say? You said I was a godsend to your family. A godsend. That's the word you used.
Hold on.
So to hear people say falsehoods about me, oh, I'm disloyal.
Okay,
people have no idea what's going on. People have no idea.
All right. Victoria, you did not have to do that. I love you more, and you did not have to do that. And let me tell you one thing. I am blessed with you and your brother. Blessed. I dropped the link for Ange. I'm sorry. I forgot to drop it. Go ahead. The man, he's not even a man. The guy said today he doesn't care. He will still lie about my children. In order to get back at Chicago Muscle, he's going to take it out on me and lie about my children. And you still stood there.
I didn't get to finish my points. I didn't get to finish my. So it doesn't count that I went on there and defend. It doesn't count that I spent 8 years defending your family, that I came out of nowhere and did a million different things behind the scenes to help you guys. None of that counts. All that's forgotten. all that's forgotten in an instant. Everything I've done for you guys is forgotten in an instant. Everything. You don't even know some people try to assault me, frame me for crimes. People defame me. Journalists defame me because I was loyal to you guys. People have no fucking idea what I've done for your family. I've gone above and beyond, and fuck anyone who says that I was.
Hello?
Yeah, you want to explain to him something?
Well, I just wanted to say I did watch that show. And the Stone Sailor said, when he was talking to him, they were talking about rats, and they said, well, you have to admit, or I'm not going to quote, but he said, you have to admit that Junior's 302 means he's a rat. And Chris said nothing.
Okay, Chris said nothing. Jumped off. I don't know why Chris jumped off, but Chris jumped off.
I did watch that show, and Chris didn't say, no, he's not a rat. He didn't say anything. What was the other thing he said?
I don't know. He jumped off. I don't know why he jumped off.
Okay. Lady, do you remember what he said
This whole thing comes down to one thing. It comes down to MRE. It's his hatred for MRE has made him go this far. That's what it's all about. Nothing else.
Yeah, I know. All right. Well, I just.
But maybe he'll come back. Maybe he'll come back.
He did say they were talking about Dominic, and he said he must have had a private conversation with Dominic, and he told them about that conversation. So that's what I was referring to.
Why would he tell anybody a conversation he had with Dominic?
He did.
Oh, Chris, where are you, Chris? I don't know. Where'd you go, Chris? So what is he saying? When you made your little video, did you say something that something about, I think he said leaked conversations?
That's the conversation I'm saying that he said that he was telling Stone Sailor he had a private conversation with Dominic. And
so it wasn't a conversation. Oh, here he is. He's back.
And proceeded to tell what the conversation was about.
Oh, so that's what you meant. Okay.
That's what I was talking about, yes.
Your devices are not connected, Chris. Connect your devices. You're not connected. Your devices aren't connected. You're in a bad location, obviously. You don't have proper Wi-Fi. I see there's a super chat. I don't know if I already read it, so I'm scrolling past everybody's see, that's the thing. That's the thing that everybody keeps saying, Chris, is that you have your own channel. You could have went on your own channel.
You know, Chris makes it when he defended his half-assed defense of Victoria and Frankie was like, you know, it's almost like, well, I never heard that. Like, you know what I mean? It wasn't like a full defense. Like, he knows from, you know, what you told me, he's met Victoria. He knows Frankie. He would, I would say absolutely not. Absolutely untrue. And why are you saying these things, Soflo, about them? That's what I would say. Absolutely not true. And why do you feel the need to destroy their reputations because you don't like somebody else, because somebody else talks about you? Angel's never said anything about them.
Well, let me ask, when he comes on here, I want to ask him a question. When Eli turned around and said that, and lied, out and out lied, that, Chris, it keeps saying your devices are not connected. When Alite lied and said that, because Alite's a degenerate with a degenerate mouth, and said that Chris was molested by his father, did we turn around and say, oh, we don't think that's true?
Of course not.
Thank you.
That's disgusting.
That's my point, Chris. That's my point. That's our point.
They said a lot of horrible things about Chris, a lot. And we came to his defense all the time with no question. No question. No question. He knows that, though. And I still would, because there's things I know about Chris that he is a decent person.
Okay.
But I just don't like what he's doing now.
Gilded Age. Go back and watch that show, and you will see I did not do that. I read a meme, and then I took it out. I deleted it out. I did not know that it was his stepson, okay? I did not know that. So stop the crap. I love how a disgusting, horrible meme about a dead little boy turns into a meme threatening his stepson. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone, seriously. Like forget the dead little boy and what that meme meant. It's all about his stepson. Unbelievable to me.
Exactly.
Casparosa, you got to get to a better location. Yeah, why don't you do this, Chris? Why don't you do this exactly? Why don't you do what Frankie says? Come on down to Rhode Island, Chris. Speak to the people in the neighborhoods. Everyone knows MRE is no Nazi. You went on a guy's show who says the most disgusting things about your friends. You have no loyalty. Why didn't you go to Rhode Island, Chris? Why didn't you go over there? Thank you, Carol. Ask him why he put that letter about MRE on John Eli Fax. Well, he explained that today. And he said that's because MRE kept using John Eli Fax as a reference. So that's why he put it on there. But he should have told me he was going to do it. I wouldn't have paid for it to get renewed because I'm the one who paid for the renewal. He waited for it to get renewed and then he put it on there. No, he jumped off, or he couldn't get on. I'm sorry. He was having problems. His device.
I don't think that was him. I don't think that was the real him because we were having fun backstage. So I don't think that was him.
What do you mean?
I think somebody hijacked Angela's
what?
Thing. Somebody hijacked her avatar and using it backstage, and I think they just hijacked Casparosa's as well.
Oh, I see. All right. So Chris jumped off, and that's it.
That's very mature. Whoever's doing that, idiots. I can't.
Yeah. So that's what he did. Hi, Rick. So he was never trying to get back on. It was somebody else who's talking like a degenerate in the back. Okay, so he's not here anymore. He left. Okay, hold on. Bubblegum Joe says Casparosa said he wasn't there to talk about the Gottis. He declined any questions regarding you or your brother or Stone Sailors.
No, he did say that, but he also, when Stone Sailor called Junior a rat, he didn't say anything. No defense, no nothing.
So he leaves.
He pretended like he didn't hear it.
So Angel, this is what type of man he is. He left here, and guess who? He's speaking right now to somebody else on another show. That's how loyal he is.
Okay. What? Yeah, don't even say it.
But I'm just letting you know. That's it was a matter of seconds.
Okay.
The same person a couple days ago was talking crap about Frankie's motorbike. He's there right now.
Christ.
Okay.
Scumbag.
Wow.
He doesn't even deserve an effort. This is all about his politics. See, this is what that side does. They let their politics control their emotions and their feelings. And that's what this is all about. Let's get the Jew hater. That's what he basically has been saying.
The only question I had is that he has a problem with the hatred of Nazism, which is we all do, but he doesn't have a problem with domestic violence. Like he's upset about we allegedly platform a Nazi, but you will go on a platform with somebody who assaulted a woman. And how do you know? You know, we don't know if she was telling the truth, but you don't know if she was lying. So how can you say it? Because when he said, if somebody accused me falsely of rape, you don't know that. You don't even know the woman in question. So how can you say she falsely accused him?
What a dirtbag.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't know.
What about all the stalking charges?
But somebody else made that statement. Another content creator said, if a woman lied on me. So I'm just curious as to why is everybody assuming that she's lying? I'm curious about that.
It's all about MRE. That's what it was.
When you're not capable of making it on your own show, you start going to these other shows so people listen to you, and you'll even sell your soul.
Well, obviously he did, because he knows exactly what Pennsylvania FBS has been doing for 7 months. He knows exactly what he's been doing, and he chose to go on these shows with these lying lives. That's what he chose to do, and that's it. That's it. That's the end of it.
And you know what that means? That means basically when he was just talking here, he had to pick up the phone and give that guy a call in order to get on his show right away. So,
well, he's going to say because Angel kept muting him, and so because he couldn't get his point across on this side, he's going to go over there and speak on that side because they're going to let him just speak because he's pushing their narrative.
Just sad. He's just become very sad at this point. If he's over there doing that right now,
it's a shocker. He didn't even hesitate within 3 minutes.
Wow.
Well, John Minucci knows my family a long time. John Minucci knows my son. John Minucci knows my daughter. John Minucci knows Chris Casparosa, and John Minucci gave his take on all of this, including John about Casparosa. So all he had to do, I don't know what even this means. Who gives a shit what Arulata says or does? That says everything. That somebody who knows my family probably as long as Casparosa does has this turns one way, and the other one in his quest to go after MRE did what he did on somebody's show who lies about my kids to get back at Chicago Muscle. To get back at Chicago Muscle, they lie about my kids.
Angel, and also this guy, you got to remember, this guy that profanes love to your brother and to your father is now talking to the very guy that has been bashing your brother and father every damn night for 4 months.
I know, and ever since you said that, like 30 people went to go watch.
Angel, there's 288 people here. They were going to go. You know how many people I had to block from FBS's show here that was talking smack? Those people were going to leave anyway. Your fans aren't going to leave.
They're fair weather.
People like you, they're not going to him.
Frankie says he didn't call the show to stick up for little Chucky or Frankie. He called to talk more shit about Nick. Exactly. That's exactly what he did.
And Angelo D'Angelo said it best. Angel, he did not mean a damn thing he said to you.
He what?
He did not mean a damn thing he said to you when he was up here trying to apologize. He didn't mean a damn thing. Nothing that came out of his mouth. He didn't mean it. Basically, he's one of them soft ass leftists that if you put him in the corner, he starts crying and wants you to forgive him, but at the same time, he'll go stick you in the back.
Right. You're right, Denise. I said I didn't know who that boy was in the meme. I had no idea who that boy was. But I was saying, because FBS, if I go through one of these things that I have, which NB, if you have it, if you're listening, please send it to me right now, where FBS is saying that JC made the memes. JC made the memes is what FBS was saying. It's on one of my shows. And if NB, if you're still here, email it to me, please, and I'll play it right now. FBS said JC made those memes. So that's what I said. Here, FBS, here. I didn't know who the little boy was. But 2 hours into the show, I repeat, I showed those memes again, but I said, I'm not going to show the other one because somebody just told me that it's FBS's stepson is the little boy. So he could stick it up his rear end.
I just think at this point now that just, they're so happy that they could get to use Chris like this.
Oh, they're getting a laugh out of it.
Oh, yeah.
It's easy to use weak-minded people.
Yep.
FBS
they're getting a laugh out of it.
Yeah, he spins
He's
the
feeling
truth.
loved.
What?
Chris, I hope Chris doesn't actually think they really like him. Not
Angel,
all the things they've all said.
Stomach him. He's such a moron. FBS can't stomach him.
I know.
Now all of a sudden FBS likes him.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody thinks he's boring as hell. I mean, that's why his show never took off.
No, and FBS knows something that I wonder if Chris is going to deny right now. But and FBS doesn't like him, and so he's just going to pretend now that he does.
Exactly.
It's like when you.
From what I understand, Chris has a cease and desist against FBS.
He does. FBS said it on one of his shows. Not even 2 weeks ago.
Angel, did you notice my new name?
Mr. Angel Gotti.
So if I'm going to be accused of,
no, I did not. I did not notice it.
Yes, okay. Well, you've been so upset. Today's just been a weird day. You've got a great audience here. Well, people that come in here, you need to get toward the laughing side. I mean, there's nothing that.
Yeah, I know.
There's nothing that can be done. It's been done. Tomorrow's going to be another day. You got some funny ass people. Can some people tell some jokes in here? Make fun of somebody or something and put it up here so we can laugh. You can even make fun of me. How's that?
Angel has a lot of good people in her chat.
Very good. Yeah. Very funny people.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. Well, I'm out again. I'm going back in the chat where I belong.
So now you know what, Ange? This whole time, what you said the other night is actually 100% true. Everything that you said in that video is 100% true.
I know.
So, he had a private conversation with someone, and he related to somebody who does not like him, and he's dead wrong. He's dead.
He is. I mean, I don't lie. Like, it's just when he said that, I think he's like me. Like I hate being like talking like this and all that. And Chris, I think, is even worse. And I don't think he realizes what he's saying. And all he has to do is just go look at that video again. Like he said, I wasn't watching that when he was on Stone Sailor. I wouldn't comment about it if I didn't see it myself. I wouldn't.
Exactly.
And Chris knows that. I did see it. I watched it. I know what he said. I was mortified that he didn't, defend Junior, that that he allowed that sailor guy to say things that was, just not true.
No, 100%.
I mean, if he was going on the show to on Veterans Day to thank a veteran, okay, that's fine. But the other guy was talking about Junior, he's a rat. He was talking about, and Chris was talking about Dominic. They weren't just talking about veterans crap. They weren't. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't understand.
So he has a private conversation with someone and he repeated it to a total stranger.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay, so that's all I need to know.
It's just weird. I don't know.
Jeff Canarsie says 10-second nut watcher.
Who?
I think he wants to watch that. He wants to play that nut thing for us again.
Oh, no, he did not.
That was so funny that day.
That was the funniest. Oh my God. Only because of how shocked and frazzled he was over that.
Yes. Didn't he just completely shut down the whole stream or something?
Yeah, I said you don't have to shut it down. You could wait. As soon as it's over, put it on private. And then just edit it out. But he panicked. He shut it off. I mean, he shut it down.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I don't know why Cuban B. Why is right. Exactly. He could have just did his own video and that was it. But
all three people.
He had an agenda. That's it.
Well, you know what it is? If he did his own video, he'd have exactly 3 people watching it.
He what?
He'd have 3 people watching it. If Casparosa did his own video, 3 people would watch it.
No, he would have got some people to watch it.
Okay, 6. I'm sorry.
Especially if he was going to bash MRE. He's the hero of the other side.
Oh,
now.
sure. He's a regular. What do they call that guy that used to hunt down the Nazis? I can't think of his name.
MRE wants the link.
Okay.
Cool.
Now, watch this one, Lee Cole.
See, now I got to stay on for 5 minutes because I don't think I've ever been on with MRE either.
No, you haven't. But I just want you to pay attention to this. Is it MRE? Did he have a wrench?
No, we will find out.
StreamYard.
Well, did the MRE that said drop the link have a wrench?
I saw it on StreamYards. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Yes.
He has a wrench. Okay.
Yeah, tell me you said it. Drop the link.
Yo.
Hi, MRE.
What's going on?
How are you?
Hello, MRE.
Just got in range where I could join.
What's
Hi,
going
MRE.
on, MRE?
Nah, just hanging out.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I just got back from Munich.
Oh, okay. You went to Munich.
Yeah, and next week I will invade Poland,
Okay.
and we will go to Russia. What I want to ask Kitten, Kitten marched with commies. Kitten was literally at Charlottesville, Kitten, marching with people that were burning the American flag. You're just a hypocrite, Kitten. I don't know what your beef is or what your personal thing is. You're a weird son of a bitch, Kitten. And you're just another one of these ass kissers who change their name and want to be stars and celebrities. You're a fucking fanoid, dude.
He was marching.
Really
he was marching with all those women that wanted to overthrow the election when the other guy won in 2016. He was marching.
Guy's
with
a
them
socially awkward idiot. And that's the bottom line. Just another one of these friggin' clowns on here. That's all. And you're welcome for helping your YouTube channel. Your channel didn't even have over 200 subs before I shared his channel. He's a clown. Another rat-loving clown. That's all he is.
And he left here within 5 minutes. He was over there within 5 minutes.
Of course, he's one of these people. Rat lovers. That's all they are. Rat lovers, little commies.
I think deep inside this has a lot. His feelings are hurt too because he's not loved anymore by the Gotti. So,
I don't know what it is. I don't know what the thing is. Dude's a weirdo, stalk obsessor, weird dude, weird fucking guy. Maybe they should let you play outside and you were little. I don't know. You should have more friends. I don't know. Weird person.
Definitely.
Yeah. And John Minucci says, no matter who is on your show or speaks on your show, there is no reason to go on another show that bashes your family. I'm sorry. That's right.
100%. That's those scumbags over there giving out this lady's kids' addresses and fake addresses, slandering the whole nine. You know, if you're a friend to no one, kid, I got more loyalty in my fucking pinky toe than you have in your whole commie body. You fucking commie. Excuse my language. I can't stomach these people of this elk. Make me sick. Really do.
And they were the ones out doing all the early voting.
Yeah, they're a bunch of morons. Anyway, I'm a neo-Nazi. Okay, if I've been over here for about, I don't know, a year and a half, 2 years on these channels. Have I ever brought up anything or tried to indoctrinate people? Nothing like that. So this whole thing like that, it's got to be something more personal, which I don't get. I don't know. It's just some weird stuff.
It is.
It's weird. It's not on that. Like, what are you, a member of Antifa? You should just wear an Antifa badge then.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Don't Antifa go after like active people who are active or something?
They gun down people in alleyways and stuff?
Yeah, call me a terrorist, dude. I would never hurt nobody of any color, any religion. I'm a fucking Catholic. I would never hurt people. You clown.
What it is. That's what he is. That's what it is. That in his sick mind is like you will gun down a whole room full of Jewish people. I don't understand what's wrong with him.
And whatever gave him the notion I would do that? Like what? Like what gives you that notion?
He's saying you had a birthday party for Hitler.
I never had no birthday party for Hitler. Show me at a birthday party for Adolf Hitler. You fucking people crazy. Crazy.
Wouldn't he be quite old at that birthday party? Wouldn't he be like 112?
Did I have a kazoo in my mouth? And over the party favors for that thing? Little bolts or something? Dude's a clown. Bottom line. I don't know. It's got to be something deeper or more personal because this is just some weird stuff.
Yes.
Maybe he's got a crush on me. I don't know.
He knows that PA said racist things against blacks and slanders people.
Yeah, there you go.
He doesn't like MRE. How can he like the racism coming from the other side? He won't ever be able to justify this 100%. He can't justify this.
Karen's a smart woman right there, and Karen speaks her mind, and that's exactly right. He's a selective outrage, just like Piggy and the rest are all selective outrage. But you'll sit there with somebody who literally sexually assaulted women. All these people are clowns. Clowns. And Kitten's the biggest clown. That's why I call him Kitten. It's just what he is. It was pathetic. What do I get for sticking up for you for 7 years? I stick up for everybody for 7 years. Oh, you sound like such a fucking tryhard. People like this.
John Jr. won't pick up the phone for me no more.
Please talk to me. What a clown. I'd put a bullet in my head before I ever fucking stoop to these levels. Kitten, you're a commie bitch. Excuse my language, but that's just straight up. And it's the truth. He had a flag upside down. Yeah, you went to friggin' Charlottesville and marched with communists that burnt American flags. What does that mean? Are you a commie?
Can you imagine how many statues he was pulling down?
Oh, yeah. He's a typical radical liberal. He should just join Antifa. Because what's your point of all this? I'm trying to protect Angel from MRE. Protect what? What does this lady have to do with my past? What does she have to do? He's a clown.
Oh, gosh.
People are sick.
You know, out of everything, I can understand him having his issues, but I can't understand out of everything with him, the minute he jumped off here, that he went and jumped on there right away.
He's their buddy. You don't think he talks to them every day?
Oh, without a doubt. They have a lot in common. They're politically identical.
Yeah, and selective outrage, number one. Look, if I'm over here pushing any political agenda, nope. There's people that have been watching me for 3 years on here, from the Rustin channel and this one. Never push political agendas on these channels. Never.
It's in
No,
their
you
heart.
never did. You never did any of that.
I've never seen it.
No, and I've been cool with everybody, no matter what color, religion they are. I've been cool with them.
And I never have
So I don't
either.
get like his whole like, I gotta stop him or he's gonna hurt people. Hurt people? What, are you crazy, dude? I wouldn't hurt nobody. The only people I hurt is some clowns who come looking for me, like that clown who came down here, got punched in the mouth.
FBS, Dave originally from Brooklyn. FBS thinks the kid passing was hysterical, and then he goes on the guy's show. Exactly.
Yeah, that's loyalty. He don't know what loyalty is. These people have no idea what loyalty is.
Well, that's what I said.
And they want rewards for being loyal. Listen, I would never tell one of my friends, "Oh, I stuck up for you in the past, did you?" Fuck you, man. You bunch of phonies. And watch my tongue. Phony bastards.
NB, you just sent me something. That's not the one. The one that I was talking about was like, it was JC standing there and music was playing, and all you hear is Kasparos's words saying that JC was the one who made the memes. That's the one that I'm talking about. But thank you for that one. I could use that one too.
Yeah, he knew, Piggy knew JC made those memes. He even said, he's like, he tries to blame it on MRE. He knows it's him.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yes, that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, Piggy was even sticking up for me. Yeah, he was like, he wants to blame MRE for them. He's like, it wasn't him. It was JC.
I don't
That's
know.
exactly who it was.
Is this the real stand-up guy? But if it is, thank you very much.
He actually wants to come on and visit you.
Really? Is it the real stand-up guy?
It may be.
Who knows? I've seen a lot of fake accounts lately.
I'm not sure.
Thank you. If that's you, rest easy, Mr. Gotti and Frankie boy. You left us too soon. Thank you very much. I don't know if that's really you or not, but thank you.
I have a feeling it is. And,
okay, thank you.
You need to invite him on for when you and him are up here.
Without a doubt, he can come on whenever he wants. But and so can Sons of Italy. But
it's a little bit tough on here because everybody's fighting with one another, and it's kind of insane. And
well, didn't even Kitten say to Angela, "You platform and nuts"? Number, how does Angela platform me? Number one, that makes no sense. Am I on here spouting any rhetoric or nothing? No.
No. What also pissed me off is that he pretty much alluded to that, you know, anybody, including me, deserved anything we get. You know what I mean? Like, well, you didn't say that when I was defending you. You didn't.
No, and I defended him too when they lied about him, saying he was molested. Those were lies, and he thanked me for it. He's like, "Oh," and I even talked to him after that, and he's like, "What did he say?" He's like, "Yeah, I want to believe you're not a Nazi, but yeah, I don't know. Like, you stuck up for a brown boy like me, so it's like, dude, you're not even like you're white. All right, okay, so shut up." It's just some weird stuff. Weird. It's got to be something more because you can't have So I never even did nothing to the guy. Like, literally did nothing to this clown.
Agnostic, did not time you out, brother. Why would I time you out? I haven't blocked anybody now in about 15
Please do not block anyone and don't time anyone out, especially agnostic. I happen to like him.
I would never block.
He was on here the other night.
The only people I blocked today are people that are associated with FBS on here saying wise shit.
If my phone dies, it died out.
All right. MRE, listen, I believe everything that you ever told me. I interviewed you 3 times. I had all your friends on here. I had 11 of them.
I had 11. Listen, I had 11 friends from my real life because anybody on YouTube can say they had any of their real people in real life. Never mind 11 of them come on here and vouch for their character. They tried to say I was an informant. I'd put Rocco in jail. They made up all these like tremendous, stupid lies. They still can't prove that because I'm no stool pigeon. And I'm not a neo-Nazi neither. People are fucking clowns.
Please don't time anybody out, please. Especially Yankees for life. Why are you timing him
who's
out?
timing those people out?
I don't know.
Now, people probably came in with a fake account of him or something.
Yeah, there's a lot of fake accounts going on. Some of these people are not, because they got one of Angela and they got one of Chris. Some of these people are not the real people, and they're commenting under those names.
So Angela has a wrench. So if there's a fake Angela in here, block her.
And it'll be the one that says Angela the right winger. If that one doesn't have a wrench, that's not the real Angela. Time it out or take it out.
Take it out. Someone timed out Sean. Who's doing all of that?
Probably a rogue wrench or something. I modded somebody who I thought it was another person like a week ago or 2 weeks ago.
Angel, I'm going to get back.
So here's how people are causing trouble right now. Someone told Yankees for Life that Lee, you timed me out. That's what I was told. I did not time out anybody tonight. I blocked a couple people. Not one person did I time out. So there has to be a rogue wrench in here.
Then I just have to take them all away again.
No, you can't take my wrench if you do. Oh my God.
Angel, I'm going to go back in the chat.
All right, Ange. Thank you.
I'll never forget what happened when Gunsmoke lost his wrench. MRE took his wrench away. Don't ever do that to me.
MRE took all our wrenches away.
I remember when he took Gunsmoke's away. I thought the poor kid was going
to. Look, I had a rogue wrench. I gave them back to a few people that I could prove that they were them, like in some old streams. I went to look at some old streams and see who they really are, and because people come in with all fake accounts.
MRE, what happened when you and Kasparosa had a conversation?
I was good. We had it was good. He didn't leave swearing at me. I didn't swear at him. It was good. That's why I was actually shocked. That's why I was like, what did I do? Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't get this guy. I really don't. Yeah, communism is actually, let's be honest right here. I'm not sticking up for Nazis and our National Socialism, but National Socialism was only alive for 10, 11 years. Communism's been alive a lot longer, killed more people. You marched with commies burning flags. That make you a communist with Stalin? And it's going to be more, it's just weird. Like, I never did nothing to this guy. Dude's a weirdo. And let's say, even if I was some neo-Nazi or a Klansman or whatever the hell he's trying to say back in the old days, what does that have to do with right now? Like, what's that have to do with Angel? And why would you go on streams of sex offenders attacking our family, doxing these people, all because of what? Makes no sense. There's more to your story. I don't know. I don't get it. It's weird. It's these are the kind of weirdos you get in these things. Emery, someone remembers.
Yeah, I'll read it, MRE. MRE is someone who remembers my family members' birthdays. He prays for my sick family. That's who Nick is. He is trying to say you're funneling money from your super chats. What? Wait, what?
Well, Rocco's getting bones then. My dog's getting bones.
Wait, what does that mean? Where did he say that?
I don't know. I didn't hear him say it.
Marla, did he say that?
Say what?
We're both looking at each other.
I'm sorry.
Did he say that MRE's funneling money through his super chats? What?
Kasparosa said that tonight?
And doing what with the money? Like trying to fund some terrorist or something? Like this dude watches too many movies. Put down American History X. Stop watching it. Seriously.
Tonight he said something about there is a video online of MRE. There was a party thrown for some kind of a white supremacist group, and they were thanking MRE for throwing the party, I guess.
I never threw a party in my life for a Nazi group or nothing like that. Show me at some party with people.
No,
how would I fund a birthday party? Like,
he said he's going to post the video.
MRE, check this out, guys. This is funny. Joey Melrose said MRE is the reason the NFL played in Germany on Sunday. They in Seattle. They are cowards.
No, he said he's going to post the video. I guess.
I'll post the video.
Talking about that.
Post
them. Talking about.
I post the videos. You know, you don't see me at no birthday parties or nothing like that. Like, this kid's an idiot.
I hear you tape the German football game and you play it over and over and over.
No, I was the rally at 34 in Munich. I play that over and over. It's got to be something more personal that Kitten just doesn't want to come out and say.
It definitely 100% is.
You know that's true, Pops. You know that's got to be true. I don't know what it is. Like, I never lived around him. I don't know if I dated a girl he liked, or I don't know, maybe came with a friend that he didn't like. I don't know. You're not from my area, so how did I personally do something to you? Like, I don't get it. These dudes on here, weird people.
So you didn't buy anybody. No, what he said is people who had a birthday for Hitler were thanking you for the cake.
For the cake? I'm a caker. I bake cakes. Yeah, I baked him a cake, and I had a cake shipped from my house to Berlin. Wacko.
Well, it's a good thing you didn't order that cake in Portland. You would have never got it.
Okay, so buyer's remorse said an upside down flag
Means distress. Yes, it was up for distress. Exactly. At least I never.
What do you mean distress?
Distress.
It means we should turn all our flags like that right now. Because this country is in distress.
So who said something about turning a flag upside down? I'm confused. Did he say that?
Now, one of my pictures, and one of the pictures I had, there was like I had some other flags for a sign of distress.
Yeah, he did say something about that tonight. Yeah, something about a
Yeah,
flag.
so what's that mean? Literally, this friggin' clown marches with commies who burn flags at Charlottesville. They were burning them out there, burning the American flag. So much worse. So his arguments are weird. It's got to be something personal. Like, I don't get it. But hey, keep going. Do what you got to do. I'm not here for the money like your rat friends. Or to get famous and try to meet people, or a writer, or a faggot movie person.
Yeah, I don't remember him being in Charlottesville. I could be wrong. I don't remember that. But I do remember him being at the Million Woman March or some shit like that.
I've seen some picture on the thing. I don't know what place it was. I thought he said Charlottesville before.
So he's trying to say that General Patton, because you have them on you, is somehow also racist.
Okay, even if it was, which it's not. All right, so it is. All right, I'm the biggest racist around. Marla, you shouldn't be on here with me. I hate you. Like, even if, what's that have to do with him? What's it have to do with
Oh, I think his phone died.
Someone stole his signal.
No, his phone must have died. He said his phone was gonna die.
I think someone stole his signal. Okay.
So Miss Josie said, "Oh no, this is not Miss Josie. This is NTR. Politics aside, after the repulsive shit that has been said about Angel and her kids, you do not talk to people that do that. There is your loyalty right there. MRE has never done that to anyone. He's never done it to me. And let me tell you all something. Let me tell everybody this. When I first came on here, I found Lee Cole first. Then it was MRE. Then it was the pork in Pennsylvania, okay? MRE had no idea who I was. MRE was doing his streams. MRE did not know me. And MRE was defending my father, defending my brother. Didn't care too much for my sister and my nephews, but whatever. So he was like that from day one. He stood it from day one, and he did not know me. He didn't know who I was. He knew nothing, and he was still the same way since day one. And you know what bothers me is that they say, like FBS will say, oh, he was racist. He used to say this. He used to say that. You idolized him. We have plenty of videos of you saying what a great guy MRE was. Then all of a sudden you just woke up one day because he went after Jimmy Calandra, and suddenly you didn't like MRE anymore. That's what happened here. You didn't care if he was racist. You didn't care that he was saying these things before. Nobody cared. MRE was like the Archie Bunker of YouTube. And everybody laughed at him. Everybody thought he was funny, including FBS. Now, all of a sudden, he was this, he's that. Yeah, bullshit.
All right. MRE said drop the link. He must have made it back.
Agnostic, I don't know why you were timed out. Please don't time anybody out. Okay. Chris said that General Patton is probably a white supremacist too. That's why MRE has him inked. He said that on Stone Sailor.
So now he's talking about General Patton.
So General Patton was a racist, MRE?
No, General Patton
Too
was not
bad
racist.
Chris doesn't know history. Maybe he should go and look that up about General Patton.
And like I said, even if I was, let's say, am still a racist or was once a racist, whatever these people deem racist as nowadays is Donald Trump. They call a racist a guy who has friends of all colors. What's that have to do with the price of tea in China? Like, I'm trying to save Angel from them, but you have no problem with going on these streams with these pig rippers who are saying foul things. And I heard that, can you prove that the woman really did it? It was disgusting. People like that have no loyalty, and Kitten has no loyalty. None. He's all he worries about himself. That's it. In his career, be a writer or something. Who knows?
I could tell you this. When it does come time to do court or something like that, I could tell you this. I can bring about 50 people. My daughter could probably bring about 100 who will say that these are lies. He's going to have to bring the person who allegedly told him these things about my kids. And then he's going to have to search and find a rehab that my son was in, that my son was never in a rehab. Never.
Yeah, it's all slander. They'll look at that slander. If you were really friends, if you really cared about this woman, you would never go on a stream of people saying that kind of foul stuff. And if you did, you would have stood up for them hardcore.
Exactly.
No, you didn't, because you come on here, you're bullshit. You're full of shit, kid. I can see right through clowns like you. I grew up in these neighborhoods my whole life. I can spot a friggin' phony a mile away. I'm a good judge of character. I've always been very street smart. A little book smart, very street smart. I can see right through Kitten and all these.
So that little punk's over there. You know what he said, Angel? He said, "I can out Angel for who she really is." That's him on that show over there right now.
Let him out me. Out me. I don't give a fuck. Out me. What am I? What am I? Tell me. Tell him right now. Tell him out me. What am I? He's so full of shit. He's a liar.
Marie, you're right, man. This goes way past you.
It does. It's got to be, because
way past you.
And to do that to
out me. How could you out me? Out me for what? I'm me. I've been this way since the day I met him.
Do you have like girlfriends? Do you have like girlfriends?
Out me for?
Do you have girlfriends or something, Angel?
Do I have girlfriends?
Yeah, I mean, are you like? You know what I mean?
No.
What you see is what you get with this lady.
Out me for? Tell him to do it. Somebody go over there and say, Angel said you have a permission. Out her. Jesus Christ, what an idiot.
And he's stupid. It's like, why would you ruin a friendship with this woman? She's a loyal, good person.
Oh,
like, you don't have to like me or not, but why throw your friends under the bus? Because she has me on her channel? Like, even if I killed 5 people in the past, what's that have to do with her?
Out me, you weirdo.
People are nuts. All these types like that want to be movie stars and stuff are just some weird people, man. I just don't like human beings in general.
What a jerk. Now you say something like that, and then naturally you don't have anything to out me about, but you put a thought into that freaking Pennsylvania's head. So tell him I said to out me. Out me.
And Jason Storman, that was already written in the chat. That's why I said it.
Listen, Paps is an infinite better person than Kitten or Piggy. Put it that way. Paps never did rotten, evil things like these people are doing.
I definitely made mistakes, but I'll tell you what, man. When I see this stuff,
yeah, but at least you can own up to it and admit that. It takes some guts to do that. Not many people will. Put it that way.
Like I said, tell him to out me. What is
It's
it?
amazing how these people will betray. I would never betray one of my friends.
Can I just say, John Tess, shut the hell up,
I
dude.
give him permission. I give him permission to out me.
Yeah, but for what? Like what you see as
Yeah,
like,
exactly. For what? Whatever it is, go ahead, tell. I don't care. What are you gonna tell on me?
well, because what though? Like what's this like? I don't even get his point.
He's such an
Because you
idiot.
have me on this because you don't I don't know you, I never met you in real life, don't know you. So you have me on this channel once in a while, I come on and we have laughs. Nothing's talked about politics, anything like that. And that's why you turn on your friends? Are you serious?
Yeah, and now he wants to out me.
Wow. Thank
Like I
God I
said,
grew up
do
where I
it.
grew up and I was schooled by who I was schooled by. Thank
Yeah,
God.
exactly.
Amen to that. Amen to that. I was born to the wrong generation. I'm starting to get that feeling. I wasn't raised for this generation.
Now you make people think like there really is something to out me about. You better freaking do it now. You better do it. Out me. Say whatever it is that you got to say. Say it.
Yeah, Frank, good point. He can have his opinion, so can others. No doubt about it.
No, you're not allowed to have an opinion that's different than these people. You're not allowed. You're not allowed to believe what you want to believe. I mean, this is unbelievable to me. This is 7 damn months. Are you people kidding me? Because I choose to believe what I believe. It's different from what you believe. So now you're going to out me? Out me.
It's like what I said before. Think how I think, or I'm going to burn you at the stake.
Exactly.
And I would never do that to anybody I was friendly with.
No, I got enemies. I got enemies that I mean, there were whatever they told me. It hasn't left my mouth to this day, and never will. If they wanted you to know, you would have been there at the time. I ain't never repeating nothing nobody ever told me because it's not your business.
Yeah. I mean, this is just insane. Really, really insane. You want to out me, stupid bitch.
All right, just because they maybe they know nobody watches them. Because let's just be honest, Paps was right. He's boring. Let's just be honest. Even when I liked Chris, he used to come on my channel talk about movies, but he's very long-winded. It takes him a year to make his point, and he's boring. That's why nobody watches his. That's why he's going to go on other channels because nobody watches his.
Well,
and if it wasn't for me, you wouldn't even have those subs.
And he's been on right now, and their numbers haven't moved at all.
Not only that,
I caught that too, Lee. Did you? I caught that too.
Yeah, they
imagine
don't move at all.
joining. All right, imagine.
Actually, it's a good thing he's on. It's good for us. We should tell everybody he's on.
No.
Yeah, Angel, nobody wants to watch him.
Me. Don't leave me.
Nobody wants to watch him, Angel.
He's boring. And like I said, I really would like to know the reason why.
So now, MRE, now Kasparosa is explaining why MRE is a rat. Why are you a rat, MRE?
I have no idea. First time I ever heard that. Oh, besides, they tried to 4 months ago? They had envelopes to prove I was a rat. But a rat how? Who? Like ratting on who? Like, I was around some serious people when I was younger. I never told on nobody. I wasn't a criminal. I took care of my uncle, Rudolph, for 12 years. I was with him every day with these people. Never told on a soul or hurt nobody. Never once. So where's your rat stuff?
And your whole neighborhood knows it. This is unbelievable.
My whole city knows it. I'm not saying everybody in my city likes me. I'm not saying that, but I have a pretty good name. Like, people respect me. I've never hurt nobody, never stole people's girlfriends or tried to do creepy things or told on people or backdoored them. And like I said, any one of these people can bring 11 of their friends on to vouch for their character. I got a lot of friends where I'm from. And there's a reason for that. And friends of all colors. I'm not coming in, I got black friends with Spanish friends. But it's just a reality I do. I even had one of them came on here, was black. So he's just an idiot.
Well, he's probably a token like me, so that's not a little bit.
What does that mean? What do you mean?
It's a weird thing they drum up to try to they call Candace Owens a white supremacist, for God's sake.
Yeah, like we don't tote the line. Like, we're not on no Democrat plantation.
I think that's horrible. I love Candace Owens. I couldn't care if she was purple with yellow polka dots on her. I love Candace Owens.
She makes good points.
Exactly. And you know what I love about Candace Owens? I don't agree with everything she says, but what I admire about her is that she has more balls to say what she says than half the men in this country.
Half?
That's why I love
90%.
Candace Owens.
Yeah, she is.
She's not afraid of anybody. She says what she has to say, and that's it. I gotta get another seltzer.
Seltzer.
And if anybody thinks that I'm kidding about the seltzer, let me just show you people something. Think I'm kidding?
Wow. Oh my God. You do like seltzer.
And I have a whole shelf filled in the refrigerator.
And you got all that cat food and dog food, Angel.
That's
you know
not
something?
over here.
You got some bucks in your wallet.
No, listen. See all this seltzer? I got these cases, 24 cans for 10 and change. I don't want to tell anybody where because then when I go to order it again, there won't be any left.
You are so greedy.
Yeah. And then I even have the LaCroix up there. And I have even the, what's that called? Waterloo. And then I have a whole shelf in the refrigerator. So if anybody thinks that I'm kidding about the seltzer, I'm not. And also I want to tell everybody about this picture. See this picture? Jerry, thank you, Jerry, colored it in. This was a black and white photo that was like, I think a newspaper or Getty, whatever they call that person is. I don't know.
Who's the second person?
That is Jackie Giordano. His name was Handsome Jack. But Jerry colored it in. But what I realized is that this is the Bergen. So these two doors, Jerry made this one brown and this one black. But I'm pretty sure that they were red. I'm pretty sure they were.
It looks good, though. It's a good looking picture.
It's a good picture, isn't it? Look how handsome my dad was. So
nice
handsome. And Jackie was a handsome man too.
And what is Jackie gone now?
Somebody here. This is Jackie. Also, this is my dad and Jackie. Yeah, somebody was telling me the other night that he was shot and paralyzed, and then he ended up, I think, dying years later.
Really?
Yeah. It was a nice man. Oh, I should take that off, right? Yeah. Let me take that off. And he was a nice man. But yeah, so and then this is Lee Cole's Deanna. Look how beautiful she was.
She is very beautiful. You really hit the ball out of the park with that one.
No,
he blew it. He blew it.
I don't know what you did, but you should have been singing every song you could have to get her back.
Any woman I've ever been with, I've blown it. So now my woman's
she's a pretty lady, very lovely woman.
Well, you know what it was. FBS said yesterday on his show, Lee, I seen pictures of your ex. She doesn't look that good. You know, my ex now is in her 50s and has and is fighting COVID like for the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So I gave Angel those pictures. She's older than FBS's wife in those pictures, so.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just to prove a point.
He is my boy and my girl. That's, those are my good kids.
Who's that little girl?
Yeah, I know. She's very tiny and he's very tall and he is tall. He's like 6 foot.
When was that picture taken?
Let's see. This is my sister's old house. So maybe, I don't know.
Is that a dog? Oh no, a garbage bag or something.
Yeah, that's garbage bag. That's a holiday.
Or a leather coat.
We fill up those garbage bags on a holiday. Probably like 8, 9, 10 years ago, something like that.
But she looks awful young.
Yeah, probably about 8 to 10 years ago, 10 maybe. But yeah, I wanted to show those. So MRE, thank you, Tony Ubats.
All right, T, what's up?
Yeah, she is. She's tiny, early 2000s. Yeah, probably. No, that picture's not from the 2000s. That's like maybe, I don't know. I have to ask Car. She'll tell me. So MRE, what were we talking about before I ran to go get my seltzer? What were you guys saying?
I'm not sure. I forget. I see. Is that Kitten in the thing? Join, Kitten. I see you typing in the thing.
Oh, is he here?
He's typing. He's putting Nazi.
I don't know how. I don't know if that's really him. Unless does he have access to that? Because nobody's trying to join. And this guy was back here. Is this was a real him? Because
no, this was a fake.
That's
this
what
was
I
a
thought.
fake him in the back room. If that's what you're talking about.
Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I said. There's another.
Yeah, this is fake. This is a fake him.
You see what the fake Chris Casperosa was writing? Oh my God.
I know.
I would ask him, like, you, like, honestly, why don't you just go join or something, like? What did I do to you?
Thank you, Becky. All
I did was stick up for him when they said that.
Yeah,
I remember when that scumbag A-Light said that. Well, he said Canarsie was molested by his mom, which is a lie. He said Casperosa was molested by his father, which is a lie. And I would still say that's a lie, even though I don't like the guy. I'm not going to tote rats talking points and lies. I'm not going to do that. I'd like to, like, what did I do to this clown? Like, at least come out and be proud of being Antifa. Be proud of being an Antifa member or a wannabe one at least. I don't get it. And you go, you have no loyalty. Go join a stream that people that trash your friends.
Yeah, you have a chance to come up here and face the person you have a lot to say about. Why don't you get your ass over here and face him instead of sitting with the piece of shit that lies about my kids? Why don't you do that, ballless wonder? And then you come on here and out me. I want you to out me.
I wouldn't swear and start screaming at Captain Kenton. I wouldn't. Captain Kenton.
But he will interrupt you, I'll tell you that.
And I would be respectful, but like, I didn't do nothing to this clown. I don't get it. Was he jealous of me coming on your streams? That's kind of weird, but I highly doubt that's it, but most likely it could be.
Coming out me. Come on. Somebody run and tell him to come on. MRE's waiting for him.
Hey, Scotty, what's up? It's my good buddy I grew up at right there since I was a little kid. He's like a big brother to me. What's up, Scotty?
Oh, yeah, those doors were red in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, they were red. So, Jerry, you did a great job.
You know, a lot of people in here got a lot of nice-looking dogs.
Yeah, I know. Yep, Sean's dog, Vito's. There's a lot of people with some good dogs here.
Dave, the original from Brooklyn, has his little dog in there.
Yep.
Scott
Sean
Coutu.
Smith.
Scott Coutu has one.
Yep, Scotty's got 2 pit bulls. He's got a red nose, too.
Rude Irish, I didn't say we parted ways. I don't know. Did he say we parted ways? I didn't say we parted ways.
What's up, Kane Shades?
Kane Shades is here.
Hello, Kane Shades.
You gotta come on, Kane Shades, get up here.
Come on, Kane Shades.
It's time. Let them things fall back down, Kane Shades.
You better leave him alone.
Oh, I was talking to him a couple times today. He's a good guy.
Listen, I have my favorites on here, and
well, you're gonna have to choose between me and MRE.
No.
I'm putting. Okay, let me say goodbye to everybody.
There is no choosing
I don't stand a
between
chance.
MRE and anyone, Lee Cole.
Yeah, let me say goodbye to everybody. I know I'm going.
There is no choosing between MRE and anyone.
Well, no, I was saying that sarcastically because that happened to you once before.
Oh yeah, I know.
Do you think that could be the reason that Kitten hates me? Because like me and you are pals on here and we get along.
Without
I respect you because you love animals and you're a good person and I have the world of respect for you and admire you for that. Do you think Kitten could hate because I don't get it. Like, is he a member of Antifa? Because that's what Antifa does. But Antifa at least goes after well, they're scumbags. They should all be put in a wood chipper. But at least they go after people who are active on doing some like rotten things to people, maybe beating up somebody because they don't like them or something like that. I don't get it. I've never hurt nobody. Try to call me a terrorist, you little queen.
Exactly.
Hey,
I want Sean just say. Let me just read this quick. The story of Sean, the story of one's life, hosted by Sean Sullivan, says, I wanted to say MRE praise for my mom. He's a great dude. My mom is full-blooded Jewish. Tell that to Chris.
And I prayed for Tracy the other night too.
Exactly.
I don't care. Listen, I don't hate all people. Like, there's people I don't like in every nationality, including my own, who I criticize more than anybody. That doesn't mean I hate every person of that elk or blood or religion. Like,
yeah, exactly. If Kasparosa was a man, why doesn't he confront MRE directly? 100%. Go back and tell him. Hurry up.
King Shade, how you doing?
Shades.
Hey, comes on, I'll stay on, and I won't start swearing and screaming like a spurg.
Yeah, exactly. Hello, Cane Shades.
Yeah, I just jumped on and I heard MRE say about a wood chipper machine. Oh my God, those things are horrible. My stepfather lost his arm. Yeah, horrible, man. But how's everyone doing? Lee, she loves me more, Lee. Ha 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 ha.
Every time I hear of a wood chipper, I think of the movie Fargo.
Oh, that was a good movie.
Remember when they got rid of the guy in there?
Lee already knows. Lee already knows the King Shades. I'm sorry, King Shades, one of my favorites.
Lee, I'm just busting your balls.
Well, we got to congratulate King Shades. This week in our fantasy league, King Shade beat
again with the league.
He beat the only undefeated team left.
Yeah.
Sure, he got lucky, but he beat her.
And you're a little sneaky little bastard. The little thing that you did with the whole, hey, Cane Shades, do you like this certain player? And then the next day, the trade, and you get my player. You little sneaky bastard, you.
Yeah, see,
can you tap on my buddy Scott's thing from 1102?
Yes.
And like I said, I've known this guy. He's known me. He's known my family before I knew my family. Basically, like I was like he's known me since I was born.
And and Scott's been on here. We've had Scott's.
Yeah, and he's the farthest thing from any neo-Nazi.
Oh, hold on.
Scott's got some.
But yes, I will click on his.
He's got a real nice pit bull. It's like a Texas red nose. What's up, Josie? He flipped on him. Now, he flipped on her. Like, anybody, listen, if somebody was ragging on my friends and making vicious lies about their kids and them and stalking them, harassing them, there's no way I'm going on their channel. If it is, I'm going to rip them apart. I'm not going to agree with them.
You talking about that Kasparosa?
Yeah, kitten.
Yeah, the kitten. Yeah, he was defending Calandra today. What the fuck's what the hell's wrong with him?
Yeah. He did it before. He told me that the reason maybe it was karma that I got docked because what I did to Jimmy. Well, what did I do to Jimmy? All I did was Jimmy was going on calling guys members of this family and that family because he seen him in a diner. And I went on there and stuck up for the people and says Jimmy's an idiot for saying that. And it's a disgusting move to put fake jackets on people.
And hey, Kitten, if you're listening, Calandra was the first one to dox me, Kitten. He put my government name in the guy from Pennsylvania's chat. So
Kitten thinks he's smarter than everybody, and he plays both sides with these creeps. That's what he does. He's a weirdo. Big weirdo. And all that stuff you did you do it for really because it was the right thing to do, or did you do it just to get your name out there and become friends with some popular people that you might have thought would help you in some movies, or I don't know. He's a self-serving clown.
What's that word? Wise guy hump? What's that thing?
Yeah, wise guy hump. He's one. Yeah. He's a wise guy hump all day long.
Joey Melrose said, drop the balls. I mean Link for Cane Shades.
Scott says, Emery, the man, the hell with them. I was upset when I heard someone talking about your daughter, Angel. Yeah, these people said the most vicious, disgusting lies. So anybody that, could, there's no way I could sit on a stream with somebody ragging on one of my friends' families like that, or people who've done that stuff, or legitimately doing that stuff right now, and go on a show with a guy who legitimately sexual assaults on women, bragged about beating the woman with a pool stick. So what's worse, somebody with some ideology, some dumb ideology, or someone actively hurting women and torturing your friends? So your selective outrage makes no sense, Ken. You're just boring.
Well, yeah, the kitten thing. he should have did that shit on a different. If he didn't like your whatever, he should not have put it on the damn alightfacts.com.
Yeah,
That was
takes away from
retarded.
that takes away from the A-Light thing. Hey, if you want to make something on your channel, go right ahead. I don't care. I don't care if people don't. I don't care about that. But to put it on there is stupid. It was dumb. There's more to this thing. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. Maybe some deep insecurity with him. I don't know. Weird.
I think he's getting that syndrome from Pennsylvania. Remember the Pennsylvania syndrome?
The chair.
Yeah, but the something, Pennsylvania, Angel. Do I have to spell it out for you, Emery? I'm just saying that it seems like
I didn't hear what you guys are talking about.
Yeah.
Chucky. Now let me tell you about my little Chucky. Okay, the cat was out front eating, right, and she did not want to make the cat run away, so she came in through the backyard. She came all the way around into the backyard just not to disturb that little cat. That's the kind of kids that I have, you piece of shit. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You two go. What?
Oh.
Yes, I know. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. My daughter sent me $20. What were you saying? I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just saying that I guess we're calling him Kitten now. I guess Kitten, is kind of pulling the Pennsylvania route, like the whole you're not friends with this whatever, and then I'm gonna turn on you and go on to the other side. That's what Pennsylvania did, and that's what looks like what Kitten's doing.
Hey, Kane Shed, I got to tell you something, man.
Talk to me, buddy. What's going on?
This guy has a picture of you up standing by a table with your arm around a woman. It looks like you were about maybe 15 years ago. The scumbag.
For real?
Yep.
Gene Shades, I'm going to send it to you.
What's the point of all that?
They think it's funny. Actually, Kane Shed looks good in there, man. He looks like an ass kicker.
What picture are you guys talking?
Hey, Jesus. He's going to send it to you. Everybody, don't go nowhere. Angel's going to put the picture up.
No, I'm not going to put it up. I'm going to send it to
I would like to see it. I would like to see it because I would like to know what girl I have my arm around.
Twitter.
If it's what I think it is, I was
Okay. What? You were what?
No, my mind was in Candyland.
Is that what you're saying? You were shit?
No,
he was a natural American, blue red-blooded guy, and like girls.
I like big girls. There's nothing. You know what? I'll come out. I like chunky girls. There's nothing. If it's what I think it is.
Well, that makes me so happy. But go check your Twitter, Keith.
Oh, it's not. Marky Mark said it's not a girl. It's your mother.
Oh, is it? Yeah. And then whoever's doing it is a scumbag.
Her face is covered.
Yeah, Josie, that's what I think so also. And I gotta get up with you and that book thing where you said you wanted to ask me some questions about the old man and stuff. Yeah, I gotta get a way to get in touch with you because my burn is down.
I don't know.
I'll leave an old comment on Angel's channel, one of her old videos, and maybe she can delete it real quick, or I can drop a number or something.
And Josie, my sister said she just finished your book and she really enjoyed it. And I was glad that she read it because she really doesn't know much about what goes on here in YouTube. I mean, with the genre. So she just got done with it today and she said she liked it.
Oh, I have 2 copies, right? And I'm sending one to the ACI.
Oh, see, that's good.
Adult Correctional Institution in Providence. I'm in Cranston.
Good night, Sean.
I'm going to send it to one of my friends. I might have Cheech send it to Dave. I might have that send it to someone else so they can get it in the library. And it can be in the library at Max.
Yeah, I seen the picture. This Pennsylvania guy What a piece of shit.
Maybe somebody should put his mother's picture up.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that though. You know what?
None of us would do it. That's the thing about this side. None of us does anything like that.
Yeah.
None of us. None of us.
They've done it to
We don't
my
put his
mother,
kids'
my
pictures
family.
up. Don't do put his wife's pictures up. We don't do any of that. Not his mother, not his brother. We don't do any of that. But it's enough. He's a. Oh, you know what? I gotta watch my mouth.
All I did was use what he put on YouTube. I've never took his family's pictures off of Facebook. He put the Aunt Lucy story on YouTube. He put that, and he said that thing. I put that up, and after a while, him ragging on my family and my friend's family and doxing these people, I went on and said things about his wife that I didn't feel great about saying them, but it's like, you know, and now I realize I'm not even going to do that no more because he likes that. I'm not even going to do that anymore because he likes
if he wants to talk about Kane Shades, I don't know. We talk about Louisville or like what's wrong with this guy? Like, you know,
he's just a snitch, a little snitch.
Yeah.
They think it's like, got you. Ooh, look at the picture, got you. It's like,
yo, he got it. He went on my mom's Facebook to get the picture. Low life punk. What a piece of shit, man. And you know what? And if he comes down to Miami and he wants to talk to me, then I'll talk to that motherfucker.
Hey guys, I don't think this is the real Yankees for life in here because the only thing he's talking about is being timed out. So if he doesn't have a wrench, that's not the real Yankees for life. And Yankees for life, if you bitch one more time, you're not going to be timed out. You're going to be
Yankees for life has a wrench.
Yeah,
that's not the real Yankees for life.
So then kick him out.
Yeah, block them. Because they've been dubbing Dell and B1 and all these guys things. Zio, they dubbed him. They dubbed the Maddie one. There's like 10 angels out there. Oh, my God. They've dubbed so many people's accounts. Like, all they can do is dox people's mothers and stuff. And they know, see, I'm not going to go put his mother up there and nothing like that. And see, you're not going to win this game with these scumbags by doing that because you're not going to. I'm not going to stoop to their levels. But whatever he puts on YouTube, I will put on there.
Yeah. He's a punk.
He is a punk.
Mm-hmm.
No more mob cons for you, Piggy. When he came on here first, he wanted to go to mob cons and all that. No more of that for you, Piggy. You could never go to that.
I guess the Mob 2 novella thing bothered him or something. Or I think I did a video the other day. I think I did a video the other day or whatever. But I've never slandered his family or did anything like that to him, man.
Dude, the New Beginnings channel, all it did was put up his own words. And he couldn't deal with that. That's all it did was put up his own words. Piggy's weak mentally. He's a total soy boy who flip-flopped on every belief that he had when he said he came on here. Amazing. And he's a dox doing all this rotten stuff. And you got people like Kitten going over there.
Not to mention, he, out of his own words, he went to the mental hospital and he was in a room with a man that said that that he wanted to. The man told the guy from Pennsylvania that he wanted to have sex with his son, and he reminded him of him, and Biggie got scared and he checked out of that little crazy thing. Instead of punching that guy in the shit, he fucking leaves. He checks out. If anyone ever did time in jail, checks out, it means you're scared in the cell. This guy's scared in the mental hospital. Fucking weak piece of shit.
He called the cops on Tony Pizza, and in that mental hospital story that I played, that he got so mad at, where he said he was going to kill this guy, so his family put him in the thing. And on a stream like 3 weeks ago, he admitted he'd seen him in a nightclub, and they walked by each other giving dirty looks. He's just a pure wankster clown. That's all he is. That's all he is. And you can call me a racist, all this. I've never said let's beat up black women on here and slap wigs off heads and spit in their face, dog whistle to go hurt people's children and hurt the woman Angela, NB's kid, said foul things about Angel's children. Like, even right now, if she was to say, get off my channel, you neo-Nazi, I'd say, okay, bye. I would never go and slander this woman. These people have no backbone. They bend like the wind. Bunch of little soy boys.
And Kane Shade, you should be proud of yourself. You've done something to piss them off.
Oh yeah, And I thought I was un bobito. What are you worried about me? What are you worried about the little bobito from Miami? What are you worried about?
For a guy that they said ate a lot of paint chips, you really?
Yeah, I'm a what are you worried about me for? I got a small little channel. What are you trying to do? You trying to build my channel? What are you doing? I'm a bobito. What's going on with you?
You love doing that, don't you, Kane Shade?
Yeah.
Do you do that in front of the mirror?
Do it one time for me, Lee. Come on. I'll send you a $25 super chat. Go do it. Do it. Do it one time. Come on, Lee.
Okay, I'll try.
No, you gotta get your finger. You gotta get your finger on your lip. They go. I got you $25. I'm sending it to you right now, buddy. Ay. We gotta laugh at these fucking clowns, man.
It's pick and choose every day. Somebody do. Because what would they be doing for shows if that's not the case? That's what it comes down to.
Could somebody please run over and let Casparosa know that MRE is sitting here patiently waiting for him?
He already knows.
I want him to out me, please. I'm begging him to out me.
Yeah, I would come on. Like I said, I wouldn't start swearing at him and insulting him. I would talk to him.
You want to do like me and SoFlo today?
What happened with that? I heard something that happened. What happened?
Casparosa went on the Flo show today.
Yeah. Well, I seen a clip of him defending Calandra, the kitten. That's what I'm kitten.
Yeah, now
I didn't watch the second show.
Yeah, he defends them all now.
Do you want some of these?
Okay. Just one.
You want me to throw it out? No.
And we shouldn't believe women who literally get beat with pull sticks. Unbelievable.
I don't know who you're talking about, agnostic. I got blocked on MRE channel for fighting with your sister. I never had a problem with MRE. Who's sister?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember blocking you. You're unblocked because I went and seen my thing, and you're not blocked.
People, I'm gonna take off.
Hey,
will not leak hole.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Were you scared?
I'm scared.
Oh shit!
I'm afraid. I'm
Oh,
very
shit.
afraid.
So he's playing games. He already knows. He just said he wants all the Nazi sympathizers to be triggered in your chat, Angel, or whatever. Tell him to out me.
How are the Nazi sympathizers? Am I coming on here saying I'm a Nazi? Or
Well, one of the best books I ever read was on Rommel. So,
Oh, the Desert Fox.
And it's suspicious death and all that. It was,
No, he was killed by the state. That's why.
Yeah.
He was trying to do a
He
coup.
died of an ear infection.
No, he was trying to do a coup. He was.
So he just went to members only or private.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, they were trying to take out Hitler so they could get rid of him and make a peace with the Allies. But the Germans didn't want to say that because it'd make them look bad losing one of their biggest war heroes.
Yeah, that was kind of crummy that they took him out, though, because once they took him out, they were done. Well, they were done anyway, but,
Yeah,
Rommel knew they were done.
What's up, John?
Yeah, Josie, do you want to come on, Josie?
Josie, why don't you come on and replace me, Josie, because you're much
No, recall, you are not leaving.
You're much prettier than me, Josie. Just come on and replace me.
Come on, recall.
Hey, Emory, let me ask you something. Have you ever heard about a place down here called Coral Castle?
Coral Castle, no.
You have to look up this story. My son was watching this unsolved mystery thing with William Shatner, and it said this mysterious place in Homestead, Florida, and then it said the street it was on. And I'm like, yo, I drive by this place like 1,000 times in my life, and I don't even know what it was. So my son wanted to go. I took it. It's like a museum, right? This guy in the early 1900s somehow built a castle out of coral, and the guy was like 90 pounds, 5'2", and he came from Latvia, Russia, and he built this thing for this girl that left him. And it's just, if you ever get the chance, go on YouTube and look at Coral Castle. It's an amazing story. It's a mystery on how this guy built all of this coral like this. It's just crazy, the stuff that he built. You should look into that.
Sounds interesting.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
You know what I'm addicted to lately? They got this thing on YouTube, vicious grizzly bear attacks.
Oh, really?
Why would you be please hit the like button, everybody, please.
But you know, that's a scare when you think about being in the woods and all of a sudden it's you and a grizzly. And the grizzly weighs 700 pounds. And they talk about the way they, there was one grizzly, there was 3 kids by a water. The grizzly went down and killed one at a time and set each one up, ran up behind it and just broke their neck. He wasn't hungry. He just placed the kids along in his area. And it was a sad story, but I'm telling you what, man, grizzlies are...
well, they're man hunters, like polar bears.
Yeah.
They'll hunt.
They're not scared of anything.
No.
Like I love when I hear Joe Rogan talk about grizzlies and stuff. Very interesting stuff about grizzlies.
Let me tell you what I am addicted to.
Grizzlies?
No, I am addicted. Let me shut it off. I am addicted to this channel called Sapphire Universe. It is about 2 brothers. One is what do you call it, with Down syndrome. The one brother has Down syndrome, and the older brother is does everything with him. They play tricks on their mom and dad. They play tricks on each other, and he gets so happy to see his brother every day. And the brother gets, I can't tell you, I'm addicted to this channel, and that's all I watch. All their shorts. They do shorts. And this boy with Down syndrome is the most special kid I've ever seen, but a beautiful boy. But now that I know that he's not on now that I know that he is not on FBS anymore, I know you're listening, Casparosa. Drop the link, come be a man and face MRE instead of talking behind his back. And I want you to come on and drop what it is that you have to out me. I want you to out me right now. Out me to my face in front of 239 people.
And don't wear your pink hat.
Yeah, coming out me.
Wow, 239 people. Jesus. Hit that like button.
Please hit the like button.
Yeah, smash that like button. Just press it.
Please hit the like button. Come on, Casparosa, I'll drop the link for you. Come on, be a man. Instead of running to the enemy, be a man.
It's too late for him.
Yeah. Well, I want him to out me now. I want to know what he's outing.
But does he realize that most of these people associate with A-Light? Does he know that, or
He don't care. He's gonna ask.
He doesn't care. He's got an agenda. He doesn't care.
So all that hard work he did on that website is
all gone. It's all out the window.
Yep. Think like I do, or I burn you at the stake and turn on you.
It's like I will change everything that I am in life, all my beliefs. Sometimes it's better not to have any beliefs if you're going to do that.
It's always good to believe in something, though.
What is it, Kane Shade, that you believe in?
I believe in family. I believe the foundation of life is respect. I know that. I believe in God.
Exactly.
And Mrs. Perdomo.
Oh, Mrs. Perdomo. Oh, Children Rainbows, what you did to me, MRE, I'll never forget it, 1985.
You started with putting paste in my face.
No, but you didn't have to tell Miss Perdomo I did that.
Well, I had to. She put a knife to my throat.
No.
Yeah, Kenton, join. Like I said, I'm not going to start screaming at you or nothing.
Everybody will be quiet.
Is he here?
Nope. But I know he's watching, so...
with an obsession like that, he's got to be.
Yeah, so come on, Chris. I'll drop the link. Get on, face MRE, and drop what you have to drop about me. Out me.
Is he Latino? Does he have a little Latino in him, like Argentinian?
Argentinian. He
Okay.
is half Greek and half Argentinian, and for some reason, King Shades. What are you?
I was born in this country. I'm American, but my family from my father's side was from Cuba, and then my mother's family was from Latvia, and my mother's father's was Italian American from Buffalo, New York.
Don't forget the Mexican.
Do you?
No, there's no Mexican. There's no Mexican. Yeah.
Then why did your show called The Bodega?
That's
Bodega's really a Puerto Rican thing.
Yeah, it is. Very good. You're right, Emery.
Yes, but at least you know the story. Let's not.
Yeah, I know. I'm joking.
Yeah, asshole.
But good call on MRE. Bodega is Puerto Rican.
Okay.
Yeah.
But King Shades, do you consider yourself a person of color?
A person of color. Well, what is that supposed to mean? Like,
are you white or are you a person of color?
Are you white or black?
Spanish.
Yeah, Spanish descent. But I'm.
When you fill out your paperwork for anything and they ask you what you are, like Caucasian, what do you put?
I guess I'm on my driver license. It says W white. I'm white, right?
You're white. He considers himself a person of color.
Well, is he's black?
No.
Hell no.
Oh, but then what is that? What's that supposed to? I don't get it. Like color of Spaniard descent. Like does he have someone? I don't get it. I don't know.
It's possible he has family in Argentina or something like that. But
yeah.
if somebody looks at him, they would think white guy. If someone looks at you, they're going to think Spanish guy.
Yeah. Well, let's say my grandmother was a black Cuban, right? But I wouldn't consider myself like I'm not black. I don't know. Shit. I'm not black.
You got your own box now. It says Hispanic descent. You got your own box now.
I hate to tell you this to you, King Shade. You're kind of golden brown. You are kind of golden.
Well, my great grandfather was born in Spain, and then my grandfather was born in Cuba.
You're like a black coffee with creamer in it.
My father was dark, but his twin brother wasn't.
And there's nothing wrong with being Shades. There's nothing wrong with being golden brown because women love golden brown men.
Oh my God.
I can't. Oh yeah. You know that Toy Story 2 is coming out.
Really?
You remember Toy Story?
Yeah.
Wasn't there like 80 of them made already?
What? What'd you
Toy
say?
Story. There was a bunch of them made. There's a
not toy Christmas Story. They're doing it like they're continuing.
Oh yeah, Christmas Story. I'm sorry.
Is Ralphie going to be the father?
Yeah, I think so. He's the father.
That should be interesting.
I know. I can't wait to see it.
Who's the father?
Ralph.
Ralphie. You remember Ralphie?
The boy who wanted the BB gun.
Oh, he's the father now?
Yeah, he's the father.
Oh, you're talking about the old show where the kids put his thumb on the ball.
Christmas Story. A Christmas Story.
One of the worst movies ever made.
That's cruel. You didn't like
my father used to go, Christmas Stories on, kids. I'd be like, oh, God.
You didn't like it?
I liked it the first time.
That's a classic.
I like there was an old movie called March of the Wooden Soldier with Laurel and Hardy when I was a kid.
Yeah, my brother John loves that.
I used to love that movie.
Yeah, my brother John too. He puts it on for his kids every year.
Remember it used to be on when we were kids. How old is your brother John?
Oh, good night, Scotty.
Good night, Scotty.
How old is John?
He's younger than me.
Okay, so about 60?
No,
65?
I'm 61. He is I think 56, 57.
Okay, so he remembers when that show used to be on. Remember, every Christmas it would be on for the weekend.
Yes, that's what I just told you.
No, well, I didn't hear you. Okay.
I'm Angel
Gotti.
What?
Nothing.
196. Yeah, 55. Nope. I'm wrong. That's my brother Frankie Boy would have been 55. Hold on.
Yeah, they don't do that anymore. They don't put out any good Christmas movies like they used to.
He's 58.
The Elf was good.
Elf is hilarious. You're talking about the one with
I thought that was funny.
I've seen that movie maybe 100 times. I can't. I love the part where he starts calling the midget guy an elf.
Oh, here we go again.
And
you know, it was also a funny Christmas movie that was kind of sick though. Bad Santa. I thought that was pretty funny.
Oh, Bad Santa! They had a Bad Santa 1 and 2. That was actually pretty funny
too. But part 1 was real funny.
Yeah,
you're talking the one with what's his name? The actor again. The one that was
played,
married.
Sling Blade.
He was married to Angelina Jolie. That's the one you're talking about.
And they used to have little things of blood around their neck.
Yeah.
Vials of blood from each other.
No, he wasn't in that movie.
Yeah, in the movie Bad Santa, he was.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sling Blade.
Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton, yeah.
That's it, Billy Bob Thornton. I couldn't remember his name. I'm getting Alzheimer's.
No, don't say that. No.
Let me say something to Kitten real quick. My grandmother, believe it or not, I have Hebrew tattooed on my back. It's Fear the Almighty one, and it's in Hebrew, and it's on my back. And it's an honor for my grandmother. My grandmother was in a concentration camp in Latvia. And my grandfather fought in World War II. He was in the Battle of Normandy. And I believe I've told you that before, Marie. And he took my grandmother and my aunt to this country. You know, so if I thought that this guy MRE was not, I would not be, a network with him, talking. I consider him my internet buddy. I wouldn't do that. I got Hebrew tattooed on me. So, and my grandmother was branded. Like, she used to wear a scarf around her arm. I never met her. She died before I was born. But she was in a concentration camp. My grandmother from Latvia.
Exactly. So what do you got to say?
Yeah.
He's still.
He's taking this thing and he's making he's making it into a big deal.
I'd like to know the real issue, though. Like Pap said, Lee's dead on with that. I'd like to know the real issue because, like, could that be like the real issue? It's like, are you that serious? Like,
I think we know. I think the real issue
on this channel, and maybe he wants to come on this channel to spread his boring channel. I don't know. Like,
no, not true.
Come on here when I don't come on. You know what I mean?
Not true at all. He didn't even like this show. He said it was too long. He had nothing but complaints about this show.
I think he's been rejected by John. That's what I think it is.
No.
You can say no, but I know that's it.
No.
He was fired. He was let go.
No.
He said it like Donald Trump. He said, "You're fired."
No, not true. Not true.
I think it was just because, like, I would come on here and Angel would be nice to me and stuff, and maybe he thought I was stealing his friend. I don't know.
No, not true. Not true. We were having issues before this.
So he's just using me as a weapon to try to bash you, calling you as a Nazi sympathizer. And it's like, come on. That's crazy. Like I said, even if I was some like neo-Nazi in the past, maybe still am and denying it to all you people, what's that have to do with you? How are you sympathizing with a Nazi when I'm saying I'm not one? Ridiculous.
100%.
Like, I don't get it. Like, are you a communist because you marched and burnt American flags with a bunch of hating Americans? No, one thing I do hate is a communist of all colors and creeds. I hate communists.
I hate a motherfucker communist too.
I don't like them.
See what my family went through with that? My grandfather, my grandmother had to leave my father behind and come to this country. Like, so much bullshit happened over there in Cuba.
Yeah, because of communism. But that's
Are
all
you
right.
going
And dealing with sex offenders is all right, and stool pigeons is all right too. According to, I wish Kitten would just join. Just
He's not
join.
gonna.
And if I wish I could have joined earlier, but I wasn't home and my bad signal. That B1, amen. I loathe communists also.
Come on, Casperosa, we're waiting.
You realize in Cuba, you realize that the garbage man gets paid the same as a doctor.
Yeah.
You realize you have to wait an hour in line to use. They have like an internet a cafe, and you have to wait an hour just to use the internet. People better be grateful to live in this country.
Well, yeah, you're not joking, dude.
You're like, yo,
Exactly.
And you're allowed
Oh,
what,
it's interesting.
probably 15 minutes you're allowed, and they know everything you're doing.
yeah, they could turn the internet off on you any minute. Like, you know,
I look what Dub said. What's up, Cleveland Corleones? What's up, bro? What did he just say right here? My father was interrogated in Greece and accused of being a communist because all he supported was the Greek royals. Oh, interesting.
you realize my cousin came to this country in 1997. A few years before he came to this country, you realize he was arrested for having a VHS cassette tape of like a movie from the United States. You know, he got arrested for that, for having a VHS tape of like a movie, just like a regular. I don't know what movie it was. It could have been Scarface, whatever it was. It was just a VHS movie tape. He got arrested for having a VHS tape. You only have two channels in Cuba. There's no cable. Those two channels, guess what? Is all propaganda. All propaganda.
So it's like CNN and MSNBC.
No. It's all one. No, there's not. It's all one conversation. You know how Fox News talks about the Republican and then
no. Fox News doesn't do that.
Whatever the case may be, on that TV in Cuba.
CNN's the communist network. Let's talk about CNN.
No, listen, you asshole.
What they did to Trump was messed up. They cut off his speech and everything.
Did you notice that? All the channels were doing that to him yesterday.
Yeah, that was rotten.
Wait, let me just interrupt everybody because something just hit me. Whoever came here and said that, he said he would, what did he say? He would out Angel. You sure he wasn't saying he would out Angela?
Just go back and check in your chat. It was in your chat, Angel.
I don't know. I'm asking whoever it was that was in the chat that said that. Did he say he was going to out me or out Angela?
I'm pretty sure it was you.
He said
Angela.
Okay, so now you know what he's about, Angela. Because I'm sitting here thinking, what the hell could he out me about? So he's what? He's saying she's lucky he don't out her? You punk! You try it and watch what I do. I will out you.
I just hope they don't out me.
Eileen.
Hey,
out
terrible.
Angela for what?
Like, in other words, because it hit me that we were saying that they were trying to find out who Angela is. And are you okay with that? They're trying to find out who Angela is? So that's what he's threatening. He goes on FBS to say she's lucky I don't out Angela.
But he's outraged over somebody being, or maybe not, or maybe being a Nazi years ago or whatever. But no outrage in them dog whistling to hurt that woman, Angela.
So it's not me, because there's nothing you could out me about. But so that's what he's saying.
I got a few things.
Yeah.
Okay, don't play Miss Innocent over there.
No, so that's what he's saying. He'll out Angela. You try it, you punk. You what? I'll go drive right over to your mother's house. You even attempt to play games with my friend Angela.
He still lives with his mother?
No.
But what does out mean? Like doxing? What does the out thing mean?
Like doxing.
Just like the rest of them. Birds of a feather flock together.
Thank you,
exactly.
Arturo.
So itty bitty Nita, it wasn't said or it was said. Now I'm confused. It wasn't said because we took that from the chat. Was it said or
it
was
was
it
said
pressed?
about Angela, not Angel. Oh, I made a mistake, but Angela, same crap.
Yeah, you made that mistake, and that caused the problem with us a year and a half ago, Lee Cole.
Did it?
You thought I said it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. That's right. I
Yes,
was
see
oh
that?
that's part.
Remember
Oh
that?
yeah, yeah. Angela, you troublemaker.
Angela helped my channel out tremendously. I remember a few months back she tweeted she helped me
She's a
out.
nice lady. They were dog
Yeah.
whistling to go hurt this woman, to go
Sure they
hurt
would.
her and
Yeah.
find her.
And
But
they
all
probably
that's
they would
no.
send Gunsmoke, and Gunsmoke would get beat up.
But it just amazes me the select moral outrage over here. It's just amazing.
Angela, that's what I'm trying to figure out now, because an itty bitty Nita's in here, and he said he would never say who Angela was.
But why would he even bring it up?
I know. Why would he even put that out there?
The fact that he brought it up.
I know who it is, but I'm not saying it. So give me brownie points. He's a clown.
Yeah.
Okay, so Angela's
the fact that he brought it up is
saying he didn't
guilty
say
is not
that.
saying it. Why? That's something he shouldn't say. Why would you even say it? Like it's like a threat. I wouldn't.
Yes,
do
exactly,
it.
Lee. Exactly.
Yeah. I wouldn't do it. But I could.
Keep messing with me, or don't give me catnip, and I'm going to do this.
Exactly. And
itty bitty Nita, what did he say?
Pap's eyes aren't what they used to be. You're not joking.
Oh man.
Always confuses Angela and Angel.
Well, these guys don't realize just by joining these people's channel just shows what kind of person you are. You have
And you know what else? Let's just say you hated me, you hated Angela, okay? Let's just pretend, and you hate my daughter and you hate my son. Why would you do that?
Dogs and cats.
Why would you even go to somebody who did what they did to Chicky? He's friends with Chicky.
Yeah, calling a guy's probation.
He called him his dear friend Chicky. Why would you go to the person? Excuse me.
He said he loved you like a family member at one point. I remember when I first met you.
Okay, but why go over to the person who did what he did to Chicky?
Well, because he's kitten. And that's what they do. People like that do. Hopefully he's not he doesn't go full piggy and start attacking people like that were his friends.
He'll do it in a sneaky way. That's
Yeah,
how guys like that do it.
Yeah, you're right.
You know, he'll call people up and give information out to that's what he'll do.
Oh, so he wants to do it once a week. Yeah, he should do it once a week. Because, you know what? I'm going to keep my mouth shut. Because they're both rat whisperers. That's why.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wise guy humps who sympathize with these stoolies.
Yeah.
It's sick.
So his family from
a lot of these guys are people who worship the mob and watch documentaries for years. They try to get close to people with names, and once that don't work or it falls out, they run right to the stoolies.
And they come in here and they change their name, like last names to gangsters' daughters' names and stuff.
Yeah, it's pathetic.
Right, Angel?
Pathetic.
What happened?
I was mocking me, Angel. I changed my name to Mr. Lee Cobb.
Well, here, this one's for you, Lee, right here. Trump made his 24 campaign announcement in Mar-a-Lago where he was surrounded by dozens of his closest friends, thousands of classified documents. Oh, you're right, C. That's right. You are right. Anyone who talks with them behind the scenes is exactly 100%. You're right.
Yeah, he is right.
I can tell you this. From today on, he doesn't exist to me. He doesn't exist. That's it.
Angel, you should be proud of yourself all night. he's been on for like say 2 hours, and you crushed him with your numbers throughout the 2 hours.
And I appreciate every single person here watching.
Well, you
And
know,
I know
here's
that
what
a
I'm going to do,
lot of
Angel.
people are here
I'm
because
going to make it even now. I'm going to leave.
No. You're the superstar lead. Come on.
No, they're here to see MRE.
now you're both. I love this panel right here. This is a dream panel for me.
Even Marla.
My favorite people right
Even
here.
Marla.
Even Marla.
Mm-hmm.
I like what Arturo Gotti says. If you look at Piggy's chat, it's all dead gangster names. A surprise.
It's all gangster. You hit it right on the button, man.
Because these guys never been near a gangster in their life, so they worship. It's weird. It's a sick.
Tony Ducks in there. You got
Tony Cucks.
all for people who despise gangsters and they're such bad people, they all have the name of a gangster. How come they all don't have the name of rats?
Yeah, I know. No kidding.
Yeah, they throw in a Sammy Gravano, right? Throw in yeah.
Well, you should be happy, King Shay got his own show tonight.
Did I really?
You got like an hour show on you tonight.
Oh, the FPS is gonna build my channel now, like he did to the pizza guy and all that bullshit. Ay. I thought it was un bobito. What are you talking about me? I'm a bobito. What the fuck?
Ain't gonna get you any more subs, okay? So stop the.
No, but I'm saying that he says that I'm mentally challenged and I'm this. What are you worried about? Why you want to talk about me?
He said you ate paint chips.
I ate paint chips.
Where did you get that from? He copied that. I've been bashing Jimmy with paint chips.
Oh yeah,
that's my verbiage and my words.
You want to hear something funny? When Chris
and Angel, hold on, I don't mean to cut you off, Pap. Sorry,
no
Angel made a great point earlier. If I was saying all these rotten racial things, and yes, I've said Yam and Titsune before on my channel. That's the worst you got out of me. He worshipped me and loved me. Right? He had no problem with that then. He had no problem with them dropping the hot N-word on Jimmy's channel and all that, or him calling that Asian dude a dot head and all this stuff. And neither did the kitten. No problem with that. I would love to know what this is really about. You little sluts. Ugh, I hate these people.
Well, you know what? You want to hear something that's really pathetic? Tonight, when he was over there, Jimmy Calandras wrote to Casparosa. Casparosa, it's good to see that you're fighting these evil people. Jimmy Calandra.
Yeah, a guy who was saying sexual, filthy things about me and Angel.
Exactly.
In the chat. Filthy, disgusting things.
A guy that thinks that accidentally murdered. He thinks that you could use accident and murder in the same sentence. I accidentally murdered somebody. He doesn't get it. They don't go together.
Yeah, like I said, if you're really friends, you wouldn't respect that guy because of the foul, disgusting sexual thing you're saying. And no, I look at this lady, look up to her as an aunt figure and stuff. And same with her, like a nephew to me. Nothing
exactly.
You have dirty minds.
Filthy, degenerate minds. Filthy, dirty degenerates. But they used to do the same thing. See, this is A-Light 2.0. A-Light sloppy seconds. This is what FBS is doing, because this is what they used to accuse me and Chris of. Yeah. They used to accuse me of being in love with Chris Casparosa, even though he's a year younger than my son. So FBS is just doing this. He's repeating the same shit that A-Light used to do. Same exact stuff, only he's worse than A-Light.
Well, Angel, one thing
brought up my kids.
One thing I've learned about you since I've been on here in the last year, you've had a lot of affairs.
Could you imagine?
You've been
actually really disgusting because this is a grandmother and actually an old style Italian classy lady, a good person who cares about animals, and people too, and loyal to her friends. And it just makes me sick. They want it done to their mother. They're scumbags, and that's why they're Wonder Bread wops and wise guy homes.
No, Casparosa didn't like it when it was done to his mother by A-Light and the rats. A-Light and Mazza and Bill Catullo, they were all in there laughing, giggling. It was funny. He didn't like that, but it's okay now. It's okay now because
Angel, can I ask you a question?
Is an MRE in the picture?
Yeah.
Angel, did you ever think you'd see the day where he's associating with Jimmy Colangelo?
No, I didn't.
And I told all these people in the beginning to throw me under the bus so none of the heat would come on any of my friends. I told these people that, and they just didn't want to do it.
But you know what it is, Emery? No matter what they say, though, the things they're doing is 10 times worse than what
It
they're
is.
accusing you of. And they
100%.
don't get it. They don't get
Let's
it.
say I did have this idea, or maybe I do. All right, let's say that. What's worse, somebody thinking something, or whatever, or somebody actually harming women, doxing people, making slander and lies about people's families? I've never done that. I don't even do that to Kitten, and never would.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like, you know, this guy today, the guy from Pennsylvania, I guess apparently I just seen a picture of me, and I believe my mom's face is covered. Let me say something, and I said this earlier on in the show. This is the same guy that checked out of a mental cell, a mental he was in the mental hospital and he got checked out of the cell for a crazy guy that sexually I guess sexually harassed him, and I guess he was scared because wait a minute, he said that the guy said that he looked like his son. That this is in the MobTube novella. I got the clip. He said the guy looked like his son. No, the guy wants to have sex with his son, and the guy from Pennsylvania looked like his son. So what did FPS do? He checked out of that little mental cell. He checked out of there. Now check this out. This is on episode 10 of MobTube novella. The guy here in Miami, the SoFlo guy, he goes on Lee Cole's show. And this is not slander. This is the truth. This came out of SoFlo's mouth. He said he sweared on his mom that if FBS went to prison, that he would get protection. So what does that mean? Are you holding SoFlo's pocket right now? Is your SoFlo's bitch? You need SoFlo.
You know what SoFlo meant by it. He met prison talk. That's what he met. He met, you know.
If he went,
he would have been taken under somebody's wing.
So, but what I'm saying is he said that FBS was a coward, and but mind you, SoFlo said, I swear on my mother, if he went to prison, he would get protection, and he is a coward. He said that, and so what is it now? FBS, are you holding SoFlo's pocket?
I'm putting up that full interview tomorrow, by the way.
Huh?
When I interviewed Nikki Blades and SoFlo, when they first came into this genre and the things they said, I'm putting that video. I'm replaying that video.
Yeah, it seems like he needs SoFlo's protection, huh?
Yeah,
that's what it gets to me. It seems that's his bitch. I mean, shit. He said it on the Lee Cole show.
He was Jimmy's girl for a while. He can't stand on his own too. If he doesn't have anybody backing him up, he's as quiet as a mouse.
It's on episode. And by the way, MRE, you got to see episode 10.
Yeah, I will stream them in the. My work schedule's been really off lately, and I haven't been around at certain times to stream things. But yeah, I will finish streaming all them. I like it and give my commentary on it.
I closed it out. It was good. I was thinking about closing it like The Sopranos with a dead screen, but the ending was good.
Hey, Mark Todoro, that guy that was put up, and Tony said that stuff about him being. We got to take that with a grain of salt because Tony put it up, and to call someone a pedophile, you can't go there with Todoro. But I understand what you're saying. Maybe it's true, but if anybody wants to know, they should check into it themselves. Don't believe Tony Pizza when he says that someone's a child molester.
And that's another point is, all right, he says, oh, well, they rag on my wife. Pizza crapped all over that woman, and you gave him money and let him on your show. So it's not about your honor of your wife, dude. Stop that. It's ridiculous.
Holy crap.
How?
Oh my God, I wonder if my brother knows. Wow. I can't believe that this is true.
Well, what's going on?
Oh my God. He was younger than me.
Who's that?
Oh my God. Nothing. My friend just texted me that one of my brother's attorneys, John, oh yeah, John Marangolo died.
R.I.P. That's I don't know the guy, but that's
Oh my God. He was younger than me. He was so young. I can't believe he died. Wow. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm shocked. I'm in a state of shock right now. 191 likes. Thank you, everyone. Thank you so much.
Angel, I gotta go. Polly's mad at me. Everybody,
Oh,
MRE, take care.
Lee.
Clean Shade, Marla, everybody in the
Shades,
chat.
listen.
No, you're not
Listen,
keeping me here. I'm leaving.
Listen, Lee Cole.
Yeah.
Cane Shades and MRE and Marla and I and you are here. This is a dream panel.
Okay, I'll stay a little while longer.
Oh, you asshole. What an asshole.
I knew he was going to do that. Oh my God, I knew he was going to do that.
Polly wanted milk bone. He had to go.
What happened? Oh,
Polly
Chris
wanted milk bone.
Grosser, I know you're still listening. John Marangolo died.
How old was the gentleman?
He's younger than me. Yeah, I don't know.
That's
50, maybe 52. I don't know. The fact that Chris is sitting on panels with people dog whistling to others to dox me and my family really saddens me. This is why I trust no one.
Amen to that. That's true.
Yeah. Ange trusts me though, right, Ange? She trusts me. He is so thin-skinned. Cane Shades is boring. Oh, it's Philadelphia.
Ay, ay, ay. What do you want me to do? Oh, man.
Cane Shades is far from boring, you bozo.
Catch him on a Saturday night after a few Jack Daniels.
Yeah.
I don't think
I got a stuttering problem. What do you want from me? I don't know. Shit.
No, I don't think that was I don't think that was really him. I guess he's chickening out. Marla, you've been very, very quiet. Are you okay, Marla?
I was moving in silence before you brought it to everybody's attention. I was doing something, but I'm sorry, y'all.
Oh, are you okay?
Never better.
Oh, okay. So everything is okay. Everybody, hi, Grambino. 195 likes. Thank you all.
Yeah, hit that like button.
Yeah. And so Lico said we beat him all night with the numbers. I am very, very happy with that. Wow. Can't stand behind anyone who corresponds with these. Yeah, exactly. Me too. And thank you, John. Wow.
Wow.
I don't know. C is upset about someone? That's right. See, she trusts me. She knows she can trust me. I can't wait to see the day FBI drug addiction gets worse. His wife leaves him and moves into the passenger seat. What? With pizza?
See, but that's what I understand. A guy that does recover and he's trying to help people. But then why act like a fucking insecure maniac here on YouTube if you're trying to help out people? Like, I don't get it.
He's really not. It's just all a way to make a few bucks. That's all. If he really, as much as I don't like the kid Righty, as much if he really cared about people with addiction, he wouldn't have bashed Righty the way he did. If he was serious about addiction channels. I know this guy called Grind to Shine Recovery. He'll criticize Durkee and them guys, but he won't go like vicious on them or nothing like that. He'll criticize them and offer them help, but he won't do those kind of things at all.
That's crazy.
So,
what's up, Steven? I had a few Providence people in here for a minute. I don't see any more Providence.
Yeah, they were all here before.
Oh, I see Trock. What's up, Trock?
Yeah, Trock is here. I saw Tony Ubats. Frank Calabria was here.
Yeah, Frank, those guys have all been my friends since school.
Yeah, somebody just sent me a text. Can't believe what's going on. Chris always has been weak with no backbone and not loyal to anyone.
No, I do it. They do it for themselves. Like when I heard him say, "Oh, I fought for your family for 7 years." Blah, blah. Did you do it? But why'd you really do it? You know, I didn't do it really because of friendship. Because right here, look what you're doing to your friends. You did it to advance yourself, in my opinion.
Keep your head up and just keep being you. You got more integrity than most guys I know.
That's true.
Oh,
well, today, this afternoon, I debuted a new series. It's called The Informant Archives. It was originally I was going to call it the Rat Novellas, but I wanted to take the series a little more, serious. So I'm calling it The Informant Archives. I'm going to be covering when all of these informants, over 40 years, these informants have been on the media, spreading lies and all this. And now we have YouTube, but I'm covering all the way back to 1970 when this JoJo the Wild Man, they did a news report on him, and I'm going to cover it all to when these informants started coming on to YouTube. It's a really cool.
Yeah, Joe Barboza. Yeah.
He was the first one, I believe. I'm not sure. I could be wrong, but I believe he was the first informant that talked to the media. I mean, you had Valachi do the whole.
Valachi got, the Barboza tried to put Raymond in a big jam, but he was left on the streets of San Francisco.
But as far as I believe, he was the first informant to talk to the media. I could be wrong. Someone fact check me on that. I know Valachi, he didn't talk to the media. I think he went into the the courtroom and well, whatever the case is, I'm trying to cover when all these informants started coming onto the media scene, and I'm doing the timeline. Henry Hill, all these guys. So, and then till now, and then till now, they're on YouTube. So it's a really interesting series there.
Yeah, I'm glad what happened to Joe.
Joe
Barboza. Karma caught up with him.
Oh yeah, that was an episode that they had filmed with the I know about him from that the FBI, he was committing crimes while being an informant.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then somebody killed him.
Yes. Yes.
Did he write a book or something or no?
No, he didn't get the chance to.
Who was the guy that had the mask on his face? There was a hitman, a guy in the 70s.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So, but that's not the Wild Man. That's someone else.
Yeah, that's somebody.
That's another informant.
They call him something like Mr. Suit and Tie or something like that.
Yeah.
He told on one of my friends' fathers too.
Who? The Barboza guy?
Barboza told on my friend's dad and my friend's grandfather, but the guy who he's talking about told on a couple of my friends who just got out of jail recently.
Really? Wait, I'm seeing 255 still in chat and 205 likes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. Wait, so Barboza was from your area, Rhode Island?
Yeah.
He tried to put
he tried to put Raymond away for the rest of his life and stuff.
And
like
what happened?
Well, Joe had some trouble in San Francisco. But
I mean, what do you mean he tried to put him away? Did it not? Thank you. Did it not take place? Did he die before he could?
Yeah, they were going to use him in the trial, but he was, I believe so. I could be a little off. I believe he was murdered before the trial, but I could be a little off.
Well, on the informant archives, I have a clip of him reading I don't know if it was a letter from Patriarcha, but he was trying to say that there was a letter, and he was reading some letter from Patriarcha, and he went to the news with that, saying, "Here, I got a letter from Patriarcha, whatever his name is."
Yeah,
Patriarcha. Yeah, Raymond. Yeah, he said, "I got a letter from Raymond," and he read it like on the news or whatever.
Yeah, I
what was
remember
the
that
letter?
documentary he did.
Yeah.
And what was the letter?
I'm not sure, but he was on there telling them all about like stuff that the feds told him and things he knew. He was a real scumbag.
So was that a documentary, or did he go on a news network to do that?
No, it was a news thing. It wasn't a
Okay.
documentary because that was the 70s, so it wasn't a documentary. It was just a news thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking. So, what is it that he did? He was an informant for the FBI, and he was still killing people, and he framed someone else for it, something like that.
Yeah, basically.
And then there was another one from your area that wore a mask, right? And he went on the news. Yeah.
Yeah, I think they called him like Suit and Tie. I forget the nickname they had for him. He tested a fight against one of my friends. I'm not gonna say their names, but testified against one of my friends who just got out like last January.
Wow. Okay, so but this guy with the mask, when I'm talking about it, he did an interview in the 70s as well. If it's the same guy that we're talking about.
I didn't see the interview, but I know him. He used to go into court with the bag over his head.
Oh, okay, so it might be the wrong. Well, I don't know if that guy was from your area, but there's a clip there of a guy in the 70s. He wore a mask and he said he was a hitman or whatever, and it was a interview from the 70s.
Is this true right here? Patriarcha?
Kill Barboza. Crew was going to kill Barboza, so he ratted Petra Barboza, serial killer. Yeah. Yeah.
Look who's here. Chicky.
Yeah, I forget what year that was. I want to say 73, 74, something like that.
As far as Barboza or the guy with the mask?
The Barboza guy, the guy in the mask was in the 70s and 80s telling on people.
Kane, you're talking about Max Kirshner?
Yes.
That's it.
That's the guy with the mask on his face. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been looking into all these informants when they go on the news and all that. This has been happening for like over 40 years. They go on the news and stuff.
Barboza had the typical FBI treatment, all the lies and BS the FBI been using for years.
They were doing the same thing around the Whitey Bulger time. Like I said, all these handlers and stuff are all corrupt, like gangsters in their own right. Corrupt little scumbags.
Wow.
And they made a lot of money with Bulger and these Barboza creeps.
Yeah, he was Joe the Animal.
Yeah, that was him. And he was not like, I'm not taking that. The guy was crazy and he had guts and stuff, but he was also a filthy stool pigeon.
There's a commenter that's been commenting for like a year, and he uses that tag, JoJo the Wild Man.
Oh yeah, he does that to mock the guy. He's actually a dude, that guy.
Yeah, no, he commented on my video today, and he goes, "Hey man, you got a clip of me in there." But then he said, "Good job, King Shades."
Yeah, no, he does that to mock the guy, but he's actually a really good dude. I know him. He's from my
he's a big supporter of my channel. He always comes in and said what's up and stuff.
Yeah, real good people.
Yeah.
Kirshner ratted out Giancana and others. I have his paperwork. He also was a part of a hit team who whacked Trujillo in South America. And then he said he was connected to Johnny Roselli and others.
Was he from the New England area, that guy, or no? Because we had a guy with a mask, a paper bag on his head too. I don't know if it's the same one. Don't block those. See those X-Fun things? If you can see them, don't block them or touch them.
Oh, he got whacked himself in a hotel in California, 1982.
The guy with the mask.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's
Let's
up,
see.
Ninja?
He was from New York, but moved around a lot.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
MRE, hey, Minnie the Moocher. MRE, are you excited for the World Cup? Do you like the World Cup? I get excited for the World Cup.
If Italy's in it and stuff, yeah. But I'm
Yeah,
not really. I got cousins in Italy that love football. Like I will watch it if Italy's in it or something. That's about it.
Yeah, I love watching the World Cup. I can't watch the MLS or the Premier League or the league in Mexico or whatever. But when every 4 years when the World Cup comes on, I'm all in. I love watching it. It's just a different feeling than watching all these other leagues.
Joe Salerno testified against Nicky Scarfo behind the screen because they said he had work done to change his identity with Charlie Allen, who wore a wire on Ralph Natali twice. Yep, twice. Ralph Dumb.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. I only know. I don't know a lot of the people from New York or these other cities.
Have you ever been to New York? MRE, have you ever been to New York?
Yeah, I went to Mulberry Street. My grandfather lived on Mulberry Street as a teenager. So, yeah, I've been out there a lot of times.
I saw pictures of you in New York. I saw pictures of you in Manhattan.
Yeah, me and my friends used to always go up there and stuff.
I saw it on your recent Facebook page of 4 years where there's none of this crap on there.
Yeah, that was, I think, me, Damien, and Jay, and maybe T was with, I forget, but you go up there, see where my grandfather's old place, a parking lot now, but go up there, just walk around Little Italy and stuff.
It's a parking lot now where your grandfather grew up?
Yeah, well, he didn't grow up there. When he came to America at 18, he lived on Mulberry Street for about a year and a half, 2 years.
Right.
But the house is a parking lot now.
Right.
And then him and the rest of the Pugliese moved to Providence. Him and a lot of Pugliese.
Yeah, I would love to go to New York City. Maybe one day. The only New York I've ever been to is Buffalo, western New York. But I would love to go there.
I want to go to New York City.
Huh? I would want to go to New York City.
City that never sleeps.
Yeah.
That's for you. He sent you his paperwork on Messenger.
Hello? I used to Radio City Music Hall a lot when I was a kid.
Kane Shades?
Yes.
Oh, he sent you his paperwork.
You're talking about the Mark Schumacher or whatever, the guy with the mask on there.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The guy in the 70s that wore the mask. The mask.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. That apparently I get he's an informant. What was I saying? Something about I've been to Israel, right? When I was a kid, but I've never been to New York. So that's something I could say, You know that, Marie? I went to Israel in 1993.
You told me about that. I think you went to the Church of the Holy Sepulchre, right?
Yes, I actually went to the Wailing Wall. And I think a few weeks ago I was telling Lee that my parents, my mom and her husband, they were at the Wailing Wall, and they were, everyone was like praying or whatever there. And I guess you're not supposed to fidget. I'm 13 years old, and I'm fidgeting there, like I don't know what the heck's going on. I don't know what the heck, you know. And then a rabbi grabs my hand and tries to like move me like towards him, and then my mom's husband trying to grab me from the rabbi. It was a real weird little thing there.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I was
right. You told us that
because
the
Lee was saying I got boring stories, and I said, well, I got kidnapped by a rabbi in '93 by the Wailing Wall. That's a freaking interesting story.
Oh, so this is what he said. Angel, you owe me one. I just went back to see what Chris meant by exposing you, and he had said with any court procedure, he would have to expose you for platforming a neo-Nazi.
Oh my
What do you
God.
think of that, MRE?
That's just how does that have anything to do with you? You let all kinds of people up here. So everybody up here, they're past. You have to what? The it has something to do with you. It has nothing to do with you whatsoever. And like I said, if I was in this community, spouting off political rhetoric or anything like that, well, then maybe I could see that, but that's not the case and hasn't been the case.
Exactly.
And before these people, before that stool pigeon, Jimmy paid the Ripper to dox me, nobody knew anything about me or anything about my past whatsoever.
And Chris should worry about himself and the things that he has done. When he was told
stay
not
loyal
to
to his friends, that's what he should do.
Right. When he was told not to do certain things and he still did it anyway, he should worry about that. Not about
I wonder if he's gonna make it in the Mob 2 Chronicles Part 2 book.
who?
The kitty cat.
No, I'm sure he is.
Yeah.
I don't see how he cannot. Yeah, that's
I got now when I do the Mob Tube novellas, I don't know if it's season 2 or season 3. Now I gotta put him in the novella now.
You know what you could do? Put him in one where he's right next to MRE and they're laughing and giggling together.
Yeah, talking about movies and all that. And him asking me, how many times did he ask me, I want to take you out for lunch. Can you meet me for lunch?
Yes.
Like, ridiculous. So is he a sympathizer and a supporter too?
Yeah, I guess so.
These people are clowns.
I saw Elvis in Vegas when I was a little boy. That's as close to Jesus in Jerusalem.
I went to his house when I was a kid too. The Elvis's house. Yeah, I went to Graceland. Yeah, my mom's husband took me there after Hurricane Andrew because we had to return a RV, and then we took a Greyhound. We had to we had to go to Missouri, and we had to return an RV, and we had to come back in a Greyhound. But on the way there, we stopped by Graceland, and we were seeing the Elvis Presley, his grave, his mom, his little brother. I guess he had a brother. There was whatever. And then we walked around. Apparently, you can't go in Elvis Presley's room. They have that shut off there.
Oh, really? Is it like the same way he died? Like he left everything the way he passed?
Yeah, like there was like a rug made out of bear, I believe, and then he had all, and then there was like a hallway with all his records and stuff. Real beautiful house.
Oh, I can imagine.
Yeah.
Elvis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beautiful house. Yeah.
You went to see it?
Yeah, I just said that. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I was getting another seltzer.
Yeah, no. Well, after Hurricane Andrew, my mom's husband, we had to return a RV, and we had to go to Missouri. And on the way to Missouri, we went to Graceland, and we went to see Elvis Presley's house. Yes.
Yeah. Marley, you're making noise. Mark Schumacher. King Seeds, you mentioned my name. What were you talking about?
Oh, I guess something about an informant or something. The guy that wore the mask.
I'm trying to think if could it be the same guy who told on these Providence guys? because there was a guy testifying, a lot of guys in Providence with a bag over his head.
Yeah.
I think some suit and tie or something weird like that. I forget. My buddy was telling me this around January because he testified against him also.
I wonder how this works if you like FBS said something like you're a whiny little bitch, and Casperosa ran and got a cease and desist letter. So does that cease and desist letter now null and void?
Huh.
I wonder how that works. Imagine if I would have ran and got a cease and desist letter. Marla, is that your house with that noise?
What noise? What is it?
What's that noise?
What's that noise?
Is it the washer in the background, or is it the TV in the other room?
That's a TV in the other room?
Yeah,
No,
hold on, I'll be back.
No, it's not. It's not loud anymore. I don't hear it anymore. Marla?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I don't hear it anymore.
You don't hear my fire alarm?
No, I don't hear your fire alarm. You know, MRE, there was a problem. I couldn't listen to you because my dog would start trembling because of your battery and your alarm. I couldn't listen to you. I even put you down really, really low, and she still heard it.
Well, you know what it was? It wasn't. I changed the battery 3 times, and it still didn't work. And then I opened it up and realized it was disconnected.
Oh, okay. So you fixed it. Yeah, I couldn't listen to you. Even when I put it on really low, she still started trembling.
Yeah, it freaks probably the dogs out.
Yeah, and how doesn't it bother your dog?
We're used to it. It was on for like 2 weeks, and I kept switching the batteries. I'm like, this thing must be just broke. So, but then I opened it up, went inside, and realized there was some wires unhooked.
Oh, okay. But it doesn't bother your dog?
No.
Oh my God, it drives Chanel crazy.
No. I did switch it.
Cane Shades, you're gonna start a riot over here.
What did I do?
He says, Cane Shades, you are misinformed. I don't know any informants.
What? The Mark Schumacher, isn't he the guy with the mask on? Oh my God, 3 weeks ago, I said something and there was a riot. Isn't Mark Schumacher the guy in the 70s that wore the freaking mask? Look, I don't want another problem. Every time I come on the Angel Show, there's always a problem. Oh my God. What are you doing to me, Angel? Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
No, Mark Schumacher, he said something about your comment. He was trying to read your comment.
I'm sorry. I thought that Mark Schumacher was the guy wearing the mask in the. I don't know. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mark. Please don't make a video on me, please.
I'm gonna find out that guy's name. The one from around here. I don't know if that's the same one, but.
Hello, D'Agosta. How are you?
Hey, D'Agosta. What's up, man?
D'Agosta? D'Agosta.
D'Agosta.
Palato.
Tomato.
Look in the Middle East and African countries that are it. I'd like to see England win since we are neighbors. Are you talking about soccer?
Yeah.
When I went to Italy, they don't call it soccer. They call it football.
Yeah. My cousins do the same. And when I say soccer, they're like, don't ever say that. It's not soccer.
Yeah.
Yeah, football. They call it, yeah.
Yeah, because they're real big, hardcore football fans, my cousins in Italy.
Did the numbers go down because Lee left, or is that just one of those?
Same. It stayed the same. It just now started to go a little down.
So that's just a myth. That's a myth.
It's a myth.
Okay.
It's a myth that Lee is a superhero.
Yeah.
A superstar.
Okay.
It's a local legend.
Yeah, exactly. Now, if you and MRE got off, the numbers will go down.
I doubt that.
Yeah.
My cringy voice. Oof.
No, seriously. And I appreciate you coming on here, MRE, because I know this can't be easy for you to keep going.
Actually, to be quite honest, it might sound sick. It really don't bother me.
It doesn't bother you at all?
No. What bothers me is to see these people flip on their friends and whatever. Like I get people can see that stuff and not like me. I get that, no problem. But to watch these people flip and all this selective outrage, that's annoying. All that is. And the docs and putting up people's families, all that kind of that annoys me.
I had my mom in there, but at least he had the courtesy to block my mom's face. What the fuck's wrong with this guy? He put my mom's face up there.
Yeah, because he wants you to put his mother up.
Yeah, I would never do that. I would never do that.
I didn't do it neither when he put my family up.
He's put out every single person that he doesn't like. He has put their family members up on his whatever you want to call it, platform show, whatever the hell that shit show is.
And as far as Aunt Lucy, you did a video talking about Aunt Lucy, and I put a video of you talking about Aunt Lucy, and you said Aunt Lucy was I guess associated with a guy from Goodfellas or whatever. Yeah. And I used that character, like the movie The Goodfellas, of him the Maury Wiggs guy jumping in the pool and then having his voice.
Yeah,
but that was his words. He was talking
words from YouTube.
Yeah. So what? Like I did a video the other day about you, and you want to put my mom. You're a weak, insecure bitch, bro. You're like, I swear to God, you're a fucking bitch ass motherfucker. Have
told that story about your aunt, especially when you're defaming people's families and putting their pictures up. Maybe you shouldn't have told that story about your aunt. You know.
What a bitch ass motherfucker, man.
He's just a weak little broad who can't. He's got no bants under that, so it's all docs and looking people up. It's a guy who hero worships people online. He did it to me. You know, he's a weirdo.
I don't know why he just doesn't be himself. Like, he tries to act like he's too cool for school. Like, he's a bitch ass motherfucker. I see right through him. He's a backpack nerd. You know.
I love that back. People call. What's up? Thanks, Carol. You've always called him a backpack nerd.
He's a backpack. He liked the hip hop and the what's the Wu-Tang CDs out next week? Let me buy. Like, you know, he's like one of those kids. You know. Who's better, Biggie or Tupac? When he was in like
somebody who literally, and then he literally stalked Angel's brother and father with his dad when he was a little boy. So he gets on YouTube, makes friends with her, and he acts like he's made it or something. And then just because she didn't do what he wants, it's think look I think, or I throw you under the bus.
I remember kids like him in high school. Like he's the type of guy collects the Source magazine. Oh, who's the Biggie and Tupac and all day talk about the rappers and who's beefing with. He's one of those fucking backpack nerds and shit.
Could you imagine he actually said this? I didn't believe it. I had to go listen for myself, but he actually said what happened one time was that he was going to do something, which he did do, saying that my father hated me, which my father was not talking about me, but whatever. So he was going to do this show. And I called him up and he wouldn't answer the phone. So I left a message and I said, what's the matter? You won't answer the phone? You punk, you little punk. I said, would you like it if I went on there and said that your wife is a degenerate gambler with a gambling problem? And I said something else I don't remember. Something about Jimmy Calandra. And I said, would you like if I did that to you? And I said, you punk. Do you know he told everybody just recently too that he should have called the FBI on me because that was a threat.
Let's see.
Where
was that a threat? And he actually played it again. Where was that a threat?
It's not a threat.
You'll regret it, I said, or something like that. Where is that a threat, you punk? I'm telling you right there and then. You want to tell lies about me? I'll tell the truth about you.
And let me retract something. There's nothing wrong with liking hip hop and collecting Source magazines and talking about rappers. But if you're gonna come on YouTube and say that if you would have never left New York, you would have probably potentially be a mafia guy. Come on, man. You were in high school talking about Wu-Tang and you know, probably did a little graffiti. You were in the hip hop world, man. You were not. You're yeah.
Gangsters would anybody in that lifestyle would stay. They would see him coming a mile away. They would never deal with someone like him.
Yeah, so there's nothing wrong. I like the Wu-Tang Clan too. I collected the CDs and stuff like that. But come on, you were one of those guys. You know what I'm talking about, Pennsylvania. You were one of those guys. Come on.
Well, the same thing. Like I'll hate on Pete. Like I make fun of Piggy with the mafia. Like pictures up, and I know a lot of people who are not mob groupies or weirdos who just collect that stuff, and that doesn't make them sickos. But there are people like Piggy who are just wise guy humps and obsessed with that stuff, you know, because there are people who just collect Tony Soprano pictures and, you know, Gotti pictures and stuff like that.
Oh, and I'm guilty. And I'll tell you what, I'll come out and I'm guilty. About 5 years ago, I was on eBay and I seen like a John Gotti card from 1987 and it had like a penny. I said, wow, that's pretty freaking cool. It's $4.99. Oh, let me buy it. I collect football cards and it'd be cool. But now you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send that card to Angel, and I told her I was gonna send her some vapes too. I'm gonna send her some vapes. I'm gonna send her that card, that penny, that John Gotti penny thing that I got.
But you know, in reality, there's really nothing wrong with that stuff. I have a couple of friends who collect like the Sopranos and all that pictures and stuff. There's nothing wrong with that. But people like there's a certain genre of a certain amount of them people who are like totally wise guy humps, and that's what's weird to me.
Yeah, and he said something also that that my daughter was in the chat and called him a junkie or druggie, whatever it was. Excuse me, go back once again, go back to July 9th. You started with her first. You lied about her.
Yeah, you straight up slandered the girl. So what is she supposed to say? You're a nice guy.
Yeah, exactly. You July 9th, you said some horrible lies about her. And so whatever you receive from her has nothing to do with me, buddy.
Yeah, before you come on the internet and slander and lie about good people, I know there's repercussions for it, you clown.
Yeah, exactly. You can't come on here and just say whatever you want. Horrible, defamatory things about people.
Degenerate things.
Sorry, degenerate things is right. What he said the other day was so disgusting. That's your wife who does that, not my daughter. My daughter didn't do that. Your wife did. Pig. What a degenerate.
Yeah, as people are.
But like I said, you know, she can have 100 people come to court and talk about her and her entire life growing up there. Find the person who supposedly, allegedly told you these bad things about her, because you're going to need that. What's this? I bought a bunch of pencil drawings from an artist here at the Staten Island Mall. Most are old school actors and a few gangster ones. Yeah, that one he had on his wall is like in every mall in America.
Yeah, a lot of people collect that stuff, you know.
Yeah.
That doesn't make them like Piggy and stuff, but there are a small percentage of them people who take it like this, like, you know, like what Piggy has done.
Yeah. I had one of those like 20 years ago.
I thought I got a deal. It was a $4.99. It was a nice little card. It had John Gotti. It said 1987, and then I had like a penny that said 1987. And at the time, I guess I wasn't I wasn't like I used to write you on the shadow of the Facebook. I think it was before that, but I thought I was thinking, I just bought a penny for $4.99, but it was a nice little card, and I'm like, I wonder who's selling these pennies for $4.99 with it, and it was and it wasn't advertised like it was John Gotti's penny, but it was just a cool little like thing. And I'm gonna send that to you, Angel. I'm gonna send that to you.
I think that's so nice of you, considering I have this thing with my dad and pennies.
Yes, I'm gonna send it to you.
That's so nice. Thank you.
What do you mean? Like they say you're upset? Like who wouldn't love their father or be proud of their father? Like, come on.
He said that I'm so obsessed with my father that there's an incest thing there.
That's just the degenerate stuff that makes piggy.
Exactly.
Most women who have good fathers love and worship their dads because they were good fathers.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said all these things.
I'll be quite honest. In my experience in life, most of those guys I've met in life and dealt with and grew up with were all good dads. I had to be quite honest. Like, all good fathers took care of their families. Their kids loved them and worshipped them. Like, that's just I'm sure there was some bad fathers too. Don't get me wrong, but like they worship their fathers and love their dads because that's their fathers and their dads.
Exactly.
Well,
their father didn't run away from them.
Well, I accepted my father for who he was. It is what it is. I love him. Rest in peace. He passed away a few years ago, but I accepted him for who he is. So
yeah, people should and love their mothers and fathers.
Something happened when I was younger and they split up. My mom told me, stories about him, but I didn't, I got to know him when I got a little bit older. But his mom, which is my abuela, which is my grandmother, a sweetheart of a woman, she was there for me. She never left. My grandfather was there. I don't know what, my father, left or whatever, but it's all right. I don't hold no grudges with him. I'm glad when I got older, I got to know him a little bit better. And I love him. R.I.P. Daniel Alfonso.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Listen, if mine was a bad father, I would never be on here. I would never be on social media. So, whatever he wants to say, he's so jealous.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he wish he had your father or some of these other people's fathers. And
he wishes he had any father. Well, whatever.
Just like you said, all gangsters are bad people, and that, no, they're not. Like I said,
but he still has. Yeah, but he still has the whole collage of gangsters on the side of his wall. They're such bad people, but he still has them all, hung up there. Why would you want him? First of all, if you have a 10-year-old son, and you're not related to John Gotti in any way, shape, or form, why would you have a picture of him up on your wall? Seriously. You know what he told me? He told me that he was so excited and so happy that he met me and he ran and picked up the phone and told his daughter. And his daughter was so happy because she's known all about my father from him. Okay? Now, tell me I'm lying, Piggy. Tell me I'm a liar, because you did. You told me that. Your daughter, you couldn't wait to tell your daughter that you were friends with me, and your daughter knew all about my father.
I see those are guys who worship Mom their whole lives, and all because you wouldn't do what he said. Now, all of his, the guy he worshipped his whole life, now he hates.
Exactly.
It's just so shallow and weird.
Exactly.
Ew.
They were not able to show love or be happy for their sons. The only gangster shit Piggy ever did was a video game.
Yeah, he said if he was in New York, he would have been in the mob. Like, who even talks like that? What?
Yeah.
Like, that's
See,
ridiculous, dude.
that that's what I'm saying. Like I know this guy. Like I don't know him, but I'm saying I know what type. Like when he was like, in high school, I know what type of guy he was. He was one of those hip hop nerds and shit.
Yeah.
That's why he became a DJ. He was never, if he lived in New York, he was gonna be a mod. Get out of here, guy. Get out of here. You're not gonna fool me.
Yeah, like they would have made him like number one. No one forces you. I know people from wise guy neighborhoods who grew up to be doctors. People who never got involved. You choose to get involved with that stuff.
Okay,
And they
maybe
would have never let
somebody.
you know
I'm sorry, 1 minute. Maybe somebody could explain to me what's going on here. Because some people in the chat seem to know something that I don't. Who said that we had to choose sides between me and Chicago Muscle? And can somebody tell me what's going on here? JA, you seem to be obsessed with the whole a Chicago Muscle and me thing. You want to tell me what? You want to fill me in on something?
No, I didn't hear. I was just on a stream with him and Maddie. I didn't hear nothing like that.
But a lie was told somewhere. You want to fill me in? You want to fill me in, JA? Fill me in on what's going on, because I don't know. I didn't know there's a problem with me and Chicago Muscle, unless Chicago Muscle now has a problem with me. But I didn't say I had a problem with Chicago Muscle, so somebody fill me in on something.
No, they were talking good about you on that stream I was on. So
okay.
And that was a little while ago, so. Bubblegum.
I see a conversation going on here, and I see JA keeps telling me that there's a lie somewhere in here. This is like the third time he seems to be obsessed with Chicago Muscle and me, and I'm lost. So somebody could fill me in.
I'm looking at the chat. I don't see. I see Bubblegum Gangsters thing. That's pretty funny.
What else is new? What else is new? He was bad mouthing me. What else is new? And he was bad mouthing me because of he's saying that here's the best part of this whole flow thing, okay? He was going on and on about how he was asking, I don't know, Casparosa, I don't know who he was asking, if it's okay that somebody who I platform has slandered his family, has doxed his family, has done something else with his family. And does he think that that's okay that I do that I platform somebody who would do that? Well, Flo, why don't you turn around and turn on your friend FBS's show sometime, and you'll see exactly what he's been doing for 7 months almost. It's going to be 7 months. That's what he's been doing to me. Do you think that it's okay that your friend does that to me?
Not only that, Harambe's literally been doxing. He just came out as a dox. That's all he does.
Right. So you platformed him. I made the decision that I didn't want to be involved in this shit anymore between him and Chicago Muscle. I don't want my kids slandered anymore. What's the problem here? I don't want my kids slandered anymore. That's it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Like, who would want their kids
You said you told Chicago that you were taking his wrench. He says he stepped back on his own. Don't take it out on me. He was live a few minutes ago and wasn't happy about it. Not sure what's going on. What's the difference? You know what? Okay, he did. He said you're right. You're right, Chicago Muscle. You're all right. Everybody in the chat is right. You're right. He did. He stepped back. Okay, problem solved. Okay. No more. He stepped back. He dropped his wrench. That's it. He did it. Okay. Everybody okay now? Is everything okay? Everybody's okay. Good.
Hey. Oh man, this is a trip. All right.
Struggle muscle. He left his wrench. He did the right thing. He walked away. He stepped away, and now they won't slander my kids anymore. Problem solved. Okay. All done. Jesus Christ.
So Murray, you didn't like the House of Dragons? You didn't like it?
Yeah, I did. But there's certain things I didn't like about it and stuff.
Like the ending, or like what was it you didn't like about it?
It's hard to really explain. Really can't explain it. And you're making me feel real uncomfortable right now, pressuring me to explain it. I'm telling Mrs. Perdermo.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. I wait a minute. Is it because of an actress or I don't get it?
No,
okay.
Actually nothing to do with anything like
that. Okay. Because I heard something about the actress, the second one that played the Targaryen actress.
Yeah, I liked the first one a lot better. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
I did like her a lot better, but I didn't see much of the second actress, so.
Okay.
I haven't watched the last, I watched 4 or 5 episodes. That's it.
Well, just don't tell Miss Perdomo. Just don't do it.
No, I'm not gonna this time. I promise.
All right.
She's gonna beat me with that ruler, but I'll take the beating. I will. This time I will.
Oh man.
Good night, Nitro.
Good night,
Nitro. Good night, Nitro.
Sean has the wrench's turn. That's funny.
I saw that.
Yeah, was that from Knots to Landing or something? Oh, what was that? Oh, as the world turns at sands of an hourglass, these are the days of our lives.
Marlon, when are you gonna come back to the bodega? I had fun when you came on. Remember the TV almost broke, and you were like,
I'll come back whenever you're ready for me.
all right. Remember the TV thing? You got mad when the TV broke? Let's see. Why does everyone get upset with wrenches and stuff?
Oh, I don't know.
I hate troublemakers. I didn't say he was banned. Oh my God. Oh, you know what? I can't even read some of the crap in there. I really can't.
Oh,
Listen.
last train, Davy Jones. Like the last train in Clarksville.
What happened? Listen, I'm going to say this right now. I'm going to say this. I don't care who likes who I like and who doesn't like who I like. I like who I like, and that's it. I believe who I want to believe. I believe what I want to believe. That's it. That's it. There shouldn't be a problem over it. King Shades has always been my favorite. MRE has always been my favorite. Lee Cole, not so much.
No.
But I really like Lee Cole now. I really do.
He's a trip.
What?
I said he's a trip. Like, my God, I could write a book about me and Lee Cole. Like, oh my God, because that's how I started out with Lee Cole. But dealing with, he's a character. He's
Yeah, if I would have known Polly likes Lee, Karen said. If I would have known that Lee Cole was this funny from the beginning, we probably wouldn't have fought.
I knew he was a character. Just dealing with him, he was even in the beginning, he's just he's a funny guy. And I'm gonna tell you one thing. That wrestling podcast, Wrestling with the Devil, that is gold. I'm telling you, he's doing amazing work with that wrestling podcast. If you're into Dark Side of the Ring, I believe Vice TV did a TV show called Dark Side of the Ring. If you're into that, you're gonna love Wrestling with the Devil. And Lee Cole knows all the main players as far as the wrestlers in the 90s, and he knows all the stories. And I listened to a few of his podcasts. He had one on who was it? That chick that was in BX and she had passed away. What was her name? China. He did one on China that was so good. I'm telling you, go check out Wrestling with the Devil with Lee Cole. That wrestling podcast he has is gold. It's really good. Really, really good.
Do you follow the wrestling, MRE?
No, I used to when I was young, like as
Well,
a kid.
Well, check this out. Those wrestlers that you followed, he's talking about them. Like
Yeah,
he's
I know.
talking
He
about the.
spoke to me a few things on him, and it sounded interesting. I got to go watch one of the episodes.
It's like the behind the scenes, like the behind the scenes of these wrestlers. What happened? Because there's a lot of tragic stories that happen with the WWF and all this stuff. And Lee was in the mix in the early 90s with the lawsuit and all that stuff. So he knows. I mean, his brother was in a limousine with Miss Elizabeth. I mean, like, so he knows all of these people.
Yeah, he's got inside scoops on some of that.
Yeah.
I used to love Miss Elizabeth. My son did. We would watch it together. We loved her. I cannot believe what happened to her.
Somebody shoot her or something?
No, Lex Luger. Yeah, Lex Luger found her. I guess I don't know if they were doing heroin together, but she died OD'd on heroin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a shame.
But then he said that she used to get beat up all the time by her boyfriends or husbands, whatever.
Well, yeah. Well, Lee Cole said on his the Randy Savage used to. That's what Lee Cole said on the podcast.
Yeah, because that's who she came in with, Macho Man, correct?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Macho Man, exactly. Who knew he was beating her up?
Oh, and that's what made him. Can you imagine Macho Man without Miss Elizabeth?
Exactly.
Can you imagine that?
Exactly.
Like when he was the king, because there was a time he had a new manager. It was Sherry, and she was tremendous too. She was the manager of Shawn Michaels or whatever, but it wasn't the same without Miss Elizabeth. You know.
Exactly.
Who's Sherry? I don't remember her.
Sherry, Roddy Piper used to troll her and say, "Scary Sherry." She used to manage. she used to manage Savage when he was King Savage, and she managed Shawn Michaels and the Rockers.
Oh, the Rockers. I remember them.
Yeah, yeah.
I just can't. If I seen a picture of her, it would come back to me. If I seen a picture.
And she was another one. She was another one that passed away. Like all these wrestlers have like sad stories, like, you know.
Oh yeah, we're gonna think that height in the ring of that fame and stuff. Like comedians, like they get a high on stage and they keep chasing it, I guess.
Yeah.
So a lot of them end up with some problems and stuff. Oh, like what was the guy who he was on depressants or something and he ended up killing family members?
Yes. He did
you're talking about Chris Benoit.
Benoit. And Lee did an episode about that too. Lee did an episode about I guess it wasn't the roids. He remember the football player Aaron Hernandez? He had the brain injury and he went cuckoo. Well, it was the same thing with Benoit. He had that brain injury and then he just snapped and he killed his whole family and he committed suicide. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Aaron Hernandez would have went down as one of the greats if that didn't all happen.
His best friend died, I think. Maybe was it a couple years before that? Because there was another wrestler that he was like best friends with. And
yes, the Mexican one, Guerrero. Yeah.
A heart attack, or I don't know what he passed away from, but he found him in the bathroom, and they said he just, that just really hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Lee's wrestling show is really good. I don't know what profession is more dangerous, being a modern rapper or an old school wrestler.
Here's the thing with the wrestling thing. Now Lee's gonna do the wrestling thing, and there is some crazy, like in the wrestling community, there is some like crazy nut jobs over there. I don't know if they're severe in this genre, but they take the wrestling stuff really, really serious. So I'm interested if Lee Cole gets in the mix with the wrestling community and has little feuds with the other wrestling podcaster about arguing about did Hulk Hogan really body slam Andre the Giant, and having Lee go back and forth with these wrestling guys, because some of these wrestling guys are nut jobs. I went to, I believe, 3 wrestling events in my life, and I always sat next to someone that was, you know, like really into that, like little too much, you know, weird when it came to that. Like that was their life, like wrestling, you know.
Could you picture Lee fighting with people in the wrestling thing?
Oh, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for Lee going after, like did Hulk Hogan really body slam Andre the Giant, or did Andre the Giant help him, or like, and then Lee goes back and forth with the guy about it. Like, I'm waiting for that shit.
Let me just tell you something. This is about the people in our little community, our little hub over here. We are on almost 4.5 hours, right? And we still have 205 people here.
Oh, wow.
4.5 hours. You people are the best.
That's very impressive.
They really are the best.
It's like the Karate Kid song. Yeah, the best around. No one ever
What?
That's a song.
The Karate Kid song.
Karate Kid, yeah.
You are all much younger than me.
No, but Karate Kid was in 1984.
Yeah, but I didn't watch it.
But you were what, in your early 20s?
Yeah, I had my son.
Your son had to watch it though.
I already had a son then. Listen, I wasn't that crazy about those kind of movies.
But Frankie's had to watch Karate Kid before.
Oh yeah, when they got older, yeah.
Yeah,
they liked it.
And I believe there was the Karate Kid cartoon too. I believe I remember watching the Karate Kid cartoon.
Cartoon?
Yeah, there was a Karate Kid cartoon. Yeah.
Look at Dave from Brooklyn. You're a sweetheart, Dave, really. And he goes, and I have work tomorrow. I love that dog. Is that a Maltese?
I think it is.
That looks like a Maltese, Dave. I love
cute.
that dog. Looks like my Bella.
Were you into Saturday morning cartoons, Emery?
Yeah, I used to like Scooby-Doo and all that.
It's not like that no more. In like Saturday, you know.
No,
like,
cartoons are on all the time.
We have it on MeTV. Get MeTV, and you'll get the cartoons early in the morning, and then Dennis the Menace goes on. I watch the cartoons.
And then they had the USA Network, and they had like the cartoons there early in the morning. I remember that the choo choo train going, and then had all the cartoon characters in the choo choo train.
Yeah, you know what cartoon I always remember? I think it was a Bugs Bunny when the big monster comes and he puts his head down the middle and stuff. You know what?
George, I want to hug him and love him like he's my real one. I keep him and hug him and keep him. That was hilarious.
So you remember that, MRE?
Yes, it was great. See,
And I
grew
like
up
that.
watching the cartoons in my father's era.
I like Alf. Remember Alf? I liked Alf.
Yeah, I
You
remember.
like that?
Yeah, I liked Alf. Yeah.
I
He's
did
all
too.
right. I
He
like
wanted
it.
to eat the cats. He was like a cat killer, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Karma is a biatch.
Looney Tunes, I remember that, but I wasn't really into it. My little brother was.
Yeah, cartoons from the 70s.
Yeah, I watched
Even now
cartoons from
when
the
they display
50s,
that-
60s.
You know,
Which-
now when they display that, they have to put a disclaimer in front of them.
Cartoons?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't see them on the cartoons on MeTV.
We bought the DVD for the it's the old ones. You remember Tom and Jerry?
Yeah.
they put a disclaimer on them now. It was so funny. My kids didn't even know what they were talking about because I guess I don't know what was racist about it, but now they say that there was like a racist undertone to them, and that they want everybody to know that it's it's a they're like a victim of the times, so they don't have those same beliefs. It's Warner Brothers that put it out there, but they're trying to correct it, so that's why they put the statement out. It's really weird.
Oh my God, Tom and Jerry is racist?
Because there's, I guess, like on a couple of them, and I don't think it's even all of them, but on a couple of them, there's a what is
Oh,
it?
the nanny.
Yeah. And I guess the way they portray her is that they're considering racist.
I don't say it's racist, but I remember the nanny. She would beat them with brooms.
Yeah. That's the one they put. Yeah. So before you watch any of them now, if you like buy it on DVD or something, they put that disclaimer up from Warner Brothers.
That's crazy.
All of this stuff is so crazy. Remember, weren't they trying to ban Gone with the Wind or something?
Yeah.
They did. They took it doesn't play because I have a subscription because I watched that in the club, and they were wanting to take because of the again, I guess the racist undertone. But I didn't really get that. I felt like it was history. Like that was what happened. I didn't see anything. I love that movie. I have it. But I guess because they're saying that there's a racist undertone to it as well.
I love that movie.
I love it because Scarlett was so close with her. What was she called? Like a nanny or something?
Yeah, Mammy, right? Mammy?
Yeah, Mammy.
Oh, nanny, I thought it was. Well, they were real close, and they thought of each other as like family.
So I recently seen this movie. I'm not into horror movies, but I was called Barbarian, and when I clicked on it, I thought it was gonna be like Barbarian, like Arnold Schwarzenegger did the Barbarian thing. So I click on it, and it's a horror film, and it's probably the most craziest. If anyone's seen it in the comment section, they'll know what I'm talking about. It's called this lady goes and gets what's those rental houses called? Airbnbs. What's that called? The rentals. Yeah,
Airbnb.
Yeah. She goes in there, and there's someone in there, and there's a confusion about. Wait a minute, I rented it, and so you're thinking that guy's creepy, but then there's something in the basement, and then the movie is all over the place. I've never seen a movie like this ever. It's like so spooky, but it was probably the most craziest, scary movie I've ever seen. But if someone's seen that, they'll know what I'm talking about. It's crazy. If you like horror movies, you'll like this one.
I don't know what that one is.
It's Barbarian. It's called Barbarian. It's really crazy because it I don't know, if you see it you'll know, because how they switch the scenes. Like there's something crazy in the basement, then boom, it'll go to another story, and then you're like, oh, what happened with the lady in the basement? And now they're telling another story. Okay, let's figure out this story, and that story leads to the lady in the basement, and you're like, holy shit, it's just a crazy movie.
What's the name of it? I gotta check it out.
The Barbarian. And I accidentally clicked on it because I'm thinking I'm watching I think it was a remake of the Arnold Schwarzenegger thing.
I loved Mr. Magoo. I loved him.
Harambe looks
that
like
commercial.
He kind of looks like Magoo with those glasses.
Who?
Harambe kind of looks like Mr. Magoo with the reading glasses. He really does.
Oh, I found it here. This was their statement on Gone with the Wind, that it glorifies racism and slavery.
I don't think it glorified it in the movie. It showed them ending the institution of it.
I don't understand. I didn't get that. I thought it was a good movie. Scarlett wasn't asked for the way she treated Brett, but I mean, outside of that, I didn't think it was.
Yeah, Brett was like a cuck in a way. Like he wouldn't give up.
I hated the way she treated him.
I did too. I didn't like the way she treated him. I was so happy when he told her, frankly, my dear, I don't give it to
Yeah,
him.
I know. That was heartbreaking. With his daughter, that was heartbreaking.
Yeah.
That was what 34 or 33 was that made?
I don't know. Let's look it up.
And also look up if that was the first swear word in a movie. I believe I heard that.
Yes,
because
it was. Yes.
Yeah.
Was it really?
I didn't really consider damn a bad word, but yeah.
But they made it. Yeah, it was like the first swear a word in like a motion picture. And damn, yeah, I heard that. I could be wrong.
1939 American epic historical romance film adapted from the 1936 novel by Margaret Mitchell. So it was 1939.
It didn't win the Academy Award and Best Picture and all that.
Did it win?
Yeah, it had
to. Yeah, it had to.
I remember every year when it would come on, my father and them would watch it, and I'd watch it.
Now, MRE, were you a fan of that movie National Treasure with Nicolas Cage?
Yes.
I heard they're making a third movie. It's called Book of Secrets 47 or Chapter 47. Yeah, because remember in the second movie when he kidnapped the president and the president says, check out page 47? And I believe the third movie is about what was on page 47 of the Book of Secrets.
Yeah, I love National Treasure. The first one, I like the second one too, but I loved the first one. I thought it was awesome.
Mr. Magoo.
How they were running around, going to Ben Franklin's house, and all these different like secrets and stuff. It was just real cool.
Yeah. And also, when I went to Coral Castle with my son, I felt like I was in the movie of National Treasure because the tour guide, he was so excited to tell the stories about the coral, and like you feel like you're in like a mystery little thing there, and he was like really excited about it. And my son loved it. But look up Coral Castle, MRE, and find out the story behind that.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah.
Well, see, when you're giving history tours, it's only as interesting as your guide is, because I've given tours and stuff like that.
Oh, the tour guy was fantastic. My son loved him. Like he was like into it, and then he took my son to the side and told him like let me show you a video, and this is not going to be on the tour. And he was just so super cool, this tour guy, you know.
Yeah, if you make it interesting, just like a teacher. If you make history interesting and stuff like that, people will listen.
Yeah, that guy was fantastic because he was out there. Like I felt like I was in a movie. Like it was cool, man.
Did everybody see that movie with Mr. Magoo and Leslie Nielsen?
No.
The Mr. Magoo movie and Leslie Nielsen was in it. That was good. I don't know. I always loved Mr. Magoo.
Yeah, he's a character.
Yeah, right. I did too. I loved him.
Hi, Carol. Yeah, Magoo is funny.
Magoo.
I could actually take my dog out and stuff.
All right, MRE.
He's giving me that look. And I gotta make some salad too.
MRE, thank you so much. I'm so sorry you had to go through this yet again.
I have to apologize.
No,
I have to apologize for nothing.
I feel bad.
If I'm rude to these people,
okay,
they
good.
can't. They don't get me mad or nothing like that.
You sure?
Oh yeah, like I said, the only thing that is like just disgusting is watching these people turn on their friends and stuff like that, and that's all that makes me mad. It's just like pathetic.
And the doxing is getting out of hand.
Yeah,
no one I associate with here is a doxer. MRE, Angel, Marla, whoever I associate, I don't associate with that doxing stuff. So it's freaking crazy.
I don't understand why why the need to put up somebody's family members? It just like, what is that supposed to be?
They
Like,
can't go
nah,
back
nah,
and
nah,
forth.
nah. Is that like a nah, 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 look what I did? Is that what that's supposed to be? I don't understand it.
And it's such a bitch move. Let's go on this guy's mom's Facebook and take a pic. Like, it's this bitch ass motherfucker, man.
It's a
I'm
wrap.
sorry. Yeah.
But Shades, Marla, Angel, God bless you all.
You
God
too,
bless you too, MRE. God bless
you
you.
too, MRE.
Later.
Bye. Thank you. I kicked him. You're right, Keen Shades. It is a bitch move.
It is, man.
What are you gonna do? Listen, all I could tell you is, from what I was told, we beat him. We had more people here tonight.
The guy from Pennsylvania, and for according to what Lee said, the show was based on me.
Yeah.
That's why you beat him, because they were talking about. They were talking about me. That's why you beat him.
No, because and they had a former friend of mine go on there.
Oh, okay. So he participated in that too.
Yes.
With the thumbnail with my mom.
Yeah, he jumped off here. He ran away from here and he ran straight to FBS.
With the thumbnail with me and my mom. All right, Jesus, man.
Yes, he did.
All right, well, what are you gonna do? That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. I do usually beat him in views. Yes, I do. But he buys views too. I've seen him do it. I've watched him. He knows that I know. So, whatever. I think that was terrible. But you know what? Karma's a bitch. That's all I'm going to say. I believe in karma so strongly. Like, I really do believe that what you put out there is what you're going to get back someday.
Definitely.
He'll get it back.
Definitely. He definitely will. I'll tell you that. Because you just can't just go on YouTube and just be a freaking asshole like that, like doxing people. And I've seen him from the beginning, and I'm doing these MobTube novella stuff, and I'm watching his old videos. So much contradiction. The guy is a weirdo, and he's just really, really insecure. Just no self-awareness. Just a bitch ass motherfucker, man. Like, I'm sorry, but he's just a bitch, man.
Listen, you can go after me. I don't care what you say about me. I really don't care. Say what you want to say. Who cares? But why do you have to put up pictures of people's family members? Why, when nobody has done that to him? No one did it to him. From here anyway, so why would you do it to anyone else? Right?
Yeah, this guy's a nutcase. This guy's a nutcase. No self-awareness. Bitch ass motherfucker, man. So it is what it is. And guess what, Pennsylvania? I'm not gonna dox you. I don't play those little games. But I tell you what, a few months ago, what'd you say? That you would like to meet up with me? Hey, I don't know. You want to talk now? You got my attention, you insecure punk. You know?
It's so not worth it.
I know it's not, but like he's like, you know, you're like Game of Thrones, that guy Joffrey, like you want to he's like one of these characters, like an evil villain. You just want to, like, I'm not gonna meet up with the guy or do anything, but I'm just saying he's like one of those evil villains that you want to go in your TV and strangle them. Like, he's like that, like, oh.
But like I said, he's so not worth it.
No, I'm not gonna do nothing to that guy.
You're right, Carol. You're so right.
But what did Carol say? Because King Shades, I didn't read it.
She said because he's a low life degenerate.
Oh, I need to get glasses, Angel. You know that, like real, not my Miami Hurricane sunglasses you see, but I like real glasses. Like my vision's really bad.
King Shades, is it bad for reading or just bad in general?
I have a hard time driving at night. I can't see. Like I really can't. I have a hard time reading the words. Like, yeah, for real.
Yeah, so all you have to do is walk right into any store. If I were you, I would go to like even a dollar store, but or a Family Dollar. I know they have a lot of Family Dollar in Florida. And there's reading glasses right there. Try them on. There's
Yeah,
like 100 plus, I mean, plus 125, plus 175. Maybe you need like something
yeah.
like that.
Probably in a few weeks, you might see me with some reading glasses on the bodega.
Yeah, you should.
We're gonna check it out. I'm gonna. What would you recommend? What type of glasses would you recommend? Like the frame, I mean.
Cheap glasses. Just go to any discount store and get reading glasses. It's not.
But what if I look like Mr. Magoo with the glasses?
Try them on.
So
No, you're not gonna have Mr. Magoo glasses. Whoever wants to jump on, Carol, agnostic, whatever. But listen, you just go to cheap reading glasses. That's it. I got my Target on right now, and the arm broke off one of them. Does that stop me from wearing them? No.
Well,
I have to go and get. I once bought like a whole. I think there was 12 on Amazon. 12, and meanwhile I broke every single one of them.
oh man. So Family Dollar, go there and look at the frames there, and then go to the eye doctor and get like the prescription for it.
I don't know if you have to go to the eye doctor unless if you can't see. Like if you just need them for reading, you can just go into the discount stores and get them. But if you can't see,
It's at night. It's at night. I can't see at night.
Well, neither can I.
And the reading, like that thing, like on the bottom, I can't read it. Whatever. Let me try to read it. Get the book "Shadow of My Father" by. Yeah, I could read John Gotti. I could read that little thing. Available on Amazon. Witsatmafia.com. Guiltfortheguiltless.com.
Oh, you're reading my ticket?
Yeah, the little because I'm on my phone, so it's little.
Yeah. And you could read it, but you still need glasses.
Yeah. What's going on, Carol?
Hi.
Hey, Carol.
Everybody.
Hello,
Hey,
agnostic.
Hey, how are you?
How are you?
I'm doing well, Marla, Kane Shades, how are you guys?
How are you doing tonight?
Hanging in there. Enjoying the insanity.
Oh my God, it's crazy, right?
Oh,
That's an understatement.
shit, this thing ran off the rails.
Oh.
Yeah, Angel, I just wanted to clear it up. That whole thing that I had earlier in your chat.
I don't know.
Somebody's
Was that
been
you?
on it. Yeah, no, that was the real me. Somebody's been running around. They got me blocked in Maddie's show. They got me blocked in MRE. They've been on a campaign. They've been, just telling lie after lie, and I just keep saying the same thing. I badmouthed you. I badmouthed MRE. I badmouthed Maddie, and I just keep saying the same thing over and over. If I did it, it's on video. Pull it up. Just pull it up. And these clowns just keep, I don't know why they're doing this, because one of them doesn't like me. I know that. But that's what they keep doing. Then they go into, I was in Matty Marinari's show, started a fight with me. I went back at them. They blocked me. Started an MRE show, same thing, blocked me again, which I don't care about that. They want to block me, they block me. I just unsubscribe to the show. That's all.
Wait.
But what I don't like is...
Wait, 1 minute.
MRE did not block me.
No, MRE doesn't believe in
block me.
Yeah.
No, he did not block me. No, he did not.
No, I just said he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't believe in blocking. So who blocked you, and for what reason?
Do you want me to say it? I could answer it, but
Go right
I don't know if you're. Oh, it's Chicago Muscle. It's Chicago Muscle. He goes in other people's shows. He starts fights. When you fight back with him, he blocks you. And then when the content creator does something like take his wrench, then he has little hissy fits. This has been going on. But he had his partner or himself try hooker in the chat earlier. And if you go back and review it, I didn't say nothing. The dude's starting with me. I fire back, play games. And then I was timing your show tonight. But I don't know if that was related.
Is
Yeah, so it's bullshit. No, I think he left.
But why would you? I'm just confused of why they think it's you. I think there's a few agnostics.
I checked into that because I thought that was a possibility. They're claiming that I should go back to FBS show, right?
Yeah.
Angel, he fucking hates me. I hate him. I used to go on FBS and fuck with him until he would block me. And you can go research it. I never spoke to FBS. I was never friendly with them, never friendly in his chat. I don't know what these people are doing. They're going nuts, but they keep.
You know why? Because I think there's a few agnostics. That's why.
Well, no, Chicago was right. Because I don't like them, right? And normally I wouldn't even. I don't. I respect people's shows. That's why I don't say nothing.
Yeah.
I don't like the guy. I never did. That's clear.
Okay.
So I've challenged him over and over. Come on a live, and I'll prove everything that I've said about you. He won't do it. What he does is he goes on a rant about me, and then he goes around chats blocking me. Then he got worse because I heard him doing it while I was in the chat. He's telling Matty Marinara that I badmouthed him and his partner. So I kept saying, pull it up. I want to see it. Of course, that never happened. But yet he blocked me. So you see what I'm saying? Yeah, it's a game that's been going on that this clown's been playing. And I don't mean, like I said, I've been dying to go head-to-head with them. The other day I went in that Deadly show. I didn't know it was his show. Well, then come on. They dropped the link. I went in the back room. They kicked me out and blocked me and then talked about how they kicked me out. Come on, stop it, clown. So anyway, on to... Yeah.
Go ahead.
So on to happier things. I've asked you about 9 times tonight, Angel. Did you know Joe Francolino?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I knew his son Danny.
Fred Flintstone? Oh, that was my boy. That was my boy.
Are you kidding?
No. When they were talking about the castle houses before, I was thinking about his brother Joey. Did you ever see Joe's house?
No, I didn't see Joe. I saw the father's. At the father's house.
No. The father he lives right near Joe, up on the hill.
Right. Yes.
But no, Joe's house. Oh my God, Angel! If you ever get an opportunity, it's a castle, right? But when you walk in the house, it's through the house. So in other words, the floors are stone, the walls are stone, the TVs are recessed back into the walls. It's just beautiful.
Really?
But yeah, I know. Yeah, but I know them well. I actually knew Joe, Senior. When I was a kid, I grew up in the trucking business. I don't want to ruffle any feathers. That's how I know Mikey Scars and the rest of them.
Right.
But Joe, the father, it's ironic that I knew him first. But what happened was when I met Danny, me and Danny just, took a liking. We just got along. And one day I said something to somebody, and he looked over at me, and he was like, "You were in that business. Do you know this guy?" And he said his father, Joe Cigars. And I was like, "Oh God, yeah, I knew him since I was 14." And he started laughing. He goes, "Oh, that's my father." I said, "No."
Wow. I think everybody got along with Danny.
Oh God. Did you ever? Were you friendly with him when he had his bulldog? Do you remember that?
I don't remember the bulldog.
Yeah, he had an Escalade. He used to have a white Escalade, and one day he picks me up, and he's got this bulldog sitting there, and this dog, funny dog. I don't like bulldogs generally. They're not like my favorite breed.
Yeah.
This dog took a liking to me, and he would headbutt me, and I was like, "Damn, what's he doing? Is he getting ready to bite me or what?" And he goes, "No, he's good, right?" And you know how Danny had those sausage fingers. He would put his hand on his head and tell him to calm down. I was like, "You're serious?" So I'll never forget this. He goes, "Well," he called me by my name, and he says, "You want to see something hysterical? Watch this." And he turns on the wipers, and the dog jump on the dashboard and go berserk. And we just kept doing this like the whole ride. We were in the, I mean, trying to bite through the window. Yeah, the dog was nuts, but funny as hell. Yeah, the last time I saw Joe, well, you've been to his house.
Yes, I was there. I went.
Okay.
Yes.
You remember the walkway, the stone walkway going to the front door? All right.
The house was beautiful.
Yes, but funny as hell. I go there with Danny, and Danny goes in, and I hear him saying, like, I'm still on the street near the truck, and I hear him yell, "Dad, there's somebody here that wants to see you." And Joe comes out, and he was like surprised to see me, and he comes walking halfway down the walk, and he's going, "Get over here, kid, get over here." And so I went up to give him a hug, and he like pulled me, like he was hugging me, but he pulled me like towards the house. So I was like, "All right, what's going on?" And he was like, "Yeah, I can't go any further than this." And he pulled up his pant like he had on the ankle bracelet.
Oh shoot! Yeah.
Yeah.
Carol, what's in the background, Carol? Is that like a salt shaker?
Where?
Yeah,
I'm hearing something.
Yeah, it sounds like she's got like a whole bunch of chain, bracelets on her wrist.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
No.
I hear the rattling.
Yeah.
So
I don't know. I only have one bracelet on.
I didn't mean to hog up time, but just I was curious.
Yeah, it's definitely her. Danny was I had a friend. It was Bobby Borriello's daughter. She had a mad crush on him, and she begged me, to go to the barbecue with her. And I was like, I loved his wife Annie. Annie Francolino was the best. But they were in the carding, and didn't Giuliani go after them?
Yes, when he brought in Waste Management and crushed all the carding companies. Joe had Duffy's carding and Fast carding, and he wound up losing both.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and but Danny, I had a lot of fun times with Danny. One day he shows up, and me and my friend Mikey Blue Eyes, and we all three of us got along well, and Mikey was about 5'5", but a terror. And he looks down, and Danny's wearing flip-flops, right? Now you know the way Danny's built. So Danny's wearing flip-flops, and he got a pedicure. And Mikey looks, and he looks up at me, right? And he hits me in the chest. He goes, "Fucking look at this. What's with you? You got sausage toes and a pedicure?"
Oh my God.
His toes were about 6 inches thick. I was dying.
That's so funny. No Evil says it's an incredible house. And Joey was a very good guy, yeah.
Yes, absolutely. And I like Joe too, the son. What a gentleman.
Yeah, the son.
What a
Listen,
gentleman.
those two brothers were complete opposites. Danny
as
and
could
Joe.
be. As physically, personality.
Yes.
Joe was thin. Danny was built like a linebacker. Their personalities, Joe. I mean, both of them were great. I think both of them were great. But Joe is very polite, very like refined.
Quiet,
Like he was
yeah.
classy kid. Class.
Yes, exactly.
So, and then who else do we know from memory lane? Well, Joe Watts, of course, you know him.
Yes.
Joe is a great guy. Jackie D'Amico, another great guy.
Yes, another great guy.
Yeah. I never knew Frankie, but I seen him when I was a kid. You know,
Frankie
like, hey, that's Frankie the Chico. Yeah.
Frankie the Chico was a doll, a real sweetheart.
Yeah, but you got to remember, I'm 53.
What happened?
I'm 53, so when he died, you know, how old was I?
Yeah, you were young. I remember when he died.
Yeah.
I was devastated when he died. Yeah, and Mark Schumacher wants to know what I always ask. What's that noise, Carol?
It's not from me. I don't get it.
And Mike, my friend in Florida, my dear friend in Florida, says, it sounds like a slinky.
Angel, I'm going to leave and go back in.
Okay, I will drop the link for you.
Okay.
And Angel, Agnostic, Marla, y'all have a blessed night. Angel.
Have a good night, Shades.
Shades,
Yes.
thank you so much. I'm so happy you came on tonight. Thank you.
All right.
Hey, Kane, nice to meet you.
You too, bro. You too. But someone's at the door.
Yeah. But I'm so so what was I saying about them? Yeah, Frankie the Chico was an absolute doll. I loved Butter the Chico. I loved Butter. Butter
that was now that's Joe. That's but that's Joe. He lived in Bad Beach. Butter was Joe DeChico, correct?
Right.
He had that real deep, that real raspy voice.
Yeah.
He had like pockmarks. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. You can't see them when you see him on TV. You can't see them, but in real life, you could see he had like pockmarks.
He had what?
Yep. Pockmarks.
Oh,
like,
yeah, not too bad though. I
no.
Him.
Yeah, no. I don't mean like horrible.
Oh, okay.
But,
his wife was beautiful. His wife, Fanny, is beautiful. Beautiful woman. Red hair, beautiful.
And of course, Sammy Scumbag's got to fucking bash the guy. You know. But
he bashed him?
Yeah. Yep. Yes, he did. But, you know, I don't even get mad anymore because look who we're talking about. We're talking about a parasite. You know, I hate, you know, all of this glamour that he gets, this like support that he gets. I mean, the guy was an evil scumbag, you know?
Yeah.
Hey, I have like, I always wanted to not interview you, but ask you a lot of questions. Are you up for it or are you tired?
You want to
I could do it another
Go
time.
right ahead.
All right. When I heard Victoria, like on, I forgot what documentary she was on, so I know her take on it. I know your brother's take on it. But when you were a kid, did you ever feel alienated?
No.
No, I don't mean not from your family, of course, but like from the neighborhood, from school.
Never.
No?
Never.
Yes. I asked that because I dated a few wise guys' daughters, you know, through my years. And yeah, it was always like a stigma. And one of them used to tell me all the time that, you know, it was funny. She was telling me, you know, a lot of guys, they're afraid to come near me. They're afraid to talk to me. And I'm like, and I'm thinking in my head, you're beautiful. But I'm kind of nervous myself, you know?
Really?
And yeah.
But don't forget, when I was a teenager, it was the 70s. So nobody knew my father then.
Oh,
you
okay.
know, it wasn't that type of thing back then.
Oh, you were past that age.
Yeah, I was in the 70s. I was a teenager and I didn't hang out.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know, like it wasn't a big, we didn't talk like, oh, your father's a gangster. No, nobody said anything like that ever.
Right.
and I hung out with a different type of, different type of crowd. Like their parents didn't know my father. You know what I mean?
Oh, you were different than me. So all your friends, their parents, their families, they were, I don't know the right term, legit people, I guess,
Yeah,
if
yeah,
you want
yeah.
to use
But
that.
yeah, and see,
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
but when my brother was growing up, it was a different story for my brothers because now, their
They were males.
friends, yeah, their friends, fathers and uncles all knew each other. You know what I mean? But the type of crowd that I hung out with
Okay.
didn't.
Right. See, for me, it was just normal. It was like, your father's a wise guy, so is mine. It was just so. I guess we all ran in the same circles. So with us,
Yeah.
it was more like what your brothers had in Howard Beach.
Exactly. But for me it was different because I was older. It was the 70s and nobody talked, about stuff like that
Right.
at all. And I told the story on here that a friend from school had said, "Oh, my father knows your father. They're friends. They're good friends." And I said,
Yes,
"Oh,
I heard.
okay." Yeah, and when I went home and told him, he got so mad.
Yeah.
He was like, "No, who told you that?" Like, "No, I don't know. We're not friends. Who said that?" And I said,
Yeah.
"Well, my friend said it." And see, he didn't like anything like that. Like
No. Nope.
you couldn't bring stuff like that into our house. Like I couldn't even
Yep.
tell him that my friend said her father was friends with him.
Right. I got into not a jam, but I remember coming home and I asked my dad. I says, the teacher said you're a wise guy, you know. And and for some reason it stuck with me because he goes, what do you mean? Did he call me a wise guy or a wise ass? But he was like being real serious, and I'm like,
Yeah.
What's the difference? I'm like 7 years old, so I'm like, okay, what's the difference? And he's like, no, I want you to be clear. Did he call me a wise guy or a wise ass? And then I started laughing because
Oh
he was that
yeah,
old
yeah.
school, like don't curse but he had mental problems. He used to teach us, all about peace, you know.
Oh,
Peace, yeah, like he went overboard. Like he wanted us to grow up, I guess, like hippies, you know. And it
oh,
was like
really?
and we were like, we know what you do for a living, you know. What are you talking about? So I grew up like really confused with that.
Oh,
You
wow.
know, and then I would meet guys, and they would, because he was my real father was he was around, and he was out of Brooklyn, and then when he caught his case, I was 71, 72. I was 3, and that's when he went to California. We all went, but then we came back, and him and my mother split. And my stepfather, I guess she had a penchant for these guys, but it was.
Oh,
It was stressful, because you know the deal. Kids talk, and
yeah,
we know
yeah.
what your father does. He doesn't work, and I'm like, oh man, So it wasn't like a lot of people think. Like we weren't proud. We were actually embarrassed. A lot of the times, and then there was always going to other kids. Like you meet new kids, and their parents, would ask you. The father would say, "Hey, is your father?" And you always dreaded that, and I would answer, I'd go, yeah. And then sometimes it was positive. It was like, oh yeah, he's a good guy like you had. And then sometimes I would know, like when I left that kid's house, I was never welcome back.
Really?
Yeah,
See,
I went.
I never
Yeah,
had that. I never had stuff like that.
Yeah, I did.
I had a problem because all my friends were in love with my father. They all thought he was so handsome.
Oh yeah. So my friends did, but some of their parents didn't care for it.
Oh,
I
right.
grew up. Yeah, one kid I ran with. I was a kid. His father was a cop, so you know how that went. Yeah. And I always thought it was scummy. You know what I mean? It was like, hey man, that's not me. I'm still working on my resume to be a criminal, but I'm not there yet.
Oh God.
Well, it's true.
See No Evil says, Agnostic, you and I definitely know one another. I'm the same age. He's from Staten Island as well.
See No Evil. If you could figure out who I am, the only thing I ask is, you can go in through other methods and contact me. Just please don't say my name or my family name. That's all I ask, brother.
No, he's not saying he knows who you are.
No, I'm just saying if he
yeah.
If he does, I'm just asking him, be careful. Don't put it up and, hey, I know who you are, and put my name, my family name.
Mafia history. Well, let me just finish this. Team Muscle. Angel, what's the name of your brother's book? I've been reading a lot. I've been reading Joe Bonanno's book. I want to buy your brother's. It is Shadow of My Father by John A. Gotti, and you can get it on Amazon.
So yeah, well, it's a lot of the same people. Joe Watts, of course.
Yes.
Do you remember years ago, Joe Watts? I could say it. The guy passed away. Joe Watts used to run with this guy from Staten Island all the time, Big Jackie. Jackie was like 6'5", like 300 pounds. Joe adored him.
No.
Yeah,
I don't remember him.
He was another good guy. There were a lot of them.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't know him.
And then the other question I wanted to ask.
Thank you, Mafia history. I'm sorry.
Oh. I'm sorry. I'm rude. I forget about there's people in the chat because I can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it. Oh, okay. No, he just said thank you. I just said you're welcome. Book ahead. What's the other question?
The one thing that I would like to hear from you, the whole John Favreau thing, right?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what I heard. I'm sure it was in the news when he disappeared. I'm sure it was, but I don't remember seeing it.
Mm-hmm.
When I heard about it, it was through the neighborhood, right? And what I always heard was, I knew what happened to Frankie, and then when he disappeared, I always heard that it was Sammy, right? And that Sammy had done it, had ordered it, and orchestrated it, and he was doing it to kiss up to your father.
No, because no, my brother died in 1980.
Right.
Sammy didn't come around till, and believe me, if Gravano knew who and what or if or anything of what happened, he would have said it when he testified.
Right. Okay. Because I always thought it was a possibility, but the one thing I wasn't sure is how far back he went with your father.
No, 1980
okay.
My brother died.
Right, and your brother was my age, correct?
I'm
53. I was born in 69.
He's a little he would have been a little older than you. He was born in 67. So he would have been what, 55.
Oh, okay. All right. So so that dispelled that.
Yeah. So no.
Yeah.
And like I said, like everybody on here, like not everybody on here, the idiot in Pennsylvania wants to say this happened and that happened. Well, no one testified to that. Gravano didn't know. Nobody knows. So
right.
And that's it.
Yeah, because I always heard that. I always heard the other side, that your father didn't want it. That he deemed it an accident. And then there was a lot of things that went on. Was it true that Favreau was taunting you guys? Was there any truth to that?
I wouldn't say taunting.
Right.
I'm not gonna lie and say taunting. Was he very insensitive to it? Yes. He had parties in his backyard with music blasting. Yeah. But was he taunting? No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't think no.
All right.
I don't think
because that one I always found that one hard to believe.
Yeah.
And even just knowing all right, that was 80. So your father wasn't plastered on every newspaper in the country yet. But your father was your father.
Exactly, not at all.
You know what I mean? He was still, he was still in the neighborhood. You know
Yeah, not
who
at
your
all.
father was.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
I
That was
found that hard to
1980.
believe.
Yeah.
You really got to be careful where we come from. You don't want to taunt the guy over a parking spot. Let alone the death of a child.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine being such a crumb that you would think that a joke about a 12-year-old's death is funny?
I'll tell you, I got a 12-year-old right now. He's in his room sleeping peacefully, and I mean, my eyes are welling now just the thought of that happening. I remember, and again, and I'm not an emotional type guy. The only emotions I usually know are anger.
Yeah.
But I remember hearing it. I'm weird. I can remember things, but I can't remember exactly who said it.
Yeah.
And it was you or your brother. I'm not sure who. I'm not sure which one it was, but it might have been you. Was told the story that you heard your father in his room, and he was like crying from like his belly, like he was
Yeah, that was
wailing.
my brother John, and that
That was
was
John.
yeah, my brother
Yes.
John's
Okay.
room was right next to my father's den. So he could hear
Oh.
when John was laying in his bed, it was up against, the wall and the vents.
Right.
And my father was in the next room, and yeah, he could hear him.
Oh my God. I
Yeah.
could, and I don't know if it's one of those things. I think it's any human could understand it, but like when you have a child, like I have, it's like, oh my God, like wow, like I could feel it. You could hear the story, but I could actually feel it.
Yeah.
It was hard, man.
It was horrendous.
Devastating.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it is.
But I didn't mean to bring you down. I was
No,
always
that's
curious,
okay.
and I figure who better to ask, You it was going to be you. I'll be honest with you. I wanted the truth, so it was going to be you or Jeff Nadeau. One or the other.
Wait, hold on. Still a backstabbing bastard. Look what has done against Elite for your family. You have no loyalty to a guy that helped your family. Oh, go scratch your ass. Yeah, that he had so much loyalty. He turned on me first. Give me a break.
Who's that?
Oh, some idiot.
Who's he talking about?
Me.
Oh, you turned on A-Light?
No, he's saying I turned on Casparosa. Sorry. You have to go back about 8 months. When you go back 8 months, then come back and talk to me. Because
Angel, I left your show tonight.
It had nothing to do with MRE. But go ahead. I'm sorry.
I left your show tonight. I put it in the chat. I guess you didn't catch it, but I was serious. I said I'm going over to FBS. I'll be back. I couldn't believe that he was on there. I had to because I'm an old time, so I'm not computer savvy, and I don't have two computers. So I was like, okay, I gotta go see this for myself. Yeah. And sure enough, man, I was like shocked. I was like, damn, you went right from her show to his, like not even a pause.
Wow, not even 5 minutes.
No, he wouldn't stop to tie his shoes.
Exactly.
Holy shit.
Exactly.
Oh. So yeah, I mean.
But I'll tell you this. You want to know something? Yep. Like I'm not even mad because I in a way I kind of feel sorry. Like see, right now I feel bad because he went running there. And that just shows everybody what kind of a person he really is to do something like that. I feel really bad.
Yeah.
Because I know people are thinking bad about him right now. Imagine that this is how crazy I am that I feel sorry for him that people think bad about him right now.
I have a couple of issues with it. I like your stance, and like MRE says, like if I want to come on your show, you know what I mean? You should be okay with me going on the no-fly zone or over here or over there.
I don't
So
care
on one
where
hand,
people go.
yeah, on one hand, I really feel that, and on the other hand, like if this FBS clown, after what he said about your brother, and you showed that video of him laughing, I mean, I'm glad that I'm not around him. And I mean that sincerely. I'm glad that he don't live down the road from me. You know, um, but that's an
And
area where,
that's
like, if
where,
that kid paid me $5,000, if that kid paid me $5,000 to go on a show for 10 minutes, I would turn him down. You know?
but that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's where my former friend went
Yeah.
to somebody who thought that a 12-year-old boy's death is funny. A joke. I'm
That's
sorry. I'm
you're
sorry.
just scum. You're just scum.
Let me
Yep.
correct that. A joke about my 12-year-old dead brother is funny.
And I really don't. I can't find anything you could possibly say about that douchebag to provoke that whole laughing at your brother. I just can't find it. You know.
Yeah, well, look, there's got to be a word for him. Worse
Your brother got it. Your brother got it. Miscreant.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, your brother likes that word.
Do you
Miscreant.
know this? Do you know the son of Edkins Junkyard?
Yes. Do I?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Me and Benny, I knew Benny since I was a kid, and me and Nikki, well, I knew Nikki very well, and if you know them, then you know who Charlie is. I grew up around Charlie. So that was a question in the chat, or that was you?
No, that's a question in the chat. It's the guy.
Yeah,
That's from the
yeah.
guy
Benny the
that
Claw.
owns you.
Yeah, Benny the Claw. Yeah, absolutely. I know him.
Yeah, he lost his arm in the payloader.
Yes. I don't remember if it was that or a car landed on it. I'm not sure. But he was a good kid. You want to hear something funny, Angel? Something that you may not know? I could say it because he's gone. Did you see the movie Analyze This?
Yes.
Okay. All right. All right. How can I put it? If you see the scene where Billy Crystal slaps Jelly at the sit down, don't
Yeah.
ever talk back to me. And he smacks him, and all the bodyguards are standing behind him.
Yeah.
One of the bodyguards became a government witness, right? Now,
Really?
all right, but you got to follow this. This gets a little trippy.
All
All right, when they went to kill Robert De Niro in the junkyard,
Yeah.
right? That was Edkins. When you seen them walking down the driveway with the shotguns and the machine guns,
Yeah.
and it was a junkyard, and you see the water in the background. That's the Kill Van Cole, and then you'll see an office trailer to the right. That was Nicky Edkins' office trailer, right? He was a Lucchese captain.
Oh wow.
So, yeah, true story. And then somebody told me the house that Billy Crystal had, that was Staten Island with the fountain, when Robert De Niro sent the big fountain to him. Supposedly, I don't know if this is true. That was not Nicky's house. That was definitely not Nicky's house, but they said that was another wise guy's house.
Oh wow.
Yeah, true story.
You guys talk for a minute. I gotta put the alarm on.
Go ahead. Hey Marla, how are you?
I'm doing good. How about yourself? Can you hear me?
Hanging in there. Yeah, now I can. I'm sorry, did we wake you up?
No, I'm good. I'm actually watching a movie.
Oh. And how are you, Carol?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Good as could be. So I can't wait to hear Marla go off again, to be perfectly honest.
No,
God,
I'm going to act accordingly.
No, you can't. No, you can't. They won't let you, which I'm kind of glad because I like when you go off. I'm sick like that.
Pay attention. I'm going to act accordingly. It won't go down here. Wink, wink.
All right. I hear you.
Have you ever heard Carol go off? Because she's pretty good too.
Oh yeah, she's got some fire in her.
It's a good thing I wasn't on.
Just something for you, Agnosta.
What happened?
Mafia history want to tell you something.
Go ahead. I can't read it.
Oh no! It says, Marla, tell this guy that Joe Watts is still alive. He said he wasn't.
Yes, he didn't. He didn't
No,
say
I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't say that.
Yeah.
I said Jackie was passed on. So, no, I didn't say that. And Angel, you still live in Howard Beach or no?
No.
Do you remember Mikey Lojadice?
Who?
Mikey Lojadice?
Lojadice?
Lojadice.
No.
Yeah. Was it? There's a few of them. It gets tricky. There was Jadisi.
Yeah, I know all of them.
Right.
Yeah, I know them all.
Yeah, well, Mikey, you could imagine. How do I know him? Through the trucking business.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and then, did you know, back in the day, did you know any of the D'Agostino brothers, Cross Bay Excavating?
No.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't say, I mean, they were probably your father's age, but I knew them as a kid coming into the business. Yeah, Cross Bay Excavating. They were good. They were a wild bunch.
Yeah, no, I didn't know them.
Yeah. And did you know the biggest gangster in the world? What's his name?
John A.
He was the
Light?
biggest. Yes. He was the one that made Carlo Gambino, right? And he let Lucky Luciano take over for a little while. That was John A. Light, right? All right, yeah, that's the guy. Super Pups.
Wait, what? Yeah.
Oh.
Of course. Look, that was my father's hitman.
Oh, God. What the? They should have put him on a milk crate. Holy shit. Oh. If I was him, I would have posed with two midgets.
Yeah, that's the 80s too, the late 80s.
Wow.
Was this? That's why it cracks me up when people say, "Oh, he was a hitman." Yeah, you're looking at him now, and he plays the part good, but that's him back in the late 80s.
Oh, that's funny. That is classic. I'll tell you one story that I know is true. People could say whatever they want; they could have their own opinions. But Danny Trio told the story of Vic DiBiase knocked him out.
Exactly, 100% true.
That was 100% true.
Exactly.
That is absolutely true. I remember when it happened. Yep. I'm gonna kill you. I'm sending people. He had no idea who Vic was.
Yeah.
Vic didn't give a rat's ass.
In the street, left in the street.
Knocked him out cold. They said it took A-Light about 2 days to figure out how to walk again.
I don't know about that, but I do know he got knocked out, left in the street.
Yeah, Vic was a good dude. I like Vic.
Yeah, Danny was not lying. That's right. A lot of people liked him.
So now that I'm on talking to you, do you finally want to hear my John Gotti story?
Okay.
I'm gonna give you the condensed version.
Okay.
All right. I'm a kid. Trying to think. It was 80. What the hell was it? 86, 87, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I couldn't even tell you. And the old man that I was around that I liked, He says, listen, be here tonight. I need you to drive me to Queens. So I says, okay. No problem. I'll be here. So we're heading over. We go over to Verrazano, the Bell Parkway, Cross Bay Boulevard, the usual route. And he proceeds to tell me he used to have a driver. Can't make this shit up. His driver was Paulie the Jew, right? God's honest truth.
Yeah.
And we get out there, and he explained to me that he was going to talk to your father, right? Just to be cool, basically. Because you got to remember, at this point, he's already been splashed all over the media.
Yeah, exactly.
So we get out. We're there first. Your dad shows up. I don't remember. I think it was Borriello, but I'm not sure. I really couldn't tell you, but I know it was your dad, was there, of course. So I had gotten in a little trouble before that. And I guess the old man had talked to your dad about it, just in conversation. It was nothing big at all. And so he's got his guys. Another car came. A couple guys get out. They go and they take a walk. Before they left, he had introduced me. So I'm like, cool. Okay, wow. This is, John Gotti. I'm like, weirded out a little. So I shake his hand. He had that big smile and that deep voice. They go for a walk. They come back. They're going to leave. And then me and Frankie are going to go in. And your father says, hey, good thing you did, right? So he back and me like a tap. And he reached up because I'm 6'4". Your father wasn't a small guy, but I'm 6'4". And he tousled my hair like I was a kid. And he goes, I kid you not, in front of everybody, but I was cool. He tousled my hair and he goes, and keep up the good work and nice to meet you, Bo. Right? And he walks away. So me and the old man go in. We leave. We're on our way back. We're on the Bell Parkway. And I'm driving. I got a shit-eating grin on, right? So the old man, he's looking over at me. He looks at me a couple of times. And he looks over after about 4 or 5 times. And he goes, what is it? I says, hey, just remember, I'm known. So he goes, what? I says, did you hear that? You didn't hear that. Don't pretend, because I used to break his balls like nobody could. And I said, don't pretend you didn't hear that. So he's going, hear what? I said, don't pretend. You heard what he said. That was John Gotti. Am I correct? And he goes, yeah. I said, so you heard what he said? And he goes, what the fuck did he say? I said, he likes me. He called me Bo, right? So I can see you all laughing already. He looks at me and he goes, you fucking prick. He called you Bo because he didn't remember your name. Like in the sitcoms, wah, wah, wah. I fucking oh my God, I sunk right into the seat. I deflated.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah, true story. Yeah, fucking dying. Yeah, that's what he calls people when he can't remember their names. He was a trip too.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, comical.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, and you know how that goes. I got called Bo for about the next month.
Oh,
hey,
that's
Bo.
nice.
Hey, Bo, you hungry?
Aw.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, I'm never gonna live this down. Yeah, but he was a good guy. He wasn't like some of the horse shit I hear.
Oh, he was great.
Oh, fucking a scumbag. That dickhead. He was very taught who he was. No, he was confident. I ain't gonna deny that.
100%. That's exactly true. Very,
very approachable.
Yeah.
So I don't know where he got off with that bullshit. You got to go talk to somebody to say hello to him. What?
Who? Gravano said that?
No, A-Light said that.
Oh, A-Light's a moron. He never met my father.
Yeah. Well, I know that, but he was telling that story. You had to go talk to somebody. Like if you saw John Gotti and you wanted to say hello, you had to go get permission. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
yeah.
You couldn't walk up to him. That I do know. Because Eli could never walk up to him. Eli couldn't go in the same room as him.
Well, look at who Eli was.
Yeah,
I didn't
Eli
see that.
not
I got to
go in
be
the same
honest with you.
room.
I didn't see that. Well, but then again, I was there with the old man, so I take that into consideration.
If
but
Mikey Scars wants to tell the truth one day, if he wants to tell how Eli was no friend of my father's, and that Eli couldn't even sit at the same table as my brother and Mikey Scars. So if Mikey Scars decides one day to like really tell the truth,
has he said something different regarding A-Light?
He pretends. Right now he's pretending with this A-Light thing.
Oh, see that's because I was mixed up with Scars. I'm still confused with him. You know, he did what he did. You know, I well, put it this way: if he didn't do what he did, I held Mikey in high regard. You know, until he did what he did, and now he comes on YouTube, and I got to be honest with you, he does things that I don't know. I don't know if I would call it acceptable. You know, like naming his little thing, no excuses. Saying,
He's not,
yeah.
He's not sitting there bashing people. He's not you know, from what I hear, he's not lying. He's not
I don't know how to explain it, but it's not like, well, because
listen, Mikey Scars is very intelligent. He's not like these idiots that are on here. He's very intelligent, and
oh yes, absolutely.
No, but that's a fact. Like he's intelligent. Right. So these other people, there's a big difference. I mean, look, they all ratted, but at least he admits what he is. He admits he's not proud of it. He doesn't boast. I was a killer. I did this. I did that. I don't even think he's accused of ever killing anybody.
He had just stated that recently. What I was always, you know, when I was around and Mikey Scars was still out, and that was pretty much, I got to be honest, that was the reputation that he was tough with his hands, Mikey. I ain't gonna take that away. Yeah. Mikey would fight. Mikey would definitely fight, but he was funny because we would hear. I never saw him fight. You know, I was never there for a Mikey Scars fight, but he would get into fights like in traffic, and he was like a captain. And they were like, you got to stop this, you know. But he would be out there slugging it out. But I always heard that he wasn't a killer.
No.
You know. And then when he was asked, you know, about ratting, and he said, you know what? In a moment of weakness, I pulled the punk move. You know.
Yeah.
Like that sums it up. That, and then with the Jimmy, you know, knowing all of those kids growing up, you know, when he went after Jimmy Calandra, you know, he had a great point. You know, what, a bullets only go one way? You know, you were happy when your friends were out killing people, but when they get killed, now it's a big crime. You know, yeah. and I understand that, you know, and it's honest, it's real, you know.
Yeah. We shall see if it remains that way.
I feel the same. Yeah. I want to sit back and watch. You know, before I would ever, you know, say anything too kind, I want to make sure that, you know, that is legit.
Well, listen.
But you know,
the amount of men that Gravano put away, double that for Scars.
Did he do that much damage?
From what I hear, it's 80 men. I don't know how true that is. I got to ask my brother. I remember the trials, but I don't remember like how many people.
And Gravano was what, 39?
I don't know.
That guy
I
was
don't
just,
know.
I mean, not for nothing. And I'm not just saying this because I'm talking to you. That guy was just the epitome of scum, you know? And I'm not talking, and I'm not even referencing him being a rat. You know, he was just
Yeah.
scum through and through. You know, think
Well,
about it. Think about it. He killed his brother-in-law and went home and jumped in bed with his
he,
wife.
he killed
Right?
a 16-year-old boy.
Well, we can get to that. But then he killed his secretary's brother, right? And the next
Yeah.
morning showed up to work and had sat across the table and had coffee with her.
Could you imagine?
That takes a special kind of scumbag.
Yeah.
You know. And everything was your father's fault, was his fault, was Jackie's fault.
Of
you know.
course, it's everybody's fault but his.
Yeah, and then meanwhile he was out doing it all. And then he, and the tapes, you brought that up. I don't know if it was today or I don't.
The other
I'm
day.
getting old. Yeah, I'm getting old.
Yeah.
He got caught on tapes. Big Paul, everybody talks about the damage your father did. Big Paul was going away for life. That's a fact. Look at everybody that he got locked up with. They all got life. He was getting life.
Yeah.
So to say that your dad had anything to do with that was ridiculous.
Yeah, exactly.
And I like how he says, well, I really didn't know John, right? I really didn't know John well. So you sided with John, allegedly, to kill Paul Castellano. Wait, let me see if I get this straight. You're siding with this guy, John, that you don't even know. And you're killing a guy who was your idol, who you loved and adored. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's believable.
Yeah.
And the same as the government. Yes.
The way I see it, anybody he killed because it benefited his pocket.
Absolutely. There was another issue that they don't talk about on these mobologists never bring up. When he killed Frankie Fiala, right? That was the one he robbed for the $200,000. And any wise guy could tell you that if that was a real deal, that he would have sent that money to his family. The same as when they used to clip guys. People don't realize, but they watch TV or they see documentaries. Well, we knew it was him. He was wearing his Rolex watch. He had money on him. He had his gold chain on him. That was like a big taboo. When they clipped the guy back in the day, they didn't take any of his money. They didn't take any of his belongings. That was considered classless. Right? Also, if you owed money, you used to give it to the family. That's a fact. So what happened with Fiala? Right? That was just a robbery. That's all that was. Yep.
I don't know any of this stuff. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. I know some of the people. That's it. But I don't know all this stuff. Detroit Siggy, how are you? Detroit Siggy, you're here very late.
Uh-oh.
No,
Is he no evil still in there?
Yeah. Joe, I was told in homeroom by a friend. I know it was right. It was at night. I'm referring to the day after. Oh, I don't know what See No Evil is saying.
I can't even read it.
Yeah. But seriously, I don't know any of those things. I just know some of the people. And some of the people, look, they were nice to me. That's all I could say.
Oh yeah. But he was like I said, he was scum long before he ratted. He was always a scumbag.
A 16-year-old innocent boy, wrong place at the wrong time is a horrible thing.
And that's another one, Angel. How many? It's disgusting. How many people believe, this 16-year-old kid? I've been shot 3 different times, right? I got bullet holes all, in my arm, my leg. I got hit in the ribs. And I was pretty nuts when I was young. Obviously, if people were trying to shoot me. So
Yeah, you think?
oh yeah. No, I was never. I'll be honest with you. I was never shot coming out of church. And the thing that baffled me with that is like how many people believe that this kid was running towards a guy with a shotgun.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
I hope you never had a shotgun aimed at you, and you never do. But let me tell you something. When somebody aims a shotgun at you and you believe you're going to get hit, your whole world, your vision goes right to the gun, and everything stops and shuts down. That's the truth. So
and it is the
this
truth.
bullshit.
I had a shotgun pointed at me once, and you're right.
So then you know the feeling. So
yes, I do.
This 16-year-old kid charging a shotgun, give me a break. Give me and then like you said, the death certificate proves that's a lie. But do you really need the death certificate to figure that out?
Yeah, exactly.
There's a guy with the shotgun. Let me run towards him. Come on. Stop it. And then of course the government wouldn't let your dad's attorneys know that.
No, I know. Yeah,
it's
I know.
a shame. The whole system is just so corrupt.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
And that's another thing that I'm sure pisses you off, when you get these people, well, these guys were this and that. That's not our issue. That never was. If you're going to get the guy, get him right. That's my issue. Yes. So it's all nonsense. Carol.
Yes.
Chime in anytime. Don't let me bogart your time.
Carol's awfully quiet tonight. So is Marla. Marla, this is the most quiet I've ever heard you.
I'm practicing my mug shot.
Marla don't like me.
I'm practicing my mug shot. I don't want to get this messed up.
I'm proud to say
See,
that
I just thought you didn't like me.
No, I'm proud to say that I do not have a mugshot.
Oh, you want a couple of mine?
No.
Well, if certain people keep it up, they'll have mine.
I was waiting for you, Carol. I said, you know something? Let me bring Carol on because I feel like she has to vent.
Vent? I was so angry earlier.
I know, Carol. I saw.
And I felt so bad for Angela and for you and for Marla. Man, I wish he would pick on me. I really do.
Let me tell you something about Angela. Angela, seriously, is such a loyal person. Like, I mean, real loyal. And she didn't have to pick up this fight with us, when Eli. She didn't have to, get involved and be a part of that. What's that noise?
That's not me because I took my earphones out and my charger's in the phone. So
it sounds like somebody's clapping. But anyway.
Oh, that was me. That was me.
Oh, that's great.
Stopped.
Agnostic.
I was clapping for you.
So I understand how Angela feels because what we did, like what she did defending him and throwing herself out there to protect him, and he just totally missed what she was. He's so blinded by the whole MRE thing that he just doesn't get what she was saying.
Yeah, that's the feeling I got.
Sad. That's sad to me.
Wow. It is what it is, Angel, and that guy ain't going to change. I hope you don't think so.
No, I know that.
I was in the chat. I was calling him a snake in the chat just because I don't care for what he did. I don't care for who he is. And I didn't anticipate him, and I couldn't anticipate him leaving your show and literally going right on. And when they were coming in your chat saying that, I was like, get out of here. You know, that's people stirring up shit.
Exactly.
There's no way he did that. And that's when I put in the chat, I'm going to go, but I'm going to come back. So I switched over and I was like, I was dumbfounded. I was like, that's him. And then I had to like really check, is this a real live chat? Like, this is right now? Like, wow, what a clown.
But again, the like he's I don't know why he just can't grasp what she was saying, and that's pretty sad because she put her neck out on the line for him so many times, and me as well. I'm not saying me as well, because Eli was trying so hard to find out who she was so he could terrorize her family. Same thing that he does. Same thing that he does.
I laugh with half of these guys with this doxing bullshit. Like I've already been threatened. They're gonna dox me. If you find out who I am, what then? What are you gonna do? You know?
Who was the person that used to be here all the time? Albert, right? Albert.
The Barry.
Right. He put up a picture of his house and I haven't seen him since.
Yeah. I was just talking to somebody the other day. They said he was doing good. He just got away from it.
All right, good.
So, yeah, he works for the transit. So he's trying to catch up on lost time.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. That's what you do. Well, you didn't like the comment he made about you, so you had to go find his house and put it online. That's what I mean. They're such
evil.
bullies. What?
Scumbags.
Yeah, I didn't want to say that word.
No, I'll say it for you.
Yeah, but yeah, they are. To Kane Shade's mother, like, oh my God, grow up. Grow up, you imbecile. Evil.
I gotta say, you guys could challenge me on this, and I hope you don't win. The all-time worst. I've heard you speak about it, Angel. I've heard you talk about it, but you say it in your own words. And it bothered me when I heard you saying it, but it was in your own words. So it doesn't affect me the same as when I hear it from the person themselves. Was that fat, useless douche from Pennsylvania when he was doing that with your brother? Like, you know, I'm not saying I doubted you, but I still it didn't have the same impact hearing it from you. I'll just shorten it up.
Yeah.
But when I heard that and like watched it, like my blood boiled. I was like, oh man, I thank God you don't live near me.
Yeah.
Like I really would. I'm just that type that would just wait and run into him in the store and just go to work. Like wouldn't say a word. I would just walk up and go to work. Like, wow. And I grew up around all killers. You know, look at where I grew up. I grew up around all guys that would kill you in a minute. And they weren't nowhere near the low life scum that this kid is. I couldn't believe it. I was dumbfounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, wow. And you're sitting there like giggling and like, wow, holy fuck. Oh, sorry for the curse.
Exactly.
It just got me aggravated.
No, I know, but yeah, you're right.
But
what a shame.
You know. Yeah, and then like, don't get me wrong, I'm not softening up or changing, but then I just like step back for a second and go like, wow, like how sad is that? How sick are you? Like you're sick. Like that's not mean. I could be mean. You could be mean. We could all be mean. You know. That's sick. That's just on a different level.
Yeah, exactly.
And now you know
I got
why
more
he
respect for my
his
friends
face.
doing life. You know?
Yeah, believe me, I know. Carol, what'd you say?
I said,
I'm
and now
sorry.
you know why he doesn't leave his basement.
Yeah.
Well, one day, something I have a funny feeling. Well, that was like, what's his name? Fruity Fernando down in Florida.
Yeah.
I love when he went on about your nephew, the fighter. You know, he won't fight him in the ring, but he'll beat his ass in the street. Like, are you
Yeah.
delusional? Are you out of your mind?
Yeah, right.
Like,
I don't know. I'd like
well,
to know
that's
what
always
they're all smoking.
something good.
Because they are delusional.
But you got to remember, the guy's not a sex offender because after he beat her with a pool stick, she wouldn't testify. So he's not a sex offender. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish he would have came across me when I was a lot younger, because I would have shown him what I can do with a pool stick and a bat.
Oh, them's fighting words, Carol.
Angel, you don't know, but people from the area that I grew up in knew me. Some called me Skinny Carol, other ones called me Crazy Carol. So
we got Crazy Carol, Epic Marla, and Agnostic One.
So
Can everybody hit the like button?
Oh my God, leave me alone. I hit it 4 times.
almost 6 hours, and we still have 161 people. 161. Imagine that. You people are the best.
Carol, you grew up like on President Street?
Court Street, yeah. President Street, yes.
Up on the 3rd Avenue end?
I knew 3rd Avenue very well because my father used to coach the kids up at Lady Queen of Peace on Carroll and 3rd.
All right. Cross Bay had a yard right on I think it was I'm pretty sure it was Baltic and Evans.
Yes.
Nevins.
Mm-hmm.
And I went there one day and they took me to lunch. And this was after Ground Zero. I was amazed afterwards. I had no idea. They took me to Monty's.
Oh, yeah. I know Monty's
And
well.
I had no idea, like, the history of that place. I went, I ate, it was a good restaurant. I liked it. And then I was talking to somebody, an old timer, afterwards, and they said, Monty's. Oh, man, do you know how much history is in that place? And I was like, wow. Yeah, I had no idea.
Yeah, neither did I. Well, when I was up there, when my father was coaching basketball, I was a teenager. So half the guys I grew up with, up there, I guess, went after, when it followed in their father's footsteps or whatever.
Yep.
But I grew up.
Yeah, they were a rough bunch.
Yep. But I grew up mostly on Court Street and more down towards President and Columbia.
Yeah. I lived on 3rd and 7th for a while.
Yeah, I know.
Right on the corner.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So the lunch spot on the corner, and then across the street it was the brick building with the balcony, the wraparound.
Yes.
That was my loft. That was my loft right there.
Wow.
Yeah, I took it because it was easy to get into Ground Zero. Coming from Staten Island, it was a pain in the ass. So the guy that owned it said, "Man, why don't you just take the apartment?" I said, "Yeah, sure." I had a blast there. I mean, as much as working in Ground Zero sucked, but living there was a trip.
Do you remember a place in Staten Island a bar called The Place with No Name?
No. Place with no name.
Mm-hmm.
That was the name of the bar, or it just didn't have a name?
It didn't have a name, but that's what they called it, The Place with No Name. They used to have entertainment every weekend, like a band and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, it was funny.
I want to say no, but
I was hanging out in Brooklyn, and one of the guys turned around and said to me, I bet you if I take you out to this bar, nobody's going to know you. So I turned around and I says, okay, I'll take the bet. What happens if I win? He says, I'll pay for your car service home. I said, okay. So we went out to this bar. We weren't there 5 minutes. I had 10 shots lined up. The guy looked at me and he says to me, you knew these people? And I just laughed because I'd never been to the place. Swear to God, never was to the place, but it was people that were from my area that were hanging out there. So I got a free car service ride home.
We do have that in common then. Yeah. I've had that my whole life, everywhere I go.
Yeah, well, I worked, if you knew South Brooklyn, like up on Court Street and stuff.
Yeah.
Or Columbia Street. When I was working my way through college, I worked the Court Terrace on Court and Atlantic. And then I worked the 63 bar on Congress in Columbia. Okay? Yeah. Is right. And little did I know at the time, because like I said, I was working my way through college. I didn't know who was who. I grew up with people. I just knew them. Never knew people were on opposite sides, whatever. I found out very quickly at 18, 19 years old.
Yep.
But I felt safe in my neighborhood.
No. Do you know, and Angel, you ready for this? We keep saying small world.
Yeah.
Well, obviously you heard the name McBratney before.
Yeah. Yeah.
Joey, the kid that puts his face on the camera every chance he gets, that was Jimmy McBratney's second son. But
Who's
I knew
Joey?
Jimmy.
Who's
Joey?
Joey?
Is Jimmy McBratney's. Joey McBratney.
Oh, but you said he puts his face on every chance. What do you mean?
Oh, he's been on. He's just a wing nut. Like he goes. He's been on one of those shows. Like, can you name this tune? He was on this bullshit cable show, Porco PI, like a private investigator.
Oh, I know him.
Right, that was Jimmy McBratney's kid.
No, I know Porco.
Right. Well, he got rid of him, but that was Jimmy McBratney's kid. And I know Jimmy. Yeah, so I knew Jimmy Senior. Right, I knew his two brothers, Carl and Ronnie, and his nephews, which were Carl and his brother, and then Joey's brother Jimmy had a pizzeria on Staten Island. None of the McBratneys are like that kid at all.
Oh.
And none of the brothers were like his father. Like all his brothers, they were all hardworking guys. But small world, right? Yeah, small world.
Yeah.
New York City, you can't beat it.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
I never knew how many people I knew until I started checking out this YouTube.
Really?
Yeah, because like I would get asked where I'm at. I'm in the mountains. When I say I'm in the mountains, I mean literally I'm in the mountains. And people around me, buddies and shit in town. Hey, you ever know any of these guys? And most of the time I say no, because I want to avoid the bullshit. But if I know a guy, I'll say I knew a guy or two. And then watching YouTube, I'm like, whoa, he's talking. I know that guy. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, I'm sorry for cursing.
That's all right.
But I'm like, I know him. Like John Panisi. I never met John Panisi. But I know just about everybody he slandered. It's the weirdest thing.
He pretends that he knew my brother so well. He met my brother once.
Doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, he lies a lot. He lies.
Well, You got to remember, Angel. He's a rejected, scorned woman. His feelings are very hurt. He's very sensitive. Yeah, that's why he talks the way he does. Yeah, the brothers, Spanky. I knew Spanky for years. Bubsy, you know, just the whole rundown. Most of the guys, like, there's been about 3 or 4 guys that he's bashed on his channel that I didn't know. But the
That's
rest
what
of
I
them,
mean about these guys. That's what I mean about them. It's bad enough you put them, you testified against them, and then you get on here, and then when a family member tells you that you're lying, then you start spreading like all kinds of lies.
yes. Well, because that you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to let them go on and lie and just slander your family.
That's not.
You're supposed to take it. Yeah. I called Panisi out several times, and that punk won't ever come on a show with me.
No,
you know?
he won't.
Yeah, because I could blow him out of the water. Jimmy Calandra, that kid was a loser when we were kids. Every story he told was bullshit. You know?
Was it really?
What?
Was it really?
What, Calandra?
Yeah.
I could dispel almost every story he told.
Really?
Yes. Judith Shemtov, from him sitting in the front seat, that was bullshit. He was in the back seat. I know that for a fact from TK right after it happened. Him giggling and making jokes about it, that's true. He knew Anthony Spiro, that was a lie. He knew Tommy Patera, that was a bullshit story. But I always felt it, but I didn't know it until he got busted, because I knew Tommy through my dad. So when I knew Tommy, you got to remember something. I'm 53, so I knew Tommy. I was a kid. I was literally a little kid. And now he's running around and flip flopping on his story, saying that Tommy was tough with the gun, but he was a punk. He couldn't fight. That is, you could ask Mikey Scars, you could ask anybody. That is just a straight out lie. Tommy was dangerous with his hands. Anything you want to know about Jimmy, I could tell you. I could tell you every time he lied.
Really? And I remember when FBS got up and said he doesn't lie. Okay.
You could tell he's lying when his lips are moving.
Yeah.
That's how you could tell. That kid, I mean, the stories, he planned that, but he didn't plan on guns being loaded. That was all bullshit. First off, he didn't plan that, right? That was Benja. That was Chris Paciello was the one that planned that robbery, right? And he said it, but somebody pulled something up because I didn't believe it, that Tommy shot the woman, right? Meaning he shot her. Yeah. And I always heard from shortly after, because you got to remember that was big news. I was only 2 miles away when that happened. I was in Tauntonville when that happened.
Really?
And yeah, I'm literally 2 miles away. And so you know how it goes. News goes through the neighborhood, and people. It's big news. And that was bullshit. And then he finally changed his story and admitted the truth that it was an accident, that Tommy was holding the gun and he didn't mean to do it. Because if you think about it, it made no sense. You're there to do a robbery, so the woman opens the door, shoot her, and then run. Well, what sense does that make? Where's the robbery? So that was a lie. Tommy never really cared. That's a lie. That still eats Tommy to this day. I stayed friends with his cousin for years. Me and Billy were close.
Right.
And I can tell you for a fact that was a bullshit story. Fabrizio, he bullshitted about him. Fabrizio was a great kid, quiet, no punk, but he was a reserved. He was a quiet kid, just a nice kid, polite, had class. Nothing like Jimmy. Jimmy was the stooge. Jimmy was the guy that they could tell, like, hey, go break that guy's windshield, and he would do it. You know?
Really?
Yeah. But he comes on this YouTube, and he was a big gangster. Yeah, okay. The fucking idiot. He did one robbery on his own, and that was the bank that he did with Mikey Yamini, and I don't mean this, and I'm not being a wise guy. Mikey Yamini was mentally handicapped. He tells stories about the guy, but he leaves out the point that there was something wrong. Mikey was handicapped.
Really?
And I'm not bashing the guy. I'm just telling the truth. Yes. So when you see his picture and you hear all the stories, believe me when I tell you, Yamini was mentally handicapped. And he took him and he went and robbed the bank and got caught. My brother made a joke back then because right after he got busted, when we heard about it, we're all on a corner outside a bar. And they came and they said, hey, you heard my brother nicknamed him Rubberhead. This was years ago. So somebody said, hey, Rubberhead got picked up for a bank. So my brother says, what did he do? Write his name and his address on the note?
Are you kidding?
Yeah. My brother was shot. My brother was a character. Yeah. My brother couldn't stomach that kid. He's the one that nicknamed him Rubberhead.
What?
Yeah. My brother was older. My brother's 4 years older. And we went, because again, we're from Staten Island. So we're going to Sheepshead Bay. But I don't know if you're familiar. There's two ways. You can take the belt, right? Or you can go around 92nd Street onto Cropsey and then shoot Cropsey out. When I would do that, I would stop by. I would see TK. I would see those kids, because I was friendly and we used to do the cause. I did a lot of different things with them. And so we would stop by, like courtesy, just say hello. And Calandra was there, was outside Nick's. And he comes walking over, and I was talking to Tommy, and my brother's standing next to me, so I introduced my brother to everybody, and Jimmy comes walking over, and he's wearing the funniest thing, he's wearing one of those track suits. Remember the Sergio Tacchini's?
Yeah.
But the shirt fit him, the jacket fit him, but the pants were like real tight on him, and he had this big fat ass. So he walks away, and my brother looks at me, and he looks at the other kid, he goes, what's he advertising his ass? And so we all just busted out laughing. So he comes back and he starts talking. And my brother, again, he looks over and he goes, who's this fucking Rubberhead? And that was it. The name stuck.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's how he got the name Rubberhead.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, Matty Madonna, that was all a story. What happened was when he got in Lewisburg, they knew that he was an Italian kid from the neighborhood. So yeah, they looked out for him. And if it wasn't for those guys, those old timers, Jimmy would have had a really rough time in Lewisburg, and that's a fact.
Really?
Right. But you got to remember, these guys are all lowlifes. These guys are all scum. But they protected him in Lewisburg.
Isn't it funny how that works out?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, he's a snake and a half. But the one guy, who I never met? And I can't believe I never met him. And I can't believe that I heard of so many guys from your neighborhood that I never met, right?
Yeah.
But the one guy I never heard of, like I heard of all of these guys, Ronnie One Arm and all that whole crew. I heard about those guys, but never met them, right? But I never heard about this guy, the guy that made Carlo Gambino, the guy that straightened out the whole organized crime in New York City, John A. Light, that guy.
John A. Light.
I never met him. Yeah, never heard of him. And when Vic knocked him out, all I heard was some fucking loudmouth, and he was from Queens. That's all I heard. So I heard the story right after it happened, but I never heard John A. Light. But hey, your family could be grateful. If it wasn't for him, you guys would be on welfare.
Oh my god.
John 8 all things mob.
Oh my God.
Well, he knew, when Paul Castellano got hit, he had to give his stamp of approval, and then he was sitting there waiting for the call to come back that it was done. Yeah, okay. What were you, 17? Yeah, you were 17, I think.
Yeah.
You fucking idiot. I couldn't. At first, it was amusing. I'm not gonna lie. Some of it was like that. Anthony Raimondi, was that his name? The guy that killed the Pope.
Oh yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah, Carol would know him. He killed like 900 guys.
I wouldn't know him. He was nothing.
Oh yeah.
From what I know.
Oh, he was great. He was another one. He was fantastic. He wiped out 300 guys in a 100-man family.
Yeah, right. Okay, and I'm a best virgin.
Oh yeah. And he was in on killing the Pope. Remember that insanity?
I don't listen to any of them, so I really don't know.
No, this guy was a tool. This guy was a nut. But hey, he made a little money on it, so I give him credit.
It's surprising what some people will do for money.
So, you ain't kidding. Angel.
Yeah.
You still there?
Yes.
Or are you getting more seltzer?
Yeah.
Nice, hey, Angel, nice of you to stop by.
Yeah, thank you.
Did A-Light, I know he broke up. Remember he was with that guy, that real tan, weird looking dude. They did that video down in Florida. Emery used to call him, yes, Forever Young. Do you remember when they did that video down in Florida, right on the water? They did that video during their honeymoon.
I remember that.
That was during their honeymoon, but then they broke up. And is that when he hooked up with Dowd?
Yeah, probably. I don't know.
Yeah. Listen, the thought of him and Dowd, I would hate to be in that apartment at night when they're alone. Holy cringe fest.
Oh God.
Oh man, make your skin crawl.
Oh, give me a minute.
So the legend of John A-Light. What happened?
It's cold tonight.
Angel, we got snow up here.
Do you really?
My yard is covered in snow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we got flurries 3 days ago, and then we got hit last night.
Ooh. This summer went by so fast.
No, just weekend.
How much snow do you have?
It's really only about 1.5 inches, 2 inches, if that. It's coated. Everything is coated. Yeah.
Hello, Edwin.
Oh. So, John A-Light, what do you think between him and Mike Dowd? Who's the bottom guy?
I don't even know what that means.
Well, oh my God.
Who's the
Angel.
catcher and who's the receiver?
Thank you.
I don't know. What do you think, Marla?
I think A-Light probably gives a good reach around, so he's probably on the bottom.
Right? I killed Georgie Rosso. Yes, I did.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's his
I banged Mike Dowd. Yes, I did.
Oh my God! Jason said they take turns.
The funniest one was when he was threatening his brother. I'm gonna tell everybody that you used to play with me.
Oh my God!
You didn't know about that?
Yeah, I forgot all about it.
Oh, I'm not gonna let you.
Yeah, I forgot all about that.
No, I can't let you do that.
Like the truth, I feel like, oh my God, he was so like he was so 2015, and now I feel bad because he lost his daughter and stuff. But I thought that
Yeah.
he's a grieving father now. Then I see an article that um, he gave an interview for a magazine, the Daily Mail, I think it was. And yeah, so everybody feels sorry for you, and you're on this mission now, which you should be, fentanyl. But you still had to throw my brother into the article. I'm like, oh my God, what a fraud.
Oh my God.
He still had to throw my brother in a whole article about his daughter and her death, but he had to throw my brother in there.
Angel, it's all of them. Look at what John Panisi did. Did you catch that piece of filth?
What?
Oh,
with the thing with my father and their gumadas?
No. That was another one. Well, Big John's
he forgot
son.
to tell everybody that his mother was a gumada.
Yeah. Oh yeah. He left that part out.
Yeah, he left that part out.
Yep.
What?
No, he Big John's son passed away. He had gotten into some trouble and he was on Rikers Island. And this fucking I'm sorry for cursing, but they just aggravate me. But this lowlife went and did a video about Big John's son. And I just watched it and said, like, what is your motive? Like, what is the reason for doing this? Like, how vicious do you have to be?
But that's what they do. They come on here and they lie and they
But they have no low. They have no point in which they could say, you know what, I'll do this to you, but I won't do that. They have none.
So the man's son died and he had to do a show about he's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
They really are. They're all so sickening.
And it's amazing, like, people actually like subscribe to this, and I'm like,
yeah.
Don't people like? And I don't knock a lot of these people because, I mean, somebody wants to get on and bash your dad. To somebody living in Iowa, I don't blame that person for not knowing.
Yeah.
So when they believe Sammy Gravano's stories, I don't necessarily blame people. He could tell you anything, and you don't know any different.
True.
But yeah, so I watched it, and I was just like, what is the purpose of this? Don't give me this horse shit. It's for drug awareness. We all know in this country that drugs are bad. So, like, you're doing this. You're bringing this video up to hurt this guy? Like, And then again, I'm different. People always say on this YouTube, hey, I don't wish any harm. I don't wish any harm. If Sammy fell over dead, or ran his car off the cliff with John Panisi and John A. in the car, I would laugh.
FPS would go into deep mourning.
Oh yeah, and I'd be laughing. But Spiegel doesn't have long. I mean, if you look at him, he's decomposing as every video he decomposes a little bit more. So, yeah, he's not going to be around for too much longer.
Who?
Sammy Spiegel there, Sammy Gravano.
Oh.
More seltzer?
Yeah. I had like This is the 7th one tonight. I was thirsty. I could tell you this. He won't have a quarter of the funeral that John Gotti had.
No.
Shit, people gonna be out celebrating. What you mean? They're gonna do him like they did Castro. They're gonna be out in the streets. They're gonna be partying.
I don't know if I'll be celebrating because I don't know if he's worth that kind of energy, but I'll definitely be smiling.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the front of the New York Post will have the rat is finally dead.
Oh yeah. But how come, Angel, how come the Diane Sawyer's interview doesn't match what he's saying today? You ever wonder about that?
Yeah, all the time. So does everybody else.
Like, why did you leave out all that good stuff? He told you that you were going to do life so he could be free. Why'd you leave that out?
What a crock. What a crock.
Oh my God. Some of his lies are good. You know, you got to be fair and you got to be honest. You got to say if they're listening to him and they don't know what a dickhead he is.
Yeah.
I could see somebody believing that. You know, let's be honest. But some of the shit he comes up with is so outlandish. It's like, wow.
Yeah, I don't watch him.
Yeah.
I've never watched one of his things ever. Not one.
Yeah. Sammy, I'm going to throw you under the bus so you can get life, right? You're going to get the rest of your life. You're going to go to prison so I could be free, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay.
Hi,
like,
Gerard.
what are you out of your mind?
Hello, Gerard.
Hi, Gerard.
And the other thing you said, like when you brought up Frankie Lope, you know, he was trying to get him. He was trying to get him out of prison. He started that mission 6 months before Frankie passed away.
Yeah.
Okay.
About a year or two.
Yeah. Just in the nick of time. You fucking idiot.
What a shame.
Yeah.
I feel the same way, Jason Storman. I feel the same way. Like, these people, I don't like them, and I don't watch them. I don't like to have to watch them. Like I would never give them the view. Never.
Angel.
Yes.
When are we going to get back to Jeopardy?
I know. Tonight I was doing the letters. This is the second time I had to change it because when I saw what's his face go on Flow show, I was so mad. Like, I don't even know if mad was the right word. I was so taken back by that. Like,
I think you were disappointed.
So disappointed.
Yeah, because you didn't expect it from there.
Because what he did is worse than what these idiots do, and he doesn't comprehend that.
Yep.
You know, Angel, they have a saying, blame it on my youth.
Yeah.
You know, and I mean, I don't know what to say. All I know is that I know what it is to be betrayed by somebody that you think you're close to. And it's a terrible feeling.
Yeah.
And I would have reacted the same way you did. I mean, and yeah, like I said, I felt bad for you and I felt bad for Angela. I really did. I was ripping in that chat because I couldn't believe he did that.
Yep.
Well, now you know who he is, you know?
Yeah.
Now you know who he is. I don't get it.
I don't know.
And like I said, Angel, if you know what I mean, if you said, hey, that content creator over there, I don't really care for them. I don't get along. But I like them. You know what I mean? So I would go on their show. So I understand the freedom that we all should be afforded. But like for me to turn around and want to go on like this, well, I never had the desire, but this FBI guy there, like, no. Like after what you did, no. The answer is just no. And you were friends with Chris, you know?
Yeah.
So
And
yeah, I could imagine.
And Angela and he were friends.
Wow. Yeah, he's just I don't know. That's just who he is. You know? That's what he's made of. That whole thing is true, right? Your uncle Billy, is that his name? In California?
What?
Is that true that you had an Uncle Billy?
Yes.
The one in California, the restaurant guy.
Yeah, well, he's not there anymore. He's back here now.
Oh, okay. But that story was true. That is your uncle. Okay. Yeah.
What happened?
I was
Hello?
just curious if, yeah, Angel, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. No, I was just curious if that was a true story because the way I heard it, it was like they were talking like it might be a rumor. But Billy, the guy that owned the restaurant out in California, is your uncle.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, they said that he did a lot of things for the community.
Who did?
Your uncle. Angel, are you falling asleep?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna hop off so I don't annoy you.
Yeah, you're not annoying me.
Where is Marla? Marla fell asleep.
No, I'm trying to like that's y'all hear snoring in the background. That's my fiance. I'm trying to like.
Oh, don't worry about it, Marla. Don't.
All right, well, I'm gonna pack it in because I keep forgetting it's 3:00 and I got my son to wake up in another 3 hours and 15 minutes.
Do you know I don't sleep late because I have to get outside and feed the cat?
Well, you are certifiable.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Oh. But yes, I did fall asleep slightly. And I stopped myself from shouting something out.
Oh.
But I didn't do it. So I'm good.
So you're doing good.
Yeah.
And the next time I catch you guys, if I come on, I'll tell you more Danny stories. I'll have you laughing.
All right, good.
God, I love that kid. He was great. I miss him. I really, when I go back to Staten Island, I got to hook up. He's one of the few that I miss.
Aww.
No, actually, I miss a handful of guys, but two of my close friends died since I came up here. So,
Wow.
Yep. But such is life.
Yes.
All right,
Angel, wait. Ask Agnostic if he lives near Hawley, PA. There is a new crazy country club in the main street town.
No, I know what he's talking about. The crazy country club in New York that used to be. No, I don't live in PA. Thank God I don't, because I'd probably be catching a bid right now. I live upstate New York. Crazy Country Club. Did you ever go there?
You live upstate?
Yeah.
Oh, very nice.
Angel,
Yeah.
read the private chat a minute.
What?
Read the private chat a minute.
Oh, okay. I don't think so.
I think you did.
Oh, to sell the house now?
I don't know if that's what it was or the other thing I saw in the up here. Maybe, but anyway, I was in his office yesterday.
Yeah.
No, on other matters to do with here.
Yeah.
But I seen his name associated with yours.
Oh yeah, he's the attorney for the house.
Oh, okay.
House. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. He's right across from me.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
Angel, I'm gonna ask, See No Evil, is he still in Staten Island?
See No Evil. Are you still in Staten Island? Oh, here, this is what he wanted to ask you. Angel ask agnostic
Yeah.
if I read it
No.
already?
Yeah, you did.
Okay. And then he said, is it true your father is one of 11 kids? Yes. She really had 13, but 11 lived. And yes, he's one of 11. He's kind of like right in the middle. No, Angel don't take Ambien. No. I just get up early. I don't get a lot of sleep. See, like now, let's say I go to sleep at say by 3:30 I'm sleeping, right? I'll still be up at 6:30, 7 o'clock the latest.
Now you see I'm the
Wow.
opposite. About 3:30 and I'll be up by 5, if not earlier.
But Angel, do you sleep? Do you stay up all day?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
no,
I don't
not
take
me.
any. I don't take any naps.
Oh, I have to.
No, I've been working all week like a dog, so, and I got things to do tomorrow and more meetings. So I can't afford to sleep. When the weekend comes, that's a different story.
My son is. I know Angel. All you guys went through it. But my son is 12 now, and the first time was Tuesday morning. Was yesterday or the day before, and I woke up and I'm like, oh man, I didn't get him up. It's 7:20. The bus already came and left, and so I get up. I'm like, well, being that he missed school, oh well, I just go about my day. And for some reason, I go walk and check in his room, and he's not there. I was like, wow, my son got up, got dressed, left me sleeping, and went to school. I'm like, just weirded out, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely.
It
Angel,
goes too fast.
MRE is back.
Yeah, tell him I'll be there.
Beware.
He said he's going on after you.
Oh my goodness. All right, MRE. After this stream,
I might stop in and say hi.
Okay, gang wars behind bars. All right. I'm falling asleep anyway. I'm
All right.
so tired.
As always, guys, stay safe.
You do
Yeah, I
the
fell
same.
asleep a few times. All right, MRE,
And
we're
Angel.
getting up. We're getting off. Yes.
Angel,
agnostic.
I just
Yes.
want to leave you with this. If that bucket of pig vomit in PA, if he threatens you physically at all, I definitely want you, and you could just trust me on this. I want you. Do not hesitate to call Marla, okay?
All right.
All right.
Yeah. Hey, Agnostic, it was really nice having you on. Come back on
Thank you.
again when I'm not so tired and MRE's not going on.
Yeah, absolutely. Just remind me about the Danny stories.
All right, very good.
All right, you got it, guy. Later.
Have a great night.
Angel, I'm going to let you go to sleep. Marla.
Hey.
I'll message you. We'll talk.
Alrighty.
Because if you're going to take a trip, I'm coming with you.
Well, I might need some somebody to like. They might let me out on my own recognizance, but if not, maybe you could vouch for me.
Don't worry about it. I'll be there. That's for sure.
Thank you.
You don't need to thank me, honey. We both have that in common with him.
Everybody, yes. Everybody head over to Mob Rats Exposed. He's going live now. I don't know how he does it at 3:00 in the morning. All right, Carol, thank you so much. Maybe tomorrow you come on and you can vent some more.
I'm not going to vent. I just want to get on and have a good time.
Okay.
You got it.
All right. Good night, Carol. Thank you.
Have a good night, Carol.
Thank you. Okay, Miss Marla, thank you so much. I'm sorry you was really quiet tonight.
No, I'm sorry, Angel. I do have a confession. I did kind of nod off a couple times.
Oh, you did too?
I'm sorry.
I know, me too. We were on 6.5 hours. It gets hard. It gets hard to stay.
I was trying. I was trying so hard, but I'm sorry. Right. I did nod off of that. Yeah. That's one of the first times I've done that, though. I'm sorry.
That's all right. That's all right. I did it too.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everybody, and thank you so much. Please hit the like button on your way out, and thank you. Head over to MRE. He's going live now.
Have a good night, Angel.
I shall speak to you tomorrow, Marla.
All righty.
Bye.
Bye.